two spoon you ain't know. If the children crying for starvation, just two spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, two spoon. You want to know what is happening, moreover, two spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just two spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, two spoon. Yeah, two spoon. Yeah, two spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland, two spoon. Yeah, two spoon. If you eat cake, congratulate my brother, two spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, two spoon. Yeah, two spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today? Spoon TV. Yes, what you got today? Spoon TV. Spoon TV. Skiddy dabado. Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment. Kua. Bese kua, go to there. Kua, go to there. On the spoon, yes, I information. On the spoon, to be yes, I spoon television. Yes, I spoon radio station. Spoon television.
Yeah, tensions is definitely rising.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, standing with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the South and Band. Charges on the beat. On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you ain't know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, moreover, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah.
A special one from the CEO, standing with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the South and Band.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moreover, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Vonjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat kepa, congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba. What I want? This one you got today. Spoon TV. This one you got today. Spoon TV. Spoon
Okay, folks. Hello and a pleasant welcome to another edition of the Spoon Talk right here this evening. Okay, folks. Welcome again. This is the Spoon Talk Show right here on your favorite dials: Spoon 107.5, Super 95.5, Fabric 101.1, and of course on our various social media platforms: Spoon TV Live, Super TV Live, Fabric TV Live, and of course we have our Spoon Talk YouTube channel as well. So we're coming to you live on these platforms this evening and also on our various radio stations. My name is Yekezi Zobel. I'm going to be sitting in here this evening as your producer. So don't go away, be there, because the show promises to be very interesting, very informative this evening. So as soon as the CEO and his team of panelists join in, they will be beginning the show immediately. And guess what? There's a lot in store here for you. A lot of interesting, happenings in the country that the CEO and his team of panelists will be delving into this evening. So don't go away. All you've got to do is to invite someone to listen alongside you or view alongside you, so that that person can get informed as you will be informed. But in the meantime, between time, folks, as usual, we open up the lines to sample your views about, some of the trending issues in the country or some of the things that you want to talk about this evening. So the numbers to call on are 0777 771 075, 0777 7710750 05551011075 are the numbers to call on right about now, to tell us exactly what's on your minds. So just before going to the phone lines, it's important to recognize some of those folks that are following us this evening. Emmett Hammond is following. He says he's following from 72nd Community right here in Liberia. Morris B. K. Keita is following us as well. Therese Van Boord is following. Who's following here? Mary Chi is watching from USA. Josephine Fanning is watching from Caldwell. Erastus Zepodin Sinon is watching from Nimba County. Lawrence Dow is watching from Lawrence. Okay, Lawrence is watching the show from his comfort home. That's what he says. And Elijah Innes is also watching here this evening. Let's also recognize James Coleman is watching from Caldwell. And of course, Jerome, yeah, that name skipped so fast. I couldn't get the last name, but Jerome, if you're following, welcome. Alexander Blackie is following from Bone County. Robert Youngbe is also following the show. Eric Moba is following. Miata Kane is following. Rosaline Golowuru. I hope I got the pronunciation of the last name right. Rosaline Samuel F. Teleon is following. Deborah T. Subat is following. Ahmed Dolly is following as well. And I mean, good evening and welcome to all of you following the show at this time. Let's have a wonderful time together until the CEO and his team of panelists can join us to begin the conversation here this beautiful, beautiful Monday evening. Today is the 27th day of November 2023, and I mean the year is almost to an end. So for those of you who usually make resolutions for the new year, well, this year is close to an end. I hope a lot of you are working assiduously towards achieving your resolutions. If you cannot achieve 100% of everything that every resolution that you made, I mean, at least even you achieve 50%, 60%, that's an achievement. But just make sure something is achieved. Just make sure you don't sit supinely and do nothing. You need to move forward. So folks, let's go back to the line. Matthew N. Doman is following. Okay, Matthew, thanks for following the show. Let's go to the lines now. Call us on 0777 771 0777 771 0555 And one thing I like to say before taking the first call is that, I mean, let's forget about this rice issue. I don't want people calling and asking about the rice issue. Like, I got no authority, over the rice issue. Just to make it clear, I got no authority over the rice issue. So when the appropriate individuals are on, when the CEO is on, and other individuals that are authorized, to discuss or give you a bit of information about the rights issue, when they are on, of course, they are going to give you those information, those necessary information that you need to know. But if you call this evening and ask me about the rights issue, I don't know anything about it. Okay, so let's go to the lines now. Let's talk to this first person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Hello, how are you?
I'm okay. You're calling from Burraville. Let's hear you.
Sheikh Askari, I'm Kroma.
Okay, Sheikh, let's hear you.
Yeah, really, I have three things in mind I would like for the incoming government to take it very serious.
Okay. I hope you can say those three things very briefly. Summarize
Yeah.
them.
One is light.
One is
Current.
what?
Current.
Oh, Karen, electricity. Yeah.
Yes, we should have light. And what?
You not get light in Bureauville yet?
We don't have light.
All
We don't
parts
have
of
current
Bureauville.
to our end. We don't have current.
All parts of Bureauville.
Some part of
Some
Broadway,
some
things
parts.
that
Okay.
some people get, but for us, as staff,
Where you
just
come
from
from? Where you-
Iron Gate
Oh, Iron
all
Gate.
the way to VOA Junction, we have not yet get even the connection have not yet reached there.
Okay.
So we're still suffering for light. And
Okay.
number two is the water. Yes,
Water.
yes, and followed by road connectivity.
Okay.
You
All
know,
right.
sometimes when you travel, if you come back to our country, you will feel so disheartened because even people who live in desert, they have light, they have roads, they have water, they have medical facilities.
Mm.
Also, those things we see it is water is surrounding us, but we cannot able to get water floating to our areas.
Okay. Thank you for
We
calling.
don't
Now
have, yeah,
you've
thank
been
you.
you've been on the line for so long. Let's talk to another person here. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
I'm Michael Corden. I'm joining from Direct Water.
Michael, let's hear you.
Yeah, I have two things that I'm praying to God that the incoming government can do that for us.
Okay.
So be so when it comes to number one, when it comes to the labor law.
When it comes to what?
Labor law,
Labor law. Okay.
yeah, the education sector.
So what about the labor law that you want the incoming government to change, or what about it you want the incoming government to do? Hello, you there? Okay, we lost him, but let's talk to another person. Hello, let's hear you. Your name and where you join us from? Hello, are you there? Okay, that person is not yet ready. Let's talk to this other person. Hello?
Hello.
Hello, let's hear you. Your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, I want to come and meet you to a security reason. We are calling very fast the two things.
Okay.
The issue I want to address is this. After Moses Grace should go and find Sidon Sida, why we planning for the inauguration of Ambassador Joseph Yuma Bwaka? For me, I would say it for free. During our first watching, when Sir Joseph planning to declare, I was waiting for the horse. I jumped battlecraft for 30 minutes before the battlecraft thing could even pick up. And he stood up, without arriving, he would be dying. If I can't Moses Grace just try and just put one person outside during the inauguration day, I will aim my inauguration to the horse in to have some basic other news. I do the horse. So when he try it, here where I will aim my Thank you.
Okay, so yes, we wouldn't tolerate threats. Yep. I mean, we all know about the issue of defeated Representative Akaris Gray. You know, he's saying that he's going to put up a rally hundreds of Liberians on Inauguration Day to demand the president-elect of the government of the Unity Party to establish war and economic crimes court, even though he was there at the legislature. He's a staunch member of the CDC, and the CDC was in power for 6 years, almost 6 years now. The CDC has been in power for, but you know, he's been very, very mute on that. But now he's coming up to say, hey, on Inauguration Day, we will put out men to go and demand the president-elect or the new government to establish war and economic crimes court. Well, it is left with the judgment of the people of Liberia and even the international community, you know, to take his statement seriously, to judge him whether his call is genuine, whether he's serious about his call. Is left with the Liberian people to judge, and also our international partners. But let's go back to the line and talk to more calls here. Call us. Hello. Good evening. Your name and where you join us from?
I'm Emmanuel Bowen calling from New Jersey.
Emmanuel, let's hear you.
I've been calling on your radio for the very more than 2 weeks now. I can't get on the line.
Now you're on the line.
Yeah, I have a serious issue. The last time on your phone talk, I gave my contact number to Falcon and the CEO, expecting them to have. We have an issue with the judiciary.
With the judiciary?
Yeah, issue with the judiciary.
Okay.
And we hope that the government, the incoming government, will try to straighten the judiciary, because if there is no justice, no rule of law, no country can succeed.
Okay.
And the judiciary is one of the arms of the government that is causing serious problems. The reason why today there is no system because no rule of law. So I want the government to look at the judiciary carefully, because in the judiciary, the people can be judging mandate. Can you imagine mandate? Even since we got our mandate 1999, up to now you're not being executed. People are judging mandate. So these are serious crises. So I want the government to look at these things seriously.
Thank you.
And I give my contact to Fagon and the CEO, and they said they're going to call me. Up to now, we are not heard from them.
Oh, okay. I think that they may be listening. If it's necessary, they're going to call you. Thank you. Thanks for calling. All right, let's talk to this other person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
How you doing? This is Dr. Jones calling from New Georgia Estate.
Dr. who? Dr. Jones?
June, Jones, yes.
Okay. Doug, let's hear you.
Yeah, what I want on my mind here for the incoming government is to try to make law to protect consumers.
Okay.
Like, for example, those who are selling rice, they must make sure that they must have a weighing scale. Because people are juggling the rice, they're cheating the customer or the consumer. And those who are selling flour as well as onion, anything that you're selling in your place that need to be weighed, the scale must be there. They must make.
Okay, I don't know what's going on, but we lost that caller. I think your points went through. Let's talk to this other person. Hello? 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 Okay. Let's talk to this other person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Good afternoon.
This
is Emmanuel calling from Saturday Market.
You calling from Saturday Market and you're talking afternoon? I thought you calling from abroad.
No, I'm calling from Saturday Market.
In Liberia, right?
Yeah, Liberia Saturday Market. Not abroad.
Oh yeah. You said afternoon. That's why. That's why.
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
Okay, let's hear you.
I have one or two issues on my mind. Once I was defeated, someone defeated Representative Akara Gray. Akara Gray was in Parliament, one of the powerful men that could have moved anything. He carved a system that the world cannot just cook it, and you could even draw more craft coding like that if you wanted to. And he left it undone. Shame on it. He went around trying to attack people. The last night he keep quiet. If they see that they follow report, they follow the talking about that will not be done, if they're dreaming. They can go up and down and do what the feel they can do, and all will be done. They will set up the terrorists that tomorrow people will not see that when you do something, go infinity. The last one, the real 6 years. We know how current robbery, we know how water, we know how rule. All our small cars with people who are challenging. The how you say covering robbery, covering start rather than killing, or Sharia was doing election, they say, okay, covering start rather than killing, and talk about buying a brother that killing and stopping and put speed left on the road. That's all it is. And the letter was done, and the left. It was based on that reason that DJ Blue were elected. And trust me, it will be a serious protest. I can't really see that they get protest. They say they are more quiet. The protest that will happen this year, it will be worse. We all will be on the street protesting from one end to another. Let us start. Only 100% to start. We have been quiet that this is the time that we want to go by the way. We want it. Let us start. What things are so fast?
Thank you.
Entity. We will not the one of 20 people.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for calling. Others are on the line. They want to contribute. Good evening. Let's hear you. Your name and where you join us from. Let's hear you. Your name and where you join us from.
Thank you. My name is Mohammed
Your line is Mohammed. Your line is kind of breaking up. You want to call us back? No. You have to call back. Hello. Let's hear you. All right. Okay. Let's talk to another person here. Hello.
Yes, hello.
Your name and where you join us from?
My name is MJ, calling from Broad and Johnson Street area.
Okay, let's hear you.
Yes, I would like for the government to be able to incorporate all gardeners, to employ gardeners so that our very ministry will be beautiful. Because if you see, administrative complex is empty. You don't even have that. You don't see beauty. If you come to capital building, it's the same. It's like we are living in a dump site. So I mean, incorporating gardeners, it will be all right for the government.
Okay, all right. Thank you very much. Hope the new government is listening. Folks from the new government are listening. Let's talk to this other person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello, let's hear you.
Yeah, you can see, my man, I have one or two problems. Yeah, thank you. I've been trying the line since 2 weeks ago. So if you can help me, at least let me announce my number and my name. And secondly, you should please say
for what?
DJ,
announce a number and your name for what?
About the rise that is going on, because I've been trying nowhere.
Yes. So I think from the start of the show I sent out a caveat that nobody should call talking about rice. We're not talking about rice right now. So you continue to listen to the radio. When you hear the CEO or whoever talking about rice, then you can call in.
Yeah.
Okay?
And secondly, DJ SMW had a program they go on Saturday.
I don't know. I don't know about that program. When DJ SMW is on, you call him as well. Okay?
Yeah, because I was there last, and he said anybody that wins, you have a scratch card.
The program is a daily program. So all you need to do whenever DJ SMW is on, call him and raise that concern. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to this other person. Hello. Okay. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello, let's hear you.
Yeah, my name is Pablo, and I join you from 24th Street.
Okay, let's hear you.
What's on my mind is, firstly, let me appreciate our incoming president, the man that's seeing this rescue mission, Ambassador Joseph Boakai, for his ascendancy. And I want to tell you thanks very much for including Noah Zau Gibson on the transitional team. And lastly, I want to tell him, Ambassador Boakai, if all the things have been or taboo country or Germany, please, Papa, this time around, set the course straight. All the dispatch government, let it set as a candidate to be coming after you. Let people account for what they have done for the stewardship. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thanks for calling. Let's talk to another person here. Hello.
Good evening.
Good evening. Let's hear your name and where you join us from.
Thank you for having me. My name is Emmanuel Corey, and I remain the PRO for the Rebel College Association of Liberia. and I don't even this with a thing.
Let's hear you,
Hello.
Emmanuel. PRO.
Yeah, thank you. My attention has been drawn on the issue on account grade. I listened to account grade today on one of the video saying the number of vision day in your brain, 130 human being ordered to protest against the newly elected government for war and American coup. I think it's laughable and frustrating. You have that 130 human beings dealing with a 20 election. You are flogged by principle. I can't get frustrated because we be a button. So you don't have to be jobless. You want to be protecting for year and there, but we're not getting credit. We're not being popular, make that popular, man. We're not do that. So I can't get that protect. Yeah, for example, when I meet with you, I will love the around by the program for late sleeping job because you are jobless. You will in the morning, send your home, and then the next day.
PRO, thank you.
And to conclude, so let me let you know that the product now will not discharge us, will remain focused, DMB will remain focused to do that we go well. And let me say happy birthday to DMB tomorrow, my birthday. Thank you for having me home.
Thank you very much. PRO for all the regular callers.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, let's talk to this other person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
My name is James.
James, your line is breaking up. Let's hear you.
Okay, want to talk with the CEO.
Okay, so you wait when the CEO is on and the lines are open, then you can call. All right? Okay, thank you very much. Okay, let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, my name is Anthony. I call from Johnsonville.
Anthony called from Johnsonville. How is Johnsonville?
Johnsonville is fine, though.
Okay, let's hear you, Anthony.
Yeah, my concern has to do with the issue about the same money in the rock crushing in Liberia. I want for people like Fonda and the rest of the people who are media people to our president-elect to actually tell him to do something about this. Why it is true that our agenda is to build Liberia, we are buying this thing to build Liberia. But then these Chinese guys are not people saying they take it to right here in St. Paul. But previously during Madam Selita, it was $20 for the yellow machine blade. But today are $30. And we don't know where the money going. Can you imagine people have the washing plane installed that they pump the same from in St. Paul and the washing only they are getting mineral, then they sell the same to her and Sockington. They rag is from Monrovia all the way to Buto. They crush it and sell it with a Sockington price. So the JMB do something about it by calling them on board to tell them for what reason they will be selling same to us like that. Right here they take the same from there.
Thank you.
So that's the concern.
Thank you.
If they don't happen, we will continue. We have a group Liberation Day. We will hold placard about it. This same issue, same money. You get the same for Eastern Point and sell it to us, $30 for yellow machine blade.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, hello, my name is Thomas Smith calling from Dixville.
Thomas calling from Dixville.
Yeah, my recommendation to the president-elect is for him to please prioritize water and sewer.
Okay.
Because the Liberia water and sewer have been marginalized and disabandoned under the real government. Then I also
has been what? Marginalized and what?
Have been disabandoned. We at water and sewer, we've been struggling.
Yeah, just abandoned now.
Yeah, I also want to appeal to the office to please allow Alfonso Day to rescue Liberia water and sewer.
Thank you. Thank you for calling. Thanks for making your contribution here this evening. Let's talk to this other person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Good evening, sir.
Good evening. How are you?
Fine.
Okay, let's hear you.
I'm so happy to get this station tonight. I'm so happy.
Okay.
Then the starting the election, 2 hours trying to get this station because this station get many people on it.
All right.
And tonight I was able to get this station. I'm really happy to get this station tonight.
Okay.
My own
name now Farapode as my name.
Okay.
Then they brother West Coast across they were going now. Now no more in the country as representative. I was listening to that today when talking to OPFM. Really feel like they were having the country when nobody get power more than him. He was so talking to Joe Bucket that or he feel like you will not be investigated for anything. Really, my brother, I will depend on your young incoming government that will put it behind the people and some of them be investigated.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Put it behind the government.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very
because
much.
When the government play with the people, really, someone will be shame because that's more costing will get in from the community then.
All right. All right.
Every day is making problem with the people that will not do nothing without them. So really, my brother, your job for.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
They gave me the particular rest. Well, they will join. Other people getting the me are going to. You get me or not get me, I'll go there. I will say, oh, my child come out of rest. I will go there.
When you can you the people are here talking.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. All right. Okay. So, folks, you're listening to the Spoon Talk right here on your favorite dials 107.5, 101.1, and 95.5. We are coming to you live and direct from Odious Congo Town in Monrovia, Liberia. And of course, 9:09 is the initial time check right here in Liberia. So, wherever you are, this is your favorite nighttime show from Liberia. We're also coming to you live on our various social media platforms. We live on Spawn TV. We live on Super TV as well as Fabric TV and on our YouTube channel as well. So yes, let's go back to the line and talk to this person who has been hoovering for a while now. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
This is Peterson K. Sonia, and I call you this evening from my resident on the GS0.
Peterson Sonia, let's hear you, bro.
Yeah, Yagazi. What I would like to recommend to the incoming president of the government is that he should start just because Nima County was voted for him a very good number, but doesn't mean that he should start development from Nimba. I would really want to start all of the project for now, like the road to the southeast. Start from there, and then the next place is Lofa. The Lofa will be good, Lofa in the southeast. And the next thing you have to do with all Liberian. You can see today, there are a lot of people that today we call them and say, oh yeah, people are good, they are good people for the country, but I listened to many other guys today and met with some other people. There are some people don't mean good for the country. Say, oh, let's see, Baka will fail, Baka will do this. You know that people don't think good about the country and they fail to know that we are all Liberian. If one person fail, everybody fail. Like what they're talking about, the George Weah government now, local. Now every Liberian fail. Because we're not giving good advice to the government, we're not thinking good about the country. We don't put the country first. We don't like to put the country first. But I appeal to every Liberian. There is a collective effort, collective work. Let's see how best we can move this country forward. Liberia is old.
Okay.
If we the one that owe this country ain't old, or we need to develop the country.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much for calling. And Dr. Richardson is on. Dr. Richardson, good evening and welcome.
Yeah, can say hello. How you doing?
I'm okay.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
How yourself?
Busy morning, running up and down, but I'll be up late tonight, catching up with work. But it's all well. It's all good. At least I'm alive. So what's going on in Liberia, in our beloved country?
Yes, a lot of news, a lot of trending issues in Liberia. But one of the things that a lot of people talking about now has to do with the president's, I don't know what I should call it, whether it's a sermon, but it was more of politics at his Fouquet Clone Fellowship Center. Since the president's defeat and since his concession to his defeat, the very first Sunday, he mounted the podium of his church and, he started to explain some of those factors that led to his defeat. One of the things that he said was that the cabinet ministers were given money to go out and campaign, but he insinuated that, they did not campaign as they should. A lot of them were acting like big boys. And so that's one of the reasons why the CDC was defeated, even though other people have a contrary view. Some people believe that the cabinet ministers are in the cause. Some people believe that the president himself, need to take some of the blames because he played a leadership role. He was entrusted with the leadership of the country. He's the one who appointed those cabinet ministers. And even only if he had, been rigid on them to do what is right, he wouldn't have even been spending a lot of money, out there to go and campaign. His legacy, his good workings in the country would have been a campaign for him. So some people just believe that money couldn't buy votes. So the president shouldn't be blaming the cabinet minister. And yesterday was the same thing, mounted the podium. And in his two, what I call political sermons since his defeat, he's insinuated that, people giving wrong advice, that is not to concede to defeat, to cling onto power and all of that. And in one of his sermons, he told his congregation that if he had done that, or if he had listened to the pieces of advice given to him by, some of his government officials or confidants or surrogates, by this time, all of them wouldn't have been, sitting around here. And just yesterday in his sermon, he said he, couldn't use himself as a sacrificial lamb, for the selfish interests of other people. So those are some of the things that, folks are discussing, media institutions, radio stations are kind of discussing around the country currently. And also, the LNP, the Liberian National Police, has sent to court this 31-year-old man in person of Lawrence Williams, who recently ran into a crowd of jubilant Unity Party partisans who were celebrating right at the premises of their headquarters there in Central Monrovia. The LNP has sent him to court. He's been charged with multiple crimes, including murder, aggravated assault, recklessly endangering another person's life. And according to the charge sheet here, he deliberately drove an unmarked gray Hyundai SUV vehicle with its headlights off and front passenger door open into a jubilant crowd of the Unity Party on November 20 after the results of the runoff elections were announced in favor of the Unity Party. So right now he's been sent to court after being charged with multiple crimes. So yes, those are some of the trending issues in the country, Dr. Richardson.
Well, I'm sure when the team comes, we are going to dissect many of the information that you said to us, that you told us. Yes, I think that let Lawrence Williams feels the weight of the law. Let him go through and feel it. I just, what he did is just unimaginable. You know, I saw the pictures of the people who were hurt, and they were taken to JFK. I had somebody send that in my inbox. It's horrible. It's really, really horrible, you know, to hurt people, and then, you know, there's somebody's father, child that is taken away. They're never going to see them. And none of what he was saying to me made sense to me. The story is just not adding up. So let him feel the weight of the law. Let him go through it and see, you know, what the law says about people who engage in such behavior. Well, as for the president, I don't know. I really. So when did the president find out that his minister were not campaigning for him? When did he just find that out, or did he know when they were doing the elections?
Really, he was just after his concession speech, he was just kind of telling his congregation what led to their defeat. As to when he found out, maybe it was after the defeat that he found out, because it's after the defeat that he came out publicly to say that, you know, the cabinet ministers were not, you know, campaigning. They did not go all out campaigning. But if you look at it critically also, I mean, quite frankly, you could see seditions all over the place during the campaign era. Seditions were all over the place, you know, campaigning. So I don't know what he said. Cabinet minister did not go out to campaign. A lot of the ministers were out. Foot soldiers of the CDC were all over the place, campaigning assiduously in order to ensure that President George Weah is, you know, re-elected. But unfortunately, he was not re-elected, and the Liberian people decided to choose Ambassador Joseph Yuma Boaka as their president. So when, you know, he realized that his cabinet ministers weren't campaigning for him, well, probably it's after his defeat. Because, you know, that's the president now. A lot of wars, a lot of people, he's talking to a lot of people, they're giving different information and all of that. So maybe when the reality set in, that's where he got to realize that maybe certain information that people were giving him weren't true.
You know, as a leader, you have to ask questions. You have to be able to look at timeline, and especially if it's something that you really want, like to be president for Liberia or the leader of an organization. It's like you have to have a hands-on approach. You can't be waiting for people to come tell you, say, this person is campaigning, or that person. I will actually be on the phone calling you. You know, we'll be having a meeting almost every day for the campaign to see what the progress is and what everybody's doing. I mean, those are his core group of people. So that's what I was just wondering, when did he find out? And how could he not know whether they were campaigning for him or not? Like you just said, CDC, they were out assiduously. But so that was my question. So, and then I did read the article where he said he didn't want to be the sacrificial lamb. For letting the country plunge into another war where many people could be killed. He didn't want his name to be responsible for such violent act of war. Interesting. This interesting. I find it interesting that the president, that he uses the church to speak to Liberian people. I think that's very, very interesting. I hope that our leaders will not do that. There's a separation. There should be separation between church and state. Yeah. Yep. I hope that other leaders will have the audacity to be able to speak to the Liberian people, and not in church. Yeah.
I mean, it's like, especially those political figures. I like the President Weah, like Senator Prince Johnson. You know, whenever there's a serious political issue, an issue of concern, they usually use their pulpit, their church podium to address those issues. Like even Senator Johnson was at his church again on Sunday, the Fifth Chapel Church. And I mean, he was talking about a lot of issues in the country, but specifically he was calling for prosecution of those sanctioned, even though he himself is sanctioned by the U.S. But he was specific about the three individuals that were sanctioned from the CDC government, including Nathaniel McGill, including what's his name, Bill Traore, and Seman Sereno Cephas. Yeah, but yeah, he didn't include himself in a way.
That's funny, very humorous, very funny. I was also thinking, Stenta had asked us yesterday, I believe, on the show, would we give the president an award for conceding? That Stenta actually thought that he did a great job by conceding. And actually, my opinion on that was I was going to reserve my awarding him any kind of kudos or anything like that to see, post-election, how is he going to react, what's going to happen, because I want to see, sometimes you judge historical figure or people who made an impact in the, you have to see what they do post position. And hi, Angel Mama, how are you?
I'm okay. How you doing?
I'm good. Yeah. So, and the reason why I was even more feeling like I needed to reserve my thoughts were for reasons like this. You lost. You come to kind of go through the whole history of blame game and all of that stuff. Is that, to me, call your small group of people, your caucus. You talk it out. If you got to fight, scream, yell, talk about it, or take responsibility. You, the leader, say, I blame myself because I didn't work in the interest of the Liberian people. I should have done this. If I'm given the opportunity to lead again, I will do X, Y, Z. Then he puts himself in a position of 2029 or whatever he wants to do. But when you start putting your hands, say, oh, I blame this person, my cabinet ministers, I blame this person, that, the people, how they will come to you again, The people, when you call them, they shouldn't come because nobody won't be blamed for any kind of shortcoming, So that's why I'm reserving my award until I see the behavior, the pattern of how he's gonna react during defeat, because that's when you know the strength of a person. When you go through some trials and tribulations in life, that's when you really can tell who a person is. Yeah. So yeah, Angel Mama, we're just talking. Yeah, we're just basically talking about the what the president said was in the news. I guess he was updating the Liberian people about the president blaming his cabinet minister for not campaigning hard enough for him, and that people had advised him to not concede, and he didn't. He thought it wise to concede because he didn't want to be the sacrificial lamb, to plunge the country into war. So yesterday, when you're not here, Stenta will ask us, and I guess I will ask you. Stenta said he thinks the president did a great job for conceding. What do you think? What do you think about that? As we wait for them to come.
I couldn't hear you good.
What I'm talking about, do you hear me?
It was very low in here.
Oh, you can hear me now?
You hear her now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Oh, okay, good. Thank you. No, I said yesterday when you were not here, Stenta had asked us, are we going to award the president for conceding to the election to Vice President Buckeye. And I actually reserved, I took a reservation on giving him any kind of kudos at this moment. But I was wondering what you were thinking. And the reason why I reserved my thoughts were for reasons like this, because I sort of knew he was going to go to the church and put the blame on other people. And I'm feeling like as a leader, you need to take the blame. And the test of time can tell your character of a person. When you go through trials and tribulations, defeat, that's when you can see the strength of a person. And that's why one of the reasons why I reserved my awarding kudos to him. What do you think?
Well, I like to say good evening to people all around the world and to Liberian people. I missed yesterday. I was really, really, really tired. So I just stayed home and watched you guys. And I was just laughing and writing. I think you saw me writing, making comments.
Yeah, I saw you.
Yeah. Like, for me, President Weah made a lot of errors. As a leader, you are the head of the team. It takes you like 6 months to a year or a year and a half. When you notice a lot of things going on in your government, where the people you serve come out to you through whatever means, demonstration, through the radio, through the churches, whatever, and say, Mr. President, this is what's going on. We don't like as the people that voted for you. You should listen. Dr. Richard saying, nobody's perfect, but if you're going to be a leader, then you have to listen. And that's what the president didn't do. He didn't listen. During his first year, the second year, things started unfolding. Things that were unacceptable to the Liberian people. Started unfolding. And the people didn't hesitate to come and let him know that, hey, our president, we love you, but this is what's going on we don't like. You have to do this, you have to do. The people have the right to come to you and petition you and tell you what they don't like. But he never listened, Doc. Even me, who here as a friend to him, I told him, if you don't do a 360-degree turnaround, I say it's 3 years now, you have gone into your government and you have compensated these people, your friends, your neighbors, your whatever, you have compensated them. You have shown them gratitude. 3 years. It's about time now you take the other 3 years and listen to the people. Listen to the voice of the people. I say, or else you'll be a one-term president. It's recorded. It's on the internet. And on all the radio stations. I remember that interview on Joy FM.
Wow.
I say, you need to listen. If we didn't like you or we didn't love you, we won't tell you the truth.
Yeah.
Anybody who is your true friend will tell you the truth.
Absolutely.
Because they love you and they want you to do better. But he didn't listen. So he cannot put the blame on his cabinet or put the blame on his people that he appointed to work with him. He had the constitutional power to do what is right. And I told him in one of my interviews that, look, you are operating the government on sympathy. You are operating the government on friendship. I say you have to stop now. You are headed for the wrong direction. You have to think on a silver platter, and it's about time that you make a 360-degree turnaround. You have to reshuffle the government. You got to bring other people in, opposition parties in, so that when it's spawned, everybody would have been a part of that.
Yes.
And how would they criticize you when they are part of the apple, they're part of the whole? I told him, you have to make some changes. He refused. Today, he cannot say that it was the ministers or the people that didn't listen to him or whatever. He is the one that didn't listen because he was the head of the country. And he saw things falling apart and he refused. And you know that book, they say when things fall apart.
Yes, Chinua Achebe.
Joe Money has read that book before. If he didn't read it, then he has to read it now. He didn't listen, Doc.
Yes.
So when you don't listen as a child, they come up with saying you can feel. When a child doesn't listen, you can feel. So that's what's happening now. He didn't listen. He had the Liberian people were on his side, but because he didn't listen to them. And I'm sure we have bought certain kind of experience from what has happened to Mani. And I'm expecting those who will be coming on board to listen. Listen to the cry of the people, listen to the voice of the people. Because it is the people that you serve. Don't get there and think that you got so much power because the people gave you the power. Now you see what he did by conceding. I want to come to that. He did it because it was his constitutional duty to note at that point in time that there was no turning point. There was no way for him to turn. It was over. And he did the right thing to concede. Now, I don't want them to make the thing like it is such a big deal because other presidents who practice democracy, they do all around the world to concede. If I know I got only 4 more votes, I will concede because I want the last vote. President Joseph Nyeman Boakai got, I think, 53 or 54. One of them. I'm not quite correct. I think 53 or 54. And then President George Manneh Weah got to him 4. So I would have done the same thing according to my constitutional right. I would have done the same thing to concede. It was the right thing he did. But I don't think we should take the substance or everything that has happened to say that, oh, you know, he did well. Oh, you know, Manneh, if he didn't do that, he should have done it and he did it. That was the right thing for him to do. And for me, I have no flowers for him. You are doing his work. That is a job. No, you are doing the right thing. And we shouldn't pay him flowers for doing the right thing. I'm not going to give him no flowers. Because first of all, he made me very upset that he didn't do what the Liberian people asked him to do. He didn't do it. So because he conceded, he was forced to concede in his own mind. Nobody forced him. But in his own thought, in his own thinking, as the President of the Republic of Liberia, he knew that was the best thing to do. That was the best thing to do, and he did it. Yeah. So I'm glad that he did it. But you know, flowers, I don't think those should be flying all around the citizen, flying all over the world. Oh, you got to get the man doing it, the man, the whole world. No, that's not the first time, not precedents. He didn't say any precedent, Dr. Richard saying. He just did the right thing as the President of Liberia, period.
As expected, right? As expected. As just yeah, let's give all the glory to the Liberian people. They were the one who
Liberian people.
And
Liberian people. And honestly, Liberian people held this peace for 6 years because they didn't want war. And they held it the first election. The first round, Liberian people held the peace. The second round, Liberian people held the peace. Now they were saying, oh, the election was peaceful, it was free and fair this year. The reason why it was free and fair, because United Party were prepared the second round for them. What happened in the first round was never going to be repeated. And so United Party prepared themselves, and with Admiral Koné coming on board, oh my God, it just washed everything away. Admiral Koné came with the guard Sam, who the jail in Ghana. He was on board with Stanton Witherspoon, with Dr. Richardson, with Jemima Wolokoli. I mean, the team was just prepared. There was no way out. You know, they got a movie they call when your back's against the wall. No turning point, no turning back. That what happened here. There was no way to rig the election, to do what in the EU. I must commend the international community. They did well too. The American government did well too. The American government had a place at the embassy where they invited all the various political parties, and then they invited the press people to go and watch. They had a war room there to show you how critical.
They wanted to
we had a high-class war room here in Ghana and in America. There was no way we were really prepared for them. And then we told the Liberian people, mind your votes. Do not go home when you stand around. And you are level Liberian people that are interested, the people are very smart. You know, people can think say we're crazy or we're dumb. No, Liberian people can take, we just keep it until it reaches a point, but we're not prepared to go to war. So on the last one, when Akara's grave, going all around, they're talking like one pepper bird. Hey, you know the pepper bird? When we're small, they have a little pepper bird. It got long mouth and is I think a yellow and black.
Yeah.
Pretty little bird, yellow and black.
Yeah.
That's Akara's grave. The new pepper bird in town.
Yeah.
We got our own other report. What are they going to do with the other report? Are they going to just put it one side and why they want to audit and this and that and let them bring war crime court? You were there for 6 years. You know what call for war crime court? What is wrong with these children?
Yeah.
They are
You know,
so
I actually,
inexperienced.
I heard him. I took my time and listened to him for at least, I think he spoke for almost an hour or more, and he was saying,
I just got in the middle.
You know, I wanted to understand. One of the very few times I listened to him, I must have been trying to fall asleep, you know, having nothing to do. But you know, he was, and actually, Fadi guy, welcome. I can't believe you're staying in Liberia. That's why I'm looking at you to see. Hello, you coming back here? Huh?
Well, let me tell you the fun. So I tried to get out yesterday.
Sorry, I entered my
but,
with
the severity of the damage on the roads, you know, in traffic. So my flight was 1 a.m. and then by the time we got to the airport, this lady was so rude. She didn't want to listen. It was just all kind of thing. So I like, you know what? When it comes to flying, anytime anything happens, I don't even question about. I say, you know what? I'm going ready for me to go here. And I just left from the airport. So I'm still here. And then the good folks want me to be around here for some time. Everybody want me to be around here. I got some other stuff. I'm still here.
Yeah.
Well,
I want you to be around.
You can work virtually, so I trust that you.
Oh
good.
yeah, I got.
That's the
I got
beauty
two
of
my
education.
phone. They've been bossing my phone. I got some cases that it's so hard to separate. You know, it's so hard to separate.
I know.
And every 2 seconds they want to call you. It was just so much. I like, you know what? You leave me alone. I'm on vacation. I'll
Thank
be done
God
with that thing
the
soon.
internet in Liberia now, because when I'm home, I don't miss a beat myself.
I'm glad to be.
Wait a minute, Fadi guy, we're talking. Angie, Mama, I was talking about you. Telling me.
Yeah, I just want to end. I want to end on a Kara's grade.
Let me tell you my Kara's grade too.
Yeah, let me finish.
Yeah, let her finish.
Yeah, Dr. Richardson, quickly, let me just end on a Kara's grade. And Kara's grade should stop being the new yellow and black pepper bird in town. There is nothing strange that he's saying yet. He still wants to be heard, and his all his political rhetoric and thing going into the drainage. And now he wants to come and be the new pepper bird in time. We don't have time for that. Let Karas go sit down. We will do our own audit. Why are you afraid if you know that you are very Mr. Clean? Every one of you people were clean for the past 6 years. There is no need. Go and relax. Don't worry about it. But our Karas grace should not be talking all kinds of things on the Sunday. You are not fit, or you are not in the position to tell us to bring war crime court. You were there when we were opposition. You promised that when you get there, you bring war crime court. You didn't bring it. But it is now you want to bring war crime court. Why? Why you want to do that? We got important things. Yeah, war crime court will come. We're not saying it will not come. Even the people who you're talking about, they wanted to come. That's the good thing about the perpetrators wanted to come. So we're not worried about that. Well, we got Grand Judah Road to fix. We got Lofa Road to fix. We got the city to clean up that coaching. Now clean up the past 6 years. We got things to do. So relax. You are not close for the authority to get order to GMP government. So just sit down. The way you're messing up, no money, you have stolen all the money, no money. So we need now to do what? You keep quiet. We'll find a way now to bring investors, to hire our children, to try to get jobs or what children and everything. Government cannot do everything. So please, we ask you to please, Pepper Bird, please keep quiet. Thank you.
Thank you. Welcome, Remy Gray. We were just actually starting the show. I was, until Stanton comes, and Angie Mama was just telling her opinion, and I was saying to her, I listened to Akara's Gray for one of the first time in my life, because I just wanted to hear what he thought about the elections, and I thought it was interesting that he was saying that, if this government, GMB's government, going to audit, that they should start auditing the previous government. He should go way back to the office of the vice president. He mentioned the vice president got about $2 million. Nobody audited the vice president, and he said that they couldn't, which I thought was interesting. He said that the legislature could not be audited because the legislature had a lump sum budget, and who are they going to audit if you're giving the legislature a lump sum or either the House of Representatives a lump sum budget? So I thought that was really interesting. But my question, I think something that Angie Mama is saying, and I want to know you guys, you can open up with your, include this in your opening thoughts. He was in government. Did anybody stop them from auditing? Can they stop JMB from running his government the way that he wants to run? People asked them to audit, and I don't know what happened. They didn't. In fact, they didn't. So now he's saying that we just should go all the way back. If he said, "Oh, Kun got money," all kinds of things he's saying that in our podcast. But let's go to Fadika. Let's hear you, and then Remy Pray. You give us your thoughts, and please include if you had any thoughts. I don't know if you saw the podcast or whatever.
So Dag, today I happen to be on the same radio, OKFM. So right after me, he came in and I saw him show. He said, "Oh man," I said, "Yeah," and then I went out listening to him in the car. but Dr. Richardson, I'm so glad that we're about to bring about responsible governance again in Liberia. The days of just running the government from Jamaica Resort is about to be over soon. We're going to have cabinet meeting. People are going to give their opinion. We're going to have a commander-in-chief that will be in charge. What Akara's Gray is doing, and it sounds so childish. The CDC, in their mind, they believe that they're going to carry on these frivolous attack and look for a got you moment. They're going to be obstructionists. They're going to do things to do everything, because for them, we are comeback is Ambassador Boyka or failure. So that means if this government fails, it's going to be an opportunity for them to come back. But it takes a lot more than that. What these guys fail to realize is that audit is not a wish hunt. I see them. Just to piggyback on something Dr. Richardson said, there has been audit. If you go on the GSC website, they have been carrying on some audit. Have the government or the legislature acted on it? No. In fact, the audit, I don't take it serious under this government, because everything that did leading up to the setup of everything that they have done in this government did not follow process and procedure. Mm-hmm. So the first thing, if it was not done right from the beginning, chances are it will not be done right. Mm-hmm. Where they put partisan, they turned the police into partisan. Every institution became a blue beret institution where you have to go on the sycamore tree. So they changed the way government. There was no transparency in government. So when they talk about audit, we did some audit. What are they going to audit? Look, audit is just to promote accountability. It is there to bring about good governance. Mm-hmm. There's so many benefits from audit. It brings about transparency, talking about improvement of governance. Sometimes audit just improve and highlight areas that money will not spend wisely so that I can reallocate it. There's so many benefits of audit. It's not to catch you and put people in jail. But we do not. Then someone that, perception, if someone invested the money. Look, if you were poor Joe Blow that never had money before becoming anything in this country, before President Weah came to town, and all of a sudden you're building 4 or 5 mansions. Look, people are not stupid in this. The reason they have auditors, they have forensic audit. These are people, you cannot make up numbers. Oh, I invested this money and this money you this return. All those things have to be, it can be tracked. You cannot just invent things. So when they say audit, we just go and make up things. Some of you guys, you guys thought that the whole governance thing, it was just your own time. You came to governance with the our time mindset. That other people ate money. So yeah, our time will come and eat money too. So we just come and grab it, we just carry it. Nobody will bother all that government money. Look, let me tell you something. The money that you are eating is not for your one. This is what intended for the general good of the country and the people. If one group, some of you just grab it and think that you just grab it, put it in your pocket, build mansions and girlfriends around the country, and then you just go in and kind of get you a slap on the wrist like you did to the past administration. Some of you have get ready for a rude awakening, because there
Yes.
will be
Thank you. Thank you for
consequences for some of the things that you guys did in the town. So
Thank you for
it's not a
that.
wish on. I want them to understand that. Let Akara
Thank you.
go ahead and keep talking. I see them panicking for Dr. Richardson. I can tell you that they need to, not even the audit, not even the GAC, there needs to be a presidential task force, a special presidential task force to identify everything that was done in this government that was not done properly.
Well, yes, I agree
Because
with you.
you want to own it.
Yes, I agree with you. Actually, I was thinking that, and let's go to Colonel Gray. I was actually thinking that the transitional team would be divided into specialties and expertise that would actually address the financial aspect of of the past government. So yes, I was thinking that, but like you're right. But
The time is too short, so I don't think they want to capture everything though. But I think it's a good time to stick during the transition, the few transition period turnover. Let them take stock, and then the president can constitute a panel that will, a task force that will investigate.
Yeah. So I think you want to hit the iron, do it when it's hot. Let specific group of people on that team be responsible for that, then they can continue the work to me. But if we wait too long, y'all will lose some documents and y'all will lose some things that y'all want to do. Go ahead, Remy Gray. Come on in, please.
Ladies, good day. Angie Mama, of course, Dr. Richardson. I thought you were on your way, but I don't think you missed your flight. There's something more interesting catching your attention there.
Okay. Oh.
I know. I'll don't just.
Let me tell you one other secret. Butter and what so good I can't remember what the fish it tasted meat. Oh, that fish is so good.
So you can't tell me that.
What's what I heard this weekend is the team go up on me talking. Remy Gray, go ahead. The team go up on I'm talking.
That food do not keep that man over there. That man, I know that man. So Father man don't eat plenty, so not food. But what I would say is this: exactly what Akarius Gray is seeking is what we're giving him. We're elevating his attention-seeking span. He's not the only one. There are lots of them, including even Men Can't Talk All. All of these kinds of folks are looking for attention, and they're going to be looking at it until they find something that sticks. I would consider that as noisy minority, and don't elevate some of the discussion because agent provocateurs, as we call them, they're there to poke you so you can talk. Why in this day and age would someone believe that the legislature cannot be audited? Salary was not the only item that went through the legislature. A lot of things, those brown envelopes and stuff, whether or not those people even use the constituency money that was given to them for their various constituency, lots of items can be audited. Not necessarily salary or emoluments they give them. We know exactly how to find some of those items when the audit time comes. That's why we have the expertise of folks that will go and dig up. When matter of fact, the office of the speaker would be some of the areas to pry, and then you get lots of things that were done illegally. And so if our my brother there, Akarius Gray, is limping here and there, I think he has ways to go. But I will not elevate his argument because I don't know if you even have the academic and intellectual credential to even sit down and listen to him. He got nothing to offer me. I mean, maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm at a certain height or zenith, and so probably. But I mean, he will go and make comments about. They had the opportunity to have looked into the past of the Madam Sirleaf administration. They had opportunity of elevating the war crimes code thing. you cannot set the agenda for a government that replaces you. You don't have the you don't have that authority, so to speak. You prioritized what you wanted to prioritize, so therefore the incoming government will prioritize something they will prioritize. That's their responsibility to lead. I would say pay no mind
But
to
you,
Paris.
yeah, you're
That's-
right. And I usually don't. I must have been, falling asleep when I heard it, but I actually was listening because exactly what he was saying is there's some kind of disunity in the camp because the president was kind of repeating what he was saying, that he's blaming other people for not campaigning hard enough for him. And that's kind of like, to me, they are sort of everybody's taking a different position. But something he said, which I don't think he was trying to dictate to this incoming government. It's almost like it was a threat to me. Like, we have more members of the legislature and we can break or make, the passage of your bill. That's I believe I heard him say that. So it's like, you would think that the idea would be, let's work in the interest of the Liberian people. Let's let what is good, we'll let it go, and what is bad for the country. But I heard just because is not CDC putting it up, or just because you guys want to talk about audit and we don't want to talk about audit, because you guys are doing it and we didn't do it, so that's not good for the country. That's what I heard.
Well, I'm sure the membership he's talking about is not one of them, so he cannot determine how the incoming membership will deal. No, congressional work is how much you will and deal. He's not going to be a member there, so he can just remain in his own slumber and imagine how others should run their life when they get there. So those wishful thinking, you see why I say sometimes the discussion does not even worth taking over, because I don't know why he's talking about we have more members there. More members, you think they listen to you? You're not there. If you are there, then it's a different thing.
That's good. That's a good point.
And we're investigating for the false charges brought against Cabinet Janet. That is an agenda that will be audited as well.
That's a good point. That's a good point. Yeah, Indigent Mama, anything you want, Honorable Willicott, anything you want to add onto the conversation?
I'd like to add just what Remy Gray just said. Cabinet Janet, right?
Mm-hmm.
Cara Gray was the one that put that stuff on the floor.
Wow.
To remove Cabinet Janet. And with all the things they did, Cabinet went to the ECOWAS court and they awarded him all his benefits.
Mm-hmm.
And up to now, they have not paid the associate justice his money. So I'm saying in total that ECOWAS has no integrity to sit on any platform to tell this incoming government that's just coming into being and trying to put things together for the Liberian people. It has no more to say anything of such to say that the government should audit, the government should take the audit, the government should do this. No. You were there, you didn't do your job. I personally asked you to audit the government before we take over. At the time, I was a member of CDC before I resigned. I asked you from the beginning, you said you were not auditing. Everybody was very anxious to take over the different ministries. They were going and sitting behind people. That's why they were in offices. And now today, you want to come and say what? When you have a dignified Liberian to one of our dignified personality in the country, you remove him for nothing because he said he held up the result from the Supreme Court for 2 months and you were in stress. I was part of you. I know what you said. And you did that. And you said, okay, ECOWAS said, okay, gave me a benefit. You know what did it? You know what, bro? The very war crime code that CDC demonstrated for 12 years when they were in opposition. We will bring war crime code. War crime code, you never implemented it. You turn around. You all those things that you promised to do, you didn't do it. Now today you want to take and shove it down somebody's throat. We are not even going to listen to you. And that the last time we're discussing you, because you have no essence to our government right now. So just keep quiet. Pepper Bird, just keep quiet, please.
I hope he's ready to turn government property over. That official car you guys is for the Senate. Is for the House of Legislature, and his successor is supposed to use it. Yeah. So
Yeah,
hope he's ready.
I agree. Well, viewers and panelists, we're waiting for the man who brings the salt and pepper center to come on. I just happened to come on the show today. I don't know, where he is, but in the meantime, we'll just continue to have conversations about our country, how to make Liberia a better place. Is kind of the central theme that we all have on our mind every day. So they said the president spoke to us again in the church. Me and Honorable Willie were talking about it. We didn't get your opinion, Fadiga and Gray. I don't think you guys did. You tell us?
I listened to. I actually listened to that.
Yeah, go ahead. I did not call you off again. We can hear you, Fadiga.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
So I listened to this sermon. Look, what I see happening with this president, and most people that do not really pay attention to the details, I see a man that is frustrated. I see a man that is angry, but he's holding back the anger. I see a man that is playing in his head, what could I have done differently if I had an opportunity to do it differently? And he thinks that right now he far solacing the fact that he could come back and get it right. But I see a man too that is also angry at his lieutenant. And he mentioned Koji once, but I think even though he didn't call names, I think he addressed few people in the room there. He mentioned that we took some of you from the slum. We made you, but now you're not listening to us anymore.
Wow.
He said something about
when you said that.
I think a couple of things you were talking. I think he addressed Koji in there. I don't know the specific one, but I think he addressed Koji because he's been very hard-headed on the ground. He mentioned something. He told 50 people to stand up and try to go through the door. When they couldn't go there, he made mention about people not following the chain of succession. That means wait in line for your turn. I don't know what he meant, but in real life, everybody should have an equal shot. I don't know what ambition is something but why I think his mind that people should wait for the term and in the legislature now, so a couple of people going to be vying on the ticket. I think he mentioned that too. He said people who brought up refused to listen to us. That was the right word. I took notes. He said everybody want me out, but I'm still here. He said something. Yeah, he said something about 50 people. He called on his supporter to put on a seatbelt. That was another revealing statement. He said, I called on my supporter to put on a seatbelt. Let me see where I had it. The seatbelt. He said we made a mistake. And they will make the same mistake. He said that in one of his statements. He acknowledged that he made a mistake. I'm told that he was angry at his folks that lied to him. Apparently, this president, as we predicted all along, was never in the driver's seat. He was just sitting there and being fed lies and garbage by the likes of Twain and other folks that Pakuyu strong, build them back, they need back, build them market store without asking the people what they need, no need assessment. I mean, you can't have someone have back pain and then go put medicine on their head. What good is what good are you doing for them? And that's the case of the CDC. They carry on a lot of vain projects so that they can invest the money. So it was never about the people. It was about an opportunity to always in our Liberian turn chop. So when I listened to him, I listened to I took a lot of notes of his speech. One other thing he said, do not call me and ask me what happened. He said, nobody should, or when people asking about what happened, do not call me what happened. So he went on to explain, he said the party is alive and that they will be coming back and they're planning on, but what I think we did not hear, I heard it actually, and I hope a lot of people heard it. I know dog whistles. I heard a lot of dog whistles in his speech, and I don't know, but the Unity Party have to be very mindful. I see this guy carrying on a lot of frivolous activity, whether it's protest, whether it's something like you see Akara's Gray, protest now, war crime code, make it impossible. These are not genuine requests. Citizens can make genuine requests, but if you think that you just put people on the street, you're pre-arrest now because we want to go on. If you did not ask the previous government for arrest before, and you make impossible demand, you are going to be considered an obstructionist. And if you are lawless, the police will get you off the street. I will assume that you'll be getting on the street. So, but one thing I pray that the Boycott administration do is to go after these guys, to make sure. Look, the CDC is very good at being an opposition. They were very effective as an opposition, even without money. Now that they have a bunch of loose cash around here, I will not be surprised if they're going to use that thing to carry on subversion. I just pray that the president sees what he means.
Father God, yeah, thank you. And we're going to go to...
Says what he means about peace.
Yeah, thank you. We're going to go to Remy Gray and then also Honorable Willie. I think Liberian people got the George Weah phenomenon out of the system.
No. Don't say that. No.
No. Because I think that they were effective in opposition because they didn't experience leadership.
Yes.
So when they failed at leadership, so that's why now they can't. They were not all the things they said while they were in opposition. They never manifested that. They were speaking, and this is what hurts me, and I think it hurts a lot of Liberian people. We have this issue in our country, and I'll be open about it. The have and the have whatnots. I'm sure you guys know the privileged and the less privileged, the Congo versus. And so he was like a shining light for all of the less privileged people because he had that background. Our country for many, many years were ruled by what we'll call privileged people. And so everybody was looking at President Weah to bring that change because he experienced this suffering of majority of the people and he let the people down. He was he was actually the one who had the calling to do that. And he didn't do that. And so to me, I think the people have seen through him. They got him through the system. They know that, that he failed them. And so anything they say in opposition, that people would think twice now. In my thought process.
I can tell you.
No. Yeah, you're probably right because actually, when we look at the numbers, they were very close to. But okay, you're probably right. Go ahead, Remy. Go ahead.
Increasingly, I'm hearing sounds coming out like sore losers. This is the anger stage. It will get to the mourning stage. Then it will wind down to the panhandling stage where they're acting like they're begging out for arms. It will get to that level. Don't worry. And Al calling, the Tabata, the man stood on a pulpit talking a sermon. Now one Bible verse I heard there. So I don't know whether it was sermon or whether it was a place to just rant. But this is all the grieving stage. When you lose something, that's exactly what happened. You tend to grieve a lot, and most of them will come out grieving, especially after President-elect Boakai takes over. But I can tell you, if some of us are in our system in law enforcement, we will run that country, and that country will be one of the most peaceful places, one of the most law nations. I can guarantee you that the child that says their mother will not sleep, they should get ready as well. But the way how law enforcement will be enforced in our country would be the standardized way, where we create any. In fact, I wrote a proposal. I'm looking at about 30 to 40,000 law enforcement installed in every region of our country, 15 political division. We have to be able to have rapid response unit that will respond to. That's the only way we'll start tracking, tourism into our country. We have to be able to start bringing money where those sectors are dormant. Culture and tourism, you have people like Jemima then there who probably will give some good ideas about how to run those sectors. Look, don't pay attention to these people. Their intention is to stall so that you can fail. So that it will say, you see, that's the only way they'll be revived. But I can guarantee you there are so many people in this new administration that want to see something good happening to our country. Look, 6 years of nothingness, it's not something anybody desire to repeat. So they made a mistake. They should sit and watch now how somebody will correct their mistake, as you say in the Liberian parlance. The thing about it is, President, he has, goodwill for that country, and he's not going to be the kind of president that will go buy a jet plane and start flying all over the place. He's not going to be the guy that will leave the country for 40 some more days and go sit down somewhere. He's not going to be going to Milan to go ball, fly there in the night, fly into Ghana in the night, sneak in there to go see. They don't have time for that. So he has sufficient time under his hand to make sure that the mistake they made, he's not going to make that same mistake. And I look forward to that. Look, it will be enforced to the letter. That stalling they were doing under Madam Sirleaf, I would just urge the government, the incoming government, not to take law enforcement lightly. Not that you're going to go after people, but if people break the law, they themselves will bear the consequences. And that's how it's supposed to be. I don't break law. In as much as Trump were in power, I didn't like him. I didn't go breaking law because we suffer the consequence, because that's what lawful society do. You don't sleep when it comes to enforcement of the law. And that's how the Barker administration should be. Whether they say they're ruthless, if they're how they want, we have to be law-abiding. We've been too lawless for a while. Munya, Bera here, all those things. Militarize the whole country. Everybody's speaking like the son general. Countries don't survive through that way. You have to make people, abide by the rule. And I hope some of us will be part of that law enforcement garment. We will respond to that adequately and with some enforcement power or mechanism. We can't hear you, Doc.
Sorry. Yes, sorry. Let's go to Honorable Olukole again as we wait for Stanton to come in. He's said he's coming. He's just got delayed a little bit. So we're just chatting basically. Yeah. So what do you think about this, Honorable? The success of this, actually the re-emergent, the coming of the CDC again in 2029 is actually depends on the success or failure of the Unity Party. What do you think about that?
Look, first of all, I believe so much in the Unity Party leadership. For the caliber of people I see there now, and the president who represent all Liberians, who is duly elected, President Joseph Yuma Waka. I know they're going to do good, they're going to be successful, so I'm not even going to go there. Because I know that the Unity Party wants, the CDC, they fail. They got F, and maybe 2 or 3 C's. So they're thinking that the United Party government will fail. And that's not true. They're hanging on a losing battle. United Party ran this place here. I'm not saying they were perfect, because nobody's perfect. Yes, they had their own odds, but they did 10 times better than what CDC did. All the roads that my Ellen faced, they claim it, they say they fix it. And I was right there. During the United Party government, I never traveled all the country for 11 years. I stay on ground. So I can tell you about the leadership. And I can also tell you about CDC leadership. United Party government, they brought investors. Look at people like Bill Gates, a wife king here, Melinda Gates. She have, I think, foundation here. She was supporting the government. Then you have Warren Buffett, one of the richest men in the world. He came here too. The woman had connections. She had friends. So I'm not saying that the government are perfect, but they brought in investors. They're very metal see that they're clicking on today that they have already taken the money in advance. They have already taken the money in advance. Metal see. So that my Ellen brother here. So they want us to make comparison. B Mountain, that my Ellen brother here. All those different companies that they're clicking on today. Which one they brought? Which one Akara Grade them bought for 6 years? They didn't bring any investor here. Our people were struggling. Right now, you got people go and take loan from banks, small business loan and things from different banks. You got the goods more than the purchaser. More goods. Nobody to purchase it. I went downtown today. I was just doing a survey. See the goods all in the street and hardly see people. What do they want to say? They're expecting for Joseph Human Biker government to fail, or the people's government, because I can call it the people's government. Because it is Liberia that voted for Joseph Human Biker. Liberia, Liberia. So what they got to say? You understand? They did nothing yet. They only took the money, they stole the money, they built BP houses, they bought houses abroad, they did all those things. Then on top, they made us uncomfortable. Everything that happened, investigation continues. Investigation continues. It is only now that I see quickly they bought what investigated and sent to court. I said, wow. Then I wait. What I'm going to do, I'm going to tell the president of Liberia that, hey, maybe even if they want to change 1 or 2 hurricanes, but we can continue the police that is in the favor of Liberian people, not just for one group of people, but for Liberian people. The police, we can furnish them, we can support them, and give them enough support to be able to do their job properly without prejudice, without being prejudiced. You understand? So we can do that for the police, and then maybe we'll see how effective they are. Because when I heard in 2 to 3 days that man was investigated and sent to court, I was very impressed. So I think it will support the police and give them the right kind of budget, and not just eat all money and pass all the money through NSA and going all packet, because that's what they can do. They pass all the big money.
If we keep spoon on their back, because the original, everybody had an opinion about the original crime. They were saying, oh, it was an accident, blah, 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 but Spunky and brought somebody who discussed the crime, everything. So I have somebody, the media
outlet. I'm saying to say that the president said, let me do it quickly so the CEO can come in. The people made mistake. The people made mistake for 6 years. We're advising you. We will knew you, and we're advising you that this mistake has been done, and the Liberian people are asking you to correct the mistake. You never did it, so you were aware of it. Don't tell me you're not aware of it. And then
you mad? People here too bad.
Okay, the demonstration they want to bring. The Liberian people not crazy, they're not stupid. Liberian people so smart. You can see the way they voted. Liberia voted. This election, Liberia voted for what they wanted, and they wanted a change for good, for the betterment of everybody, not just a small group of people, 6 persons running the entire government. 6. In fact, they reduced it because they told Molu from there they parking one side. Since he announced that video, they put in one side long ago. So that was Pinapono, that what they can, that what they put in Koji, that Akara Gray, and just few person running the whole country. They didn't care for the rest of the people. So whatever demonstration, no, let me tell you, the people were good at strategy then when they were not president. But now we thought they were good. They came to power and they failed. So what kind of good they good? First of all, Liberian people suffer, so when they call demonstration, no Liberian person going to go there. Even the very seditions, they were mean to them. They were seeing all the seditions that were enjoying. So you think you can go corner, you can't go demonstrate for you? They will not do it. Like people don't even want demonstration. All they want to see a new beginning, a new page have been turned, and that new page, everybody on that page, and we're moving. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I always like having Angel Mama here. She can, just hit the nail on the hit the nail as it should be hit. CEO, welcome to our improvising. So sure. Let me tell you over to the Liberian people.
No, don't improvise. I'm working on something. Just continue for a minute. The president traveled to Dubai. He left today.
Who? Our president, the president of Liberia?
Yeah, Josh Fokleclan Manawia. He traveled to Dubai, and we got a lot of interesting information.
President is still traveling now.
So I'll be back. I'll be back.
Go ahead, go work. Let me having this discussion here. I'm gonna go to Fadiga right now. Fadiga, there's a question I had about leadership, and you kind of have an outside eye right now. You've been here and you're in the country. Everybody's counting on the president like Buckeye. I hear people say, "Oh, he's gonna do the right thing." That's a lot of stress, on the president-elect. But what do you think about the people around him, like his ability to make good appointment or to call people out? Because I think this is something that we have failed to do. We have failed to be in a driver's seat. He allowed, like Angel Mama said, he allowed 6 people to basically make decisions and maybe lie to him or whatever, make him feel good. And what do you think right now with the president-elect? What's your assessment?
My assessment of president-elect Joseph Boakai is he's a very thoughtful person. He's slow to speak. He listens more, and I see he has a very effective team around him. And I have serious confidence in his team. Based on my observation of his leadership style, his vice president is a younger gentleman and very energetic. I see him taking on more role in running the day-to-day affairs of the country. You're going to be, and that's the role of the vice president. So that's why they are the perfect team. He chose a younger gentleman who has been in the legislature 2 terms, one as senator representative, and now as a senator. He knows the inner working of government. He knows his way around the city. He's from one of the most populated city. He has a lot of friends. So when I look, I do not only see the president making decisions. I see an energetic vice president, very smart young man, gentleman. If you sit with a vice president like whom you will know why he is where he is today.
Okay.
He listens to very. Don't listen to all the things people talk about him. You have to close to sit that way. So I see the entire package here. So as far as those surrounding him, look, just look at the president. How do you call it? The transitional thing. Look at the makeup. Cyril Beslow. He even have a visually impaired gentleman that I took picture.
He ain't got more women on our team there.
He ain't got no more women. Well, we got some good women there. We got a lot. Look,
good as I want more women.
The team gonna have.
Let's go. Keep talking.
background. But at least he. So if you look at the transition team, it tells you his mindset. He's looking for expertise. He's looking for people that have expertise. He's looking for an alliance. And we saw that the UP alliance is not just a makeup of partisans, but people, Liberians, competent Liberians from all walks of life. So I think that's how he's going to be making his decision. He's not going to be the only person calling the shot, but he's going to be sitting on the table with competent men that will be able to give him the best advice.
And I think Dr. Richardson, can I just come in?
Sure. Yeah.
To be honest with you,
welcome Fatima as well. Fatima, welcome.
Well, thank you.
Go ahead.
I just want to make a quick point. Welcome, Fatima. Miss you.
Ow. Love you.
So I just wanted to say, to add on to what Dr. Richardson said, we got to be very thoughtful and mindful how the government is after the team. Maybe it's just the team, how the government will be formed. We need a gender balance in the government in terms of women and men. Let's balance it. Too long or gone are the days. Well, we just appoint so men. No. We have to change it now. We have to change it. It's a new dispensation now. We got to change it. We got to balance it. I'm sure Uncle John.
Look at Rwanda.
Yes, yeah. Look at Rwanda. We looking at other countries, and I'm sure it's just a transitional team. They got a special work to do, time to appoint the ministers and directors and assistant ministers. We want to see gender balance. Honestly, for some of us who are advocating on behalf of the country, we would like to see gender balance. It's not a male chauvinistic thing anymore. Yes. So we got to
thank you very much. And I'm sure Fatima will add more to that because we are dominating the show right now. Until Stinson come show you. I want to hear it. Great.
All that the Richardson not to hear.
Actually, ladies,
we got a new in charge. His name is Joseph Yuma Bokai.
That's good.
I'm gonna skip this portion of the show. I'm gonna pick my younger daughter and take her to the airport. She's supposed to be back.
You're not allowed to.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to.
Go pick her up, but I know you guys will gang up against Al, and I'll listen to the show on my way out. But sorry, I can't. I know that
come back.
There are so many qualified ladies, even around this platform. So, look, we just need that integrity to that integrity quotient on whoever comes in. I'm not against women coming in, and I believe women make good leadership. Even though what's her name, Jala spoiled the show, under this regime. Wilhelmina Jala, the Minister of Health, and there was some other bad ladies, but
you have some bad apples. Just like
it wasn't only bad, there were many that spoiled it.
But by and large, at least we have people with integrity that will be coming in. If I have Jemima, I have Fatima, I have even Dr. Richardson, I can go to bed and sleep thinking that those people will do the right thing.
You know you neutral when you come in.
Yes, I'm neutral.
So, ladies, I'll just leave you guys. And myself yearn for a leadership where we'll have that balance of gender.
Yeah.
Because idea is not only gender specific. There are lots of folks that will come with some good policies, and one thing I will be kicking against is to see back those older phases.
Yeah.
They say,
let's look at our list again because they already.
Yeah, bring some new, some strange phases because people come with strange ideas, and that's why I develop a country. You say police director, you go back to 1960 police director.
I'm telling you,
what new
kind
stuff
of modern technology were.
You talk about NSA, you go back to the same old person. Come on, man. We need contemporary ideas as well. People who have not served. you should give them the opportunity to serve this position and see what new they what what contemporary ideas they bring. Stop bringing the same old same. You're not going to get anything good from the same old idea. It didn't benefit you in the past. It's not going to benefit you now in the future. So think about that. Yeah.
So, but if I can ask, the expectations of the transitional team and the people that I see on this list, I have 20 people. Thank you, Colonel Remy, for sending the list to me because I didn't have it. Remy Cray. So these people, do they look like they meet the requirements of the what a transitional team should be like? So let me ask Honorable Wolokoli, and then we'll go to Fatima, because Remy Great say he won't exit us, he won't leave us because he won't be involved in this conversation. Go ahead. Honorable Wolokoli.
What was the question specifically?
The question was the expectations of the requirements of the transitional team. We see I have a list of 20 people here. For me, it's not gender balanced, nor is it having one person with some kind of disability. It's not something that made me clap at, but I like the audacity to bring somebody on for the first time. But we're in a world where gender balance, people with disabilities should all be included, in high places. But just selecting one to me is just, like a token person. So what do you think about that, Njimama?
About the group?
Mm-hmm.
For the transitional team, I think they're good. The caliber of people on the team, they're great. The only problem that I had is the same problem that you got, is that gender balance.
So like Edward Appleton, what do you think he can offer to the team?
Well, I really don't know too much about Mr. Appleton. I met him once.
True.
But he seemed to be a brilliant person, and he seemed to be somebody with more of a vision towards the country. I spoke to him once. We sat down, we talked for before the election. Somebody recommended that he should come and talk to me, and we spoke. And from what I gather, I think he got more. He got vision towards his country, and he means well. So,
okay, that's a fair enough.
I think the team is okay. The team is okay. Where I will be Liberian people, like the Richardson, where we'll be looking, we'll be watching. With what eyes? Where the Liberian people can say "kolo kolo," the American can say we'll be watching with an eagle eye.
Yes.
So, for example, that when he formed the government, his ministers, deputy ministers, assistant minister, managing directors, anything will be watching, because you got other Liberians who have never served the government before. Some of them abroad, some of them in country. So we'll be looking for them to sift out the people, for them to look among the people and see the new people we can bring on board also to contribute towards their own country. It does not have to be those people were in my early government first. I'm not saying you should leave them out, but what I'm saying that just mix it up a little bit, mix it up, and government or inclusion, makes it up so that the people of Liberia can be happy because they're looking at that. This is what they're going to be expecting. So to appoint the government, we'll be watching. We'll be watching with an eagle eye. Likewise, the Liberian people, because they're saying it right now. They're saying it out there, and we're hearing it. We out there, we're hearing what they're saying. So I'm just trying to say what the Liberian people are saying.
Yeah. So Fatima, hello, how you doing? Welcome back.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson. Thank you, Njimama. Hey, Al, how y'all doing?
I'm fine.
So basically, this list that I have, this team is tasked with making sure that there's a smooth transition, from this government to the incoming government. They're supposed to be responsible for making sure meetings are called and stuff like that. Are you satisfied with the list, Fatima? Like the people that you see on the list?
I think while I was in Liberia at the president's house, the president-elect's house, I actually met a lot of them coming through, and I interacted with most of them. And I think, when it comes to, the kinds of people that you would like on your team, I think so. But I was also, interested in having more women, because we're not in this fight just to be sidelined. We're in this fight for equal representation. From the first day I saw you, that's what I liked about you, because you talk about equal work for equal pay, equal representation. And I think the president-elect, though, the conversations that we had, he told me that that is his dream, to have equal representation, to have a younger generation serving their nation, even sending people abroad to go and be well equipped to come back to their country and serve. So I think his mind and his heart, like, he's very slow talking. When Dr. Richardson, when you're talking to him, he listens to you like he's your child and you're the dad. And he will listen to you. And when you're finished, then he breaks it down into compartments. That's what I like about him. He's a very thoughtful human being. He told me, he said, he actually said he wants equal representation. He wants women as well as men, their counterparts, to come to Liberia and serve their country. So we are looking forward. We're going to hold his feet to that fire.
Yeah, because I think women can contribute to making a smooth transition. Why do we not have enough women? Women can do that task as well. It's not just a man's task. That's my concern. But I trust your judgment. If you met many of the people in the traditional team and you feel you and your mama feel comfortable with them,
I think they were well vetted, Doc, because they came in, they spoke to him, and I mean, they're all of them there. They know what the other side want. They want this government to fail. The government is not even playing and it's looking for riots and all of that. So they're just there to advise the president to ensure that all the voices around the country is being heard. I think they're going to do the right thing, and if the government will represent the population, I think that's how it's going to go.
Okay. So before, I hope Stanton's coming back. I'm improvising here today. There's this thing that I saw this morning, and it was in our chat room. I think Fadiga, you can attest to that. That people, they said there was some Liberians that were given scholarship by an anonymous donor, and so Liberian people are uproar or concerned. Some are uproar and concerned that they want the name of this person to be made available for transparency's sake. I want to know your views on that before I even share my thoughts. Should an anonymous donor in this time in Liberia just come and offer scholarship to people and say, I'm anonymous, I don't want to be known, and it's okay with you, Fadiga?
Well, it's a private fund. I think private donor can do whatever. Some people have very motives. I think this is right. If a donor want to remain anonymous, I think that's the least you can call it. I don't see no problem with that. Except where the donation will have some negative impact on those that will be receiving it, or if I don't see how it's going to hurt those that want to be benefiting from it. So I think it's that person's right to remain anonymous. Some people want it that way. They don't want people knowing for different reasons. But I think that's the person right. I think it's fair enough. I think that person should be allowed to remain anonymous. Except when someone know that person and that person is some political actor and then probably you can share it. But even at that, if you want to remain anonymous, let them be. Let them be. Then something else you were talking about before, even pressure.
We're talking the transitional team and wanting more women on the transitional team and the requirement. And actually, to stick with that. So do you think what is required of the transitional team? What are some of the things you think that this transitional team will be doing that the people on the list will be facilitating, that you think they're good enough to facilitate?
My understanding, and I may be wrong, I'm not too familiar with the transition. I think since your mama said she's working on, but those that I've talked to, the transition is just taking stock of what went wrong and documenting. Things could go wrong. That's why I'm so glad that with the integrity of some of the people on the table, because sometimes I've heard in the past that bribery can go wrong for people to wrongly document things that weren't there. So those are some of the things people do cover up during transition, because is simply taking stock of what is currently in government, and then turning it over to the new government, and then it will move from there. So President-elect Boycott want to own this after the 22nd. Every problem is going to be his problem. Government's continuity. We won't be sending it over to anybody else or blaming someone. So that one we have to be very clear so that we do not take the problem that is not ours, even though we'll still be charged with the responsibility of solving those problems. But we want to be very mindful. So you want a team that you can rest assured that will be able to take proper stock. So those names that I mentioned are just leadership. There will be probably 10, I'm told, 10 or more persons working with each one of those individuals to get things done. So it's not just those people, 20 individuals that are going to be working. Each one of them will have
a volunteer work, or they getting something?
I'm told it gets stipend and it should come from the government, but mainly it's not a paid endeavor.
To have 10 person each one at 20 times. That plenty of people there.
It could be more than 10 or less, but they will have a team.
Yeah.
And they will have a team working with them to take stock of what is currently going on. That's what I was told, and that's my understanding of this whole transition thing. So you need reputable people like Sarah Beslow, for example. She's made a name for herself. We have Eddie Abiton. This man came third.
Where would you put Eddie? Where would you put Sarah? What kind of inventory you think that they are capable of doing?
But Sarah, she have managed a lot of stuff before. She understands the process, and I think she did a lot of works in the Eddie. These are just leaders. As far as the specific and the expertise, I'm sure that person going to be working with their team. So I don't expect them to be the one 100% in the field doing things. They're going to be providing leadership on that transition team, on that front.
Okay. Good. Yeah, Indigent Mama, hold on one second. Indigent Mama, what do you think about this anonymous donor that gave scholarship to Liberians? I think it actually came. I don't know how connected this person is to the Unity Party, but I think it was. I heard, and again, please forgive me because I have not read in detail, but I just saw a few people were just talking about it on social media today. They were concerned about whether this man should this man or woman should make him or herself available, or they should maintain their anonymity. So what do you think about that?
Well, you see, the person has the right to not announce his name. But one point has to be clear. Let's say, for instance, if it is a government official, then I will have a problem. Whether you anonymous or you what. But I think we'll have a problem because I will have to be looking at how did you get your money to award 20 scholarships going abroad, which is a good thing. It's a good thing for the young generation, but I don't want to just take someone and corrupt money that got blood on it, or that got someone and corruption on it to the teeth. And coming order you, then you say you won't give 20 scholarship. If the person is not involved with government at all and they want to help, that is a great thing to do. You understand? But you say you want to be anonymous, but it's a catchy issue because We don't know whether you want to corrupt persons, whether what taxes or what money you have stolen, and you're giving it now, like you're giving back. We don't know. Or maybe you're a good government official who served the government in the past or present, and you were straight and you were very good, and Liberian people know you to be, somebody who is straight. I don't have a problem with that. But just in case it comes up later on, and we find out that you're in another situation, there will be a problem for the government. But I'm sure that the Unity Party government is very, very careful how they're doing things, what they're accepting, and what they're falling for. And I trust them. When it comes to leadership, they are all hands in the business, and they know exactly what they want, and they know where they made their mistakes 12 years ago, or let's say 18 years ago. We got 12 plus 6 are 18. I'm sure they recognize some of the mistakes they made before, and they are not prepared to make it down, because Liberian people's eyes are open and shining and wide open 24 hours. So I'm sure. So I'm not worried about that. Yes, that's what I gotta say.
Good. Let me just go on to Fatima. So Fatima, there's nothing left me or not. Okay, thank you. That's Fatima. Your thoughts about the anonymous donor, and then I will turn the show over to the People's Stanton, because I'm just here improvising. Then you can take over your show, okay?
But you've been doing
my show, but it's this show now.
You've been doing a good job. But anyway, I think it was, as I read through it today I saw it on Facebook, and I think it was actually for the Alliance team. And I don't think the donor is a local person. I don't think that.
It's an international person?
I think so. I don't think the donor is local. That's number one. And number two, I think, UP's central idea is human capacity building. They're actually into developing people so that they can serve their nation. So when I was reading it, I think what I got from it was that it was a donor who just wanted to support the Alliance team and select, I think, 20 people to go and get themselves up to date and return to the country and do well. So I don't see nothing wrong with it. If it was like a local donor or government official, I think I would have a lot of issues with it, because now that they're talking about auditing and stuff, I think I would have had some issues with that. But I don't think that's the case here.
So if it's Donald Trump, you'll be fine with it?
No, I'll let him. So I will not.
Because you're international.
No, I mean, I'm just saying, I think it's someone who just saw what Liberia, because I've been watching, going on different platforms, like different African websites, and seeing how they're so proud of what Liberia has done with regards to this election. And most of them are trying to adopt the system that Liberia just did, just in these elections. So I think someone just came out and donated to that, to see that those young boys were able to really get together and do that and support them.
Yeah,
I'm all for human capacity building, Dr. Roberts.
That's good. So let me turn this show over to Stanton. I mean, I'm still reading the story. I just wanted to get your thoughts. Stanton, go ahead. I know you're coming with pepper and salt.
No, there's nothing to say pepper and salt. I'm hungry, but I'm blessed to be hungry in America. Them folks that are hungry in Liberia. I don't know what Fatima coming from with this. I think. If anyone out there contributing to this is where I'm confused. And maybe Fagon or Gibson from the other side will come in. UP Alliance, who they donated the money to? UP have an alliance team. I mean, the folks need to be very clear with this whole thing. Is that the party? Is that the rescue team? Is that the office of the president-elect or vice president? Who make part of the UP Alliance team? Is that a new name?
Maybe one person want to take the glory.
No. Let me just address this thing, because I've been receiving a lot of phone calls. UP Alliance team. I want people to be very careful.
You know, I was in the back doing more digging here and there. I gotta put that dog outside. Folks need to be very, very careful. Like, we now leaving from the rescue team to alliance team. Where are we with this whole name and?
We created an alliance with all the political parties.
But I'm not talking to you. Can I finish, please? Can I finish with all due respect, please? I'm not in the right frame of mind today. You know, please be very careful with me. I'm disturbed. You know, everybody needs to slow down. Let this thing settle in. Let everybody slow down. People are doing too much, and you will crash like Samuel Toy crashed. Samuel Toy came on our show, and we say he will play number 9. He was all over. He would soon get tired. People think it's a joke, and everybody just need to slow down. It's okay. I don't want to speak about, you know, people giving scholarship. It's a good thing, but let everybody slow down. You know, let's try to move this country forward the best way we can. Yes, we won. Let's not tap into the bread and butter issue. Do we have the spokesman for the rescue team, and we have spokesman for the party? Then we get spokesman for alliance team. Who's speaking? So we got 4 individuals that are speaking right now. 5, president-elect office spokesperson. Vice President-elect office spokesperson, rescue team spokesperson, alliance team spokesperson, unity party spokesperson, Jawura Adi, Yokale Ide spokesperson. I mean, yeah, but that's how it look. I mean, this is nonsense. Everybody trying to seek glory, but we don't even want money. There's no inauguration yet, and everybody trying to show themselves. What the hell going on? We in chat room, people saying that I will leave the Unity Party. I just came here. I'm this. You don't let us expose these things, man. You don't do this. It's about the Liberian people. The people have given a direct order to
join. Jerry happy already?
I care less about the clapping against him. I'm serious because I'm here to protect my Liberian people. Go in the chat rooms. Then we nothing yet. They begin to fight. Go in the chat room. I mean, what's going on, Fagon? We get president. I'm asking you because you myself who I was saying this thing. That's why I'm asking you. And you myself party every night.
When you are getting ready to talk, Jenna and Blas, you call me?
No, but you myself why? Yeah, you myself talking about that was too late.
Say Ben, anyone not welcome me?
No,
that actually show the welcome Mr. Fagon.
No, but this is nonsense, folks. Spokesperson.
Welcome, Mr. Jesse.
Jose Imabwaka office. Who the spokesperson? Spokesperson, rescue train. At least we know Mo Ali. He's a spokesperson with the rescue train. Spokesperson, Vice President-elect Jeremiah Pankun. Who? Spokesperson, Unity Party. Who? Spokesperson, the new name now is Alliance Group. Who the spokesperson? Who running on Facebook every day? Spokesperson, Jawura Adi. Yokale Ide. Who the spokesperson for that one? Nonsense. You come down, slow down. Start giving Jose Imabwaka a headache. Somebody will run and say, oh, I met the European Union. They come with a decision. I bet the United States. They come. Who told you that you're the only person that meeting all the people? They don't have China in the offices. You're beginning to send threat. I don't want to be in this one. If that's how you want to do it, I will leave. Leave. Flower living before no year
for you to be leaving, for you to be telling people to leave.
But that's the richest thing. Let me talk now. Piggy, you have 3 hours
here.
Sorry,
go ahead. Let me leave I didn't know that.
Yeah, okay, you have 3 hours here. I know you are not part of this rescue train something. So we are part of it. Let's talk. If I go, I'm getting tired with the phone calls and all these things that everybody want to be somebody. The Liberian people, they have gone through the struggle. They won this election. They have asked Ambassador Joseph Yema Boakai, who is now the president-elect, and Senator Jeremiah Kpankun, who is now the vice president-elect, to lead this new dawn, this new era, this new path for a better Liberia. Slow down. I'm surprised that they don't slow down. You hear Delon talking? Even the rescue mother, she quiet. Have you heard her saying anything? Youngly that were there, we said, Youngly, go grandpa, go win grandpa for us. The woman went quietly. She nowhere. My man Delon, you slow down. Take care of Monserrato. You how you call it? My own brother-in-law, you can call you back. Meow. Everything quiet. I want nobody calling me. Let me say my own today. Then we'll go to Fagon and Gibson. Prince Moi. Serve. Second to Yombly. You hear Prince Moi name? What's happening now? That's how you do your sports CDC, then you run away. From the back, from the front, up and down. How many the president vest today and he put a pointing finger? We will not say you do this thing to Joseph Yema Boakai and Jeremiah Kpankun. We will not set for it to happen because these people coming to deal with the issue of the Liberian people. So before I go into the conversation for tonight, and after we will hear from Fagon and Gibson and the rest of them, we ask every one of you, please, go and take your seat. You see, that's why I got to tell myself, and because when you're ready to talk, then they say, Gibson, I can't live like this. I just ask him for the sake of the Liberian people, everybody.
They're calling you to beg you not to talk?
Yeah, Joe, are calling me not to talk. For the sake of the Liberian people, I'm begging everybody. Only one individual who is leading this train, that Joseph Yema Boakai. The next conductor, that Jeremiah Kpankun. When you speak, when you post, when you go in circle to do everything for yourself and yourself, you will mess things up and we cannot fix it. We ask you, my fellow Liberian, this is your victory. This is about Liberia. This is about the old man, the old pa, the young men and women, the children. We have won, but the battle is not over yet. We have won, but we got a lot to do. As far as I know, and let me be very clear, President-elect Joseph Yema Boakai have not chosen anyone. He have not said to anyone that you will be my this, you will be my that. No. What he have done, with consultation of some very important people and his vice president, to create a transitional team. Which, of course, some individual on that transition team I disagree. But once the president and the vice president-elect say it's okay, we always say, yes, sir. But you can't commit to people and say, I don't want my name there, and you put your name there. I want you to hear me very clearly. Based on my position, I don't want my name on that list. But then you put your name there. Come on, man. It's commitment. Slow down. You agree. I don't want my name in it. But then in the morning, you squeeze your name in it. Just don't let us talk, man. Them
Talking,
faggot tell
CEO,
the
talking. Talking.
No, not talking CEO. Not about talking CEO. It's about the Liberian people. We have come too far, and I told the people that we will set this thing in order because it's the right thing for us to do. Your word should be your bound. Your word, you should live up to what you say. This is not Athena. This is not our time, and I will force my way. No, we got enough on you. We know you. Slow down. That's my message today. Minister Fagon.
Well, you're the cool people. You're fighting it hard to end. They fight now because whoever look for him, just get it for ready for the next 3 days. I will fighting hard not to come here because I know you are coming to come for it. But you're just waiting to eat your food and let it digest small. However, so you ain't got no topic. Let me create my own topic. Look at Fadiga looking at me.
No, we got topic. No. Don't do it to me. No. Fadiga pa he's sick. I tell him leave from over there. He won't be there. We got topic.
You think like brother you can go do too much?
Let me tell you something. The topic I get today, I just made the people thinking more about this thing. Yesterday, they don't let me talk. Let me leave you alone. But we got topic today. Joe Manawea went to Dubai. You know how many houses in Dubai people own? Miguel is the owner of 4 big homes. That as I speak to you, we get video and picture. Eugene Lin Nangbe. You don't say when you're talking, you make me very. I know you want to talk. Look at this Eugene Lin Nangbe. Look at his property.
In Dubai.
In Dubai.
Now all the
But I'm telling you, I entered in the house. The people that were eating had to cover some of their faces. In that house. I went in the back. You think when you top it? There's a reason why Joe Manor we are carrying them. You know Joe Manor we are property in Dubai? You won't see it? But remember I told you, man, I have some good show, man.
Leave so it. That's why I want to talk about.
People doing a thing, then they say, yeah, there's something else. And, you know, this is crazy. This we didn't fight this battle to where were you when we were we? Where were you when we were fighting this thing?
I'm sleeping you.
No, Father, where were you?
My man Paul kept in the back. We are about to talk serious thing.
Guess who you gotta go in the back? Guess we don't need you yesterday.
We're talking serious here. You don't need somebody can be making fun here.
Guess we don't need you.
What they call that salt in your medical thing? OR salt or ORS?
We need
the one you can use for oral rehydration salt, ORS, right? Come on, you're picking in the studio, let them give Fadiga some. Fadiga is dream.
They must say I'm a bit quiet. Forget your bad man. Let me leave you alone. You're trying to get me into the studio. You're a bit quiet.
Fadiga is dream. He
needs you make me call me make my comment, man.
Okay, me tell I'm trying to talk.
John Manuel regime collapse. All of the economic insufficiency and the people that came around and fell within themselves that they are untouchable. You can't touch this. But folks, don't forget.
We're talking about 2 minutes. You come back with your plenty of horses and cars because the other horses you won't show. If you show it, Fatima will pass on her best friend. I think our relative said, I'm here for that story.
But if I don't talk plenty now, we got something to get our people. You're wasting my time.
Yeah, I want to talk about 2 minutes. I'm ready for my 2 minutes.
Look at all the other people. All of them are here 2 hours ago. They're quiet now. We're not being fired.
No, when we were running the show, things were going smoothly.
What show you were running? She can't talk. You know what problem on the show? And the comment that Francine made. Look, I would like to see more women on that team.
Yes.
You want to see more women on the team. Qualified woman like you. You say neutral.
Well, so what?
Now?
Yeah, Fatima here. Honorable Waterkali here.
Fatima came back to prepare. When the capables are not available, the available becomes capable.
Okay, we are.
Now,
George, we
the
are.
Liberian people have asked me to inform you that you voted in the first round. You ran away. Say you spoiled the second vote. You are not entitled to vote again.
What, you messenger for the Liberian people?
Yes.
No, no,
You are
just
not
say,
entitled
why
to
you
vote
gonna
again.
come and
I
can't believe you.
Why
Why were you coming and say they need more women? Who are you?
I'm Francine Doctor.
Exactly. Dr. Chinwe.
That's who I am.
Dr. Chinwe. Oh, I'm sorry. Dr. Richardson. Sorry to say Dr. Chinwe.
No. The woman said they get one comedian group they call the Fire Part. The woman just announced, I am Francine Doctor. Watch them, they will play that team. Who are you? I am Francine Doctor. And how they will be saying it neutral. Let me take my 2 minutes before I make Gibson first.
Go ahead.
Quickly, here is my 2 minutes. Stanton, you're absolutely correct. I was a little bit frustrated because we're not synchronizing our communication and letting it out as a team. It appears as though we're disorganized, which is not the case. I think most of our people are very, very happy. And
let me cut you out. Let me cut you out. Let me say this. No. I must say this. No, Fagwa, I must say this. People say, Stanton, why you didn't speak about this scholarship thing? Let me tell you what I do about the scholarship. Fagwa, I'm begging you.
No, I want money.
Okay.
I will disturb.
Send me your cash app. I will ask the people to cash app you. So my play cash app, Fagwa.
Cash app, $sign. Put that $sign, Billy Goat.
But someone cash app, Fagwa something. The issue about the scholarship. And if we don't set this thing right, it will be so bad for our country. Senator Babalola Kante posted today about scholarship. Everybody running around with scholarship. This is how it started. Okay? No. Angie Mama, come back. Don't run away. Because you can't ask questions. All of you saying that Dr. Richardson, you're on the phone. I need your attention, please. Fagwa. Because, and I will say this because I know I can say it. Okay. Again, Amara rushed. I will say this. Nothing personal on Amara. But let me say this. I think Amara, again, for the second or third, I think the third time in my book, he rushed to post on Facebook. If I go to your door, somebody closing?
I don't have door.
Yeah, if I go to door, somebody closing.
I don't.
Is she leaving?
I will be
is
saying
she leaving?
Close my door. No.
Is she leaving? All right. So again,
studio broken, sir.
Again, I will say this to everyone that listens to me. I think Amara went ahead of himself again. It happened with the accident issue. Let me say it because I'm in a position to say it. The accident issue, we all went and said, but what's going on? What's going on? Bum. Amara said it was an accident. What happened? They took the man to court. The people say it's murder and every other thing. We saw that very clear. It wasn't just an ordinary accident. We told Amara that you rushed to the conclusion because you listen to AB and you listen to other folks and you say those are your security people that gave you information. You rush. In Liberia, they call it rush or move. Calm down. Relax. Don't be a rush or move. Amara went in the hospital and said, oh, the Alliance Group have paid the people medical bill. No, that wasn't true. If you follow that other post that the Alliance Group pay people medical bill, no. It was something under two, just something they did. They didn't pay people medical bill. Today, Amara said the Alliance Group have been awarded 20 scholarships. Yes, the story. Can you tell the guy then to just be still in the studio, please? We're getting a feedback from the studio, I beg you. Yes, the story here. The man that did all this thing from the beginning, they call him Dr. Nuta. He crafted this thing and bravo to Joseph Boakai Jr. From Ghana all over, he put his sweat and his blood in this thing. about the war room. You all saw October 10, we went ahead, we took care of that thing. Then, you know, everybody decided to scale back to build it in a better way for us to have our result. Dr. Nuta, who got PhD in this business, that's why he does it for a living. Dr. Nuta have a relationship with the Chinese ambassador. And I want LeBron to listen to this story. In the conversation, because of good work, the Chinese people promised scholarship. But the conversation we had with Dr. Nuta, not Amarak. When these things begin to happen, don't be a rush or move. Step back. Let somebody else get the glory. Let somebody else better present it. So the whole scholarship thing you're talking about is because of the Chinese people. So I want you to listen and listen very well on this one. It was through the blessing of Dr. Nuta, a very distinguished man, through the party, not alliance group, not team alliance. For everybody, not only those that were in the situation room. We got to check these things. But again, Mr. Senator-elect, you got to put a checkpoint to some of your posts. You got to slow down. Give glory to where glory belongs. Give glory to the party for everything. Don't do this. 3 strike you out. So when people hitting me hard and pushing me and telling me this thing, we need to say it. We have won, but the battle must continue. We are all together in this. Can you turn the phone off, please? I'm begging you, whoever in studio, can you turn all the cell phone off? So the only reason why that I just called Fagon off, everybody in this together, everybody is doing well, but we should have one way for announcement, one way to elevate the mission for Unity Party. Unity Party, not alliance group, not rescue train no more. It's the party now. Forward ever, backward never. It's to elevate the agenda of Joseph Yima Boyka and Jeremiah Kwankong. It's not an individual battle anymore. I hope we are very clear on these scholarships, and I hope we are very clear on the distribution of praises that the Liberian people can benefit. It's not a restriction only to say those are in the war room, we take 20 of them and send them. No, no segregation, no separation, nothing of that kind. If another country wants to bless the nation through the party system, God bless us all. And that's where I'm here to say, there will be no way we will not sit here and happen. Slow down. If Dr. Nuta had the conversation and the promise Dr. Nuta and whosoever, Dr. Nuta must say, okay, party chairman, party secretary general, rescue spokesperson, this is the direction we are going, and let's channel it. And I would say to my dear friend Amarak, this coming Friday, you'll be certificated. Go worry about what is happening in the Senate. You cannot work in the Senate and work in the executive at the same time. You cannot. You cannot be jumping jack. Go and worry and serve the people of Bapolu alone. Take care of them. I mean, we need to say this, folks. That's who I am. Fight for your country, Bapolu, like Boto Kana is doing. Leave the 8 o'clock press and meeting and just slow down. Let the people in the executive worry about the executive. I say my own. Anybody can say any which way. I say my own, and I will continue to come here to say, because I know we have to do the right thing. We will not leave from the fry pan to the fry pot. We're not going to do that. When you get a certificate on Friday, worry about the matters in the Senate. When they give you that certificate, go back and worry about the matter in the Senate. Other able-bodied men, well-learned, people with PhD and doctorate and master degree can run the affairs of the executive. You cannot be in the executive and you be in the legislature at the same time. I have not seen it before. I rest my case, Fagon. I know the people just saying $150 because I interrupted you. I'm sorry. Here we are. I'm not giving it to you.
Since your Cash App, that $sign Billy Goat, you can go check there for your $150. But my 2 minutes.
To you.
My 2 minutes is like this. So no, come back. I say you finish picking for Amara. Don't run away. Come back. Dollar Francine, call your cousin back.
Yeah, I just trying to take myself from the cell phone. Yeah, brother. Talk.
What are you doing on the cell phone? Let me talk because you keep getting irritated. I think we shouldn't get distracted here. In my opinion, when I say we shouldn't get distracted, we are a team. And I believe we should work as a team. And to work under the guardianship and under the leadership of His Excellency, Ambassador Joseph Numa Boakai, President-elect of the Republic of Liberia. I think we're getting sidetracked. I think we're losing grip of the enormous task that lies ahead of us. We were given a mandate by the Liberian people. There were several individuals. Some said they wanted to fix the country. Others said they wanted to sweep corruption. People came with all kinds of things they wanted to do. But the Liberian people voted because His Excellency Ambassador Joseph Numa Boakai told them that he wanted to work with a team to rescue the country. So the mandate is very, very clear. We've won the first battle, but we haven't won the war. We won the battle for the presidency. We have not won the war on poverty. We have not won the war on illiteracy. We have not won the war on crime. These are serious battles in our war to rescue this country that lies ahead of us. So I understand, that's why I started my statement by saying people are excited about what is going to happen. Before even taking office, Liberians have pledged to clean up the country and clean up the city themselves. The man have not even taken his seat. And people are pledging to take copybooks to the schools. And all the same for me, it doesn't matter how these people come out. I received a call from a gentleman while you were talking, Stanton, and he said, oh, Eugene, the president informed a committee to clean the city. We've already set up an account and we don't want, I'm quoting him, we don't want duplication of function. I corrected him. I said, sir, was it done in secrecy? Because I didn't hear it from Joseph Boakai. I did not hear it from the spokesman or the campaign people. He said, no, you know, I was traveling. They just did it. So we got to come to the radio. So I said, why are you beating on the people? The people didn't hear about committee. So they started, even Fatima wanted to go back home to clean up. Somebody got to tell her, no, don't come. So I think people are excited and people want to work and people want to do a lot of things. I don't think, and I will say to every Liberian, whether it was Dr. Nuta, Amara Kone, Jade Kabakoli, Jojo Boakai Jr., I think the news is one of excitement. I think the problems, and Dr. Francine said it, is who gave this scholarship? Why is it only to Unity Party alone? Why can't it be to our country? And now one of the things I did not want to happen have just happened. Because when you mention that the scholarship was negotiated from the Chinese, I'm confidently sure, and I am 100% accurate on this, that the country will not give to a political party, period. The Chinese, I repeat, will not support one political party against other political parties. Diplomatically, it is wrong. So there are people that are giving all these informations, and they're giving it the scanty way. And I don't blame you for being upset, Stanton. It's because we are not synchronizing the dissemination of our information. And we do not have the people that are savvy, politically savvy enough to come to the microphone and present it. Now, Dr. Francine started demanding. Honorable Jimama Bolokoli said, I'm not against it. I just want to know who the donor is. And when these questions begin to come about, we get in trouble as a party. And it's not Amara will suffer or Dr. Nuta. It will be you, Stanton, and me, and Fadiga, and Fatima, and Jimama. Because the people are going to come up, and they're going to get mad at us. Because diplomatically, I can guarantee you, with this information, the Chinese will be fast and swift to respond that they do not deal with political parties or political groupings.
If I get a conflict of interest, do we do business with Chinese?
And so these are some of the things that worried me today when a lot of Liberians heard me speak. Because one person come out, they told the other one, the other person come out, they said, hey, tomorrow we'll build 100 roads. Let me say to the Liberian people in my closing. Joseph Numa Boakai, former Vice President of the Republic of Liberia, President-elect now of the Republic, is a very, very serious-minded, but very, very, very wise old man. Trust me, whatever he wants you to know, he will let you know. Every other thing playing around him. The last time Madam Wolokoli came there and talked about people, going to people, promising them jobs, taking money from them, we've heard the same news. She wasn't wrong. All these things need to stop. But anyone who's doing these kind of businesses are doing so at their own what? Risk. This old man is very expedient. And whatever he says, we must be honest to tell you that it will come from the office. He has been very wise. Everything you see, there's always say, release, office of the president-elect. If you don't see that, any other person saying that thing, they own their own. And I want to repeat before I turn it over to you, Stanton. Anything you see from the office of the president-elect is legit. Any other thing coming from so is the opinion expressed by citizens who supported him. And you must be very, very fair. I'm going to say when I say my thing, that me. What you take is from the office of the president-elect. And we had a campaign spokesman. If he decides, he will have a presidential acting spokesperson. Until then, we have to be careful. We have gotten now in the first trouble. And Stanton Pahin play, after eating some kind of...
No, Fagon, this thing was done in, seriously, let me say this, folks.
And you're not saying
the promise, no, I'm not, Fagon, I'm not mad. But the promise was made, right? In confidence, the promise was made. Listen, they said this. The Chinese people said this on a hush-hush, quietly. Not for it to be announced. Not for it to be announced. So I agree with what you're saying, Fagon. The people say, you know what, we'll do X, Y, and Z. Even if they reach out to the president.
And there was a good news about it because in the future, we have real data people that can enter data in real time
So the people say, hush, hush, hush. Can we go through the office of the president-elect? Like you said, the office of the president-elect. Bam, here's the announcement. This is what the Liberian people want. Stand up. I mean, I'm okay, you know. But when it comes to JMB now, I got to put some checkpoint. Because I'm a pape. That everybody pape. So when people start asking the question, so the how the pape going to do the one, the how the pape, no, we're going to defend it. Jose Imam Baga didn't put out any announcement. His office never put out any announcement and say, you know what, this is why we get it. No. To each his own. Let the individual rock and roll. But we'll be here to tell you, if the Chinese promise quietly, keep that on the hush-hush. If the Russian promise quietly, don't run on Facebook. Don't run on Facebook. You're going to jam us, and we have to tell the Liberian people the truth, nothing but the truth. So help us, oh God. And that's what I would do. Thank you. Thank you very much, Fagon. Let me bring in Brother Gibson.
Thank you, guys. First of all, let me apologize for my voice. I have sore throat, I have cold, and I have a bloodshot eye.
That is Tabata you can tell that Apple is here now.
No, my man. I've been sick for the whole week. So
I thank God.
Take the day off. Gibson, take the day off. Come back tomorrow.
No, that's okay. It's too juicy for me to pass.
I'm going to play with feeding Gezi. Now all Gezi were waiting for today. Gezi will make you, Papa. No, today we surrender.
I want to start with the first thing that Regis brought. I'll use like 1-2 seconds to that about the list or the transitional list. I am the first person that raised the issue that the women, I think about 5 women on that list. I think it's not fair.
That's true.
Out of 20 people, you get only 5 women. Let's make it 10. Make it 9. Make it 11. Or in fact, why don't you make women the dominant?
See gender equality.
Why you can't just make it all 20?
Why you can't just make it even all 20? So you can be a pro-woman president. But to be honest, it's not fair to the women. It's a same mentality that let's just give small stuff to the women. We are more qualified, competent, intelligent women in Liberia today than in the past. In the past, our parents didn't use our girls, children in school. These days, we have young women who are smart, who can even do surplus than men in those positions today. Okay, so and I think we need to do that. Like people harass women on the job because they feel that they are in superior position, they have to harass women, all this stuff. We got to stop them. My only regret on that list is I didn't see any Grandian name. It reminds me that JMB and Ellen, they devastated, they victimized Grandian. I think you still carry on the same thing. At least you have one Grandian on that list, no problem. 5 Nimbayans, 4 crew people, 3.
Did you look at the list? Did you look at the list?
I had the statistics. I left it to Fago. I should have brought
it. Did you look at the
list? I knew all the people have their tribe, where they come from. It's so unfortunate. But at least I will be watching with eagle eye and see how JMB is going to treat Grandian. And that will help us to know where he is leading. On the issue of Amar, I don't know. I thought this man is the savior of Unity Party. The man made Unity Party to win. I need you to clarify more why you think what he did was very wrong. I don't know, because this man was the one who preempted the election commission and we celebrated him, right? The man is preempting JMB again. Why don't we celebrate him? But I'd like you to really expound on that. It is very, very important. There's one issue I want to raise, because maybe you're not raising it at all. I want to say that now so I can be on record. I saw a video where President Weah did not shake Jeremiah Cohen's hand. I swear to God, this is one of the reprehensible things any president can do. Jeremiah Cohen is sitting right there by President Boakai. Even the vice president, Madam Joy Howard Taylor, she also did not shake his hand. I got to say this because when I want to criticize tomorrow, I want nobody to remind me about that. You say, oh, you said it yesterday, why you want to say this now? It's not fair. I think it's childish. It's reprehensible. It is disrespectful. It is insulting. And what Jamaica did to him? Jamaica do nothing. Jamaica is not Nima Kante. The man standing there, you shake the president's hand and you get passed. It's not fair. And I think Georgia needs to stop this. I know you're president, but I tell you to apologize. You will not do it. So don't need to waste my voice on the ground. But it is not fair. We shouldn't be doing that. You already considered. You consider Jamaican bill. You consider. Then you want to take issue with him. Why you did to Jamaica?
I really like you to do.
Oh, why he did to Jamaica? He did it to the whole Nima people. The man is an embodiment of Nima County on the GMB. He's an embodiment of Nima County on the GMB. But still, I want to ask you a question here. I see Amara Corners Day, and you raise an issue, and that's what I'm asking you. The man said UP Alliance. I don't know if there's a UP Alliance. He was speaking for UP Alliance. I don't know if you can, what you know about it, you can emphasize on it a little bit. So
call Amara and ask him why he made which alliance they call UP Alliance.
UP Alliance? Is that
I don't know. Alliance? Let me say this to you, Gibson. And then we'll bring in the rest of the team. I agree with you with the childish behavior of President George Manneh Weah, but listen, a lot of people know that is who President Weah is. Okay? I mean, you cannot shake the hand of the president-elect and you walk past the vice president-elect. But you know why? That's exactly what happened when you beat your friend like a market dog, when you flock him like a market dog. Sometimes you don't want to see your friend. Because of Jeremiah Cone, Nima County brought in 94,000 votes. John Manneh Weah will never forget that because of Jeremiah Cone and Prince Johnson. But that's George Manneh Weah. So we're not going to waste our time on him. He was beaten. He was dragged in Douala Market in the mud. They're talking of Rayla Market, they dragged him while it was raining in the mud. Who did it to him? Jeremiah Cone and Prince Johnson. 94,000 plus vote. I mean, the fact that he saw Jeremiah Cone, his expression changed. He was so disturbed. And the best he could do just to walk past Jeremiah Cone. And that's what he did. Who cares? At the inauguration, let him walk past him again. He like it, he will be the Donald Trump. Don't go for the inauguration. That's your business. The Liberian people will worry about it. We move. The people moving. I mean, we'll play the video because you asked for the video. You can simply find that video, call it, we'll play, let the people see it. It's all over. It was unprofessional. It was disgusting to the office. But at the man, George Manneh Weah, keep grudge. He's a bitter fellow. So that's who he is. But he asked me about, I'm done with that 20 scholarship something. I said my piece, I move, I'm done with it. Let's talk about the real issue. Let's talk about what is happening in our country, how we can move our country forward. The way forward now for the new Liberia. So on that note, we want to bring in our brother Fadika, who is not too well. Folks, let me ask you guys, please. You beg Fadika to come back to America. If you want Fadika to leave Liberia, please say yes.
Malaria tablet, I have my beginner to bring it to you from the US. There's malaria tablet there.
But Fadika will talk to us.
If you don't man, I mean, want me to come back. I told you, I got
you can't talk
good. You can't even talk good. You can't talk good.
It's cool. It's cool. Sorry with that.
It's not cool. You finish.
You just say you agree tutu. So you gotta be careful.
You need to come home.
You guys don't put me in a situation I can't handle. But honestly, Liberia is treating me well.
Are you sure?
I've been too busy, that's all. Well,
you think I brought
I missed my flight last night anyway. So
it was intentional.
As soon as I find another flight will come out. My man, your Bama ticket, that's why I can come out.
The only person ticket we want to buy on the show tonight, and I'm begging Liberians, is Judy Rambo ticket. If I go begging, I'm gonna buy ticket.
I saw Judy Rambo.
Hey, Cancer?
I saw Judy Rambo the other night, and she
said
came,
today.
she hugged me.
Yeah, she said today what?
Today, Judy Rambo made new announcement. She said on Inauguration Day, she will be the face of the protests. Everybody should get ready for her.
But why you asking that Miguel to get money?
Yeah, but we'll keep her here. Let her go to the protest and do her time. Then we will get her the ticket. And we're not going nowhere.
So she will stay there January.
Yeah, that's what she said today in her podcast.
Okay. I just saw Judy Rambo. Well, I saw her yesterday. She was friendly though. We chatted. She said, "Oh," I said, "Oh, so it's you, the Judy Rambo," and then we chatted. But let's get back to the Liberian people's business. Stanton, you mentioned so many things. But based on the best of my knowledge, some of the things that are happening are natural in a transition. I think things will change once President-elect Boycott takes office. I think everybody doing right now, these are I haven't seen anything unusual yet. These are things that we should expect in the transition. People will see their own the alliance. Even though we started as a rescue, I like the name though. I like the UP Alliance. I liked.
So who brought up that name? What's the?
I don't know how that name. Well, one of the person that I think love to use it is Amara. I've heard him use it a lot. Probably it's not the first time I heard it, but what came about doing the second round could be construed as an alliance. Because
who brought about that name? So we dropped the rescue. Now we went to an alliance.
No, I don't think we dropped the rescue. I just think it kind of incorporate everybody.
Not about how it sound.
I like the rescue thing.
Who all came up to approve that name? Who worked with that name? It's not about what you like, though. It's not about the way in which it sounds. This is a political.
No, I don't know how. I don't know. Yeah, I agree.
The coalition came together. The name that says small CDC and big CDC. It was approved. It went through the convention. Now we talk about rescue team. Everybody rescue. Now we put it in alliance. The next one will be Jawuda D. Everybody on their own. They come to E. Who brought alliance? Man, let's be careful, man.
No, I don't know. For me, a win is a win. And that was my biggest concern. I didn't really pay attention to the name. But when I heard the name, the first person I think I've heard it from, and I heard it from a couple of other people, but I don't know who the genesis of that name. But it sounds.
And you went for the alliance. Why did you drop the rescue?
I don't think anybody dropped it though. I've always used it.
Oh, but the alliance coming out now. Be wise as serpent and innocent as a dove. But let's move ahead.
Yeah, but it sounded good, But the rescue, the alliance, it doesn't matter. The fact of the matter is we won.
You need to think about. Be wise like serpent and harmless like dove. Yeah.
My man, you ready to start distracting me again? All right, but that is now my major concern actually. What I do see moving forward with all this thing, I don't want to speak on a specific about some of those things because I do not know how. I have not been following it. But as far as this scholarship thing is concerned, based on my knowledge, I think what is going on right now is the transition. What we are seeing is the transition phase. As soon as Ambassador Boycott takes office, he's going to be the commander-in-chief. The Buck want to stop with him. I don't think Amara intend to be a part of the executive. He will have a He has a huge task ahead of him, especially being in a Senate. He has a huge task about to undertake in the Senate. So I don't think I think we'll see less of him in the executive, except where he is called
But this is not about America. Let's move on by. We not care
no,
about
but now we're on the table, so I want to say something. So what specifically you're talking about next besides Amara?
We're talking about you need to come back to America.
I will come by. Yo, but my ticket now because I missed my flight. The people didn't cancel my other ticket, but I'll be back soon. But I will be coming back again.
Can I ask you one question, Fadiga, please?
Go ahead.
I just want clarification. The election law provides that any gift to a party or a government official should be announced after and before election. If America knew that this was coming from a foreign donor, was it not possible to pass it through the party to make a proper declaration before coming on social media?
I can't speak on that particular law that you're talking about because I've not read it yet. But what I do know that this is not unique to Liberia. I was just speaking to a colleague in Nigeria. He was saying during an election right after that, most of the poll watchers, most of those people that dedicated themselves, the young men, a lot of them were given scholarship as a way of compensating them to go out and further themselves. I think the gesture in itself is a noble one. But the politics around it, I don't think it's necessary. I personally think that the overall intention of this thing is good. I don't think we should let it water down because of procedural mistakes or lapse, if you want to call it that. Let us just embrace the good that is coming out of this, that 20 Liberians will be afforded an opportunity to go out and become somebody. Yeah, go ahead. I'll send it back to you, Cynthia. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, the scholarship is in good faith. I like the idea of education. Anytime we can get support internally or externally for our students to go abroad to study or study within the country, I think it means well for Liberia. But I'm concerned, about the leadership, the chain of command in the party. I side with Mr. Fagon. Very few times we get to side with each other, but this is one of those moments where it's you need to respect your leaders and speak in unity. I'm not saying that you can't have a voice. I'm not saying that you have to be submissive, but I think at this moment, because we don't want to be confused, we don't Liberian people, we don't want to say y'all came to rescue us, then you're rescuing us or you're developing an alliance. I don't want to be confused. Okay, I want y'all to make the president-elect shine. That's what I would expect for people who are my subordinate to do, because you trust him, you trust his judgment. That's why you elected him. When you have a chain of command, and the rules for the chain of command should include clarity in communication. Where do you go? So things like this shouldn't happen. Like there was a whole flurry of posts today on this scholarship issue. It's too early. You don't want this to happen within the government. And rightfully so. If we say now the Chinese government provided this scholarship, then does the Chinese government do business with Liberia? What's in it for them? It's this conflict of interest. A lot of people wanted to know who provided the scholarship. It's too early. It's too early. And I think it should be teamwork. It shouldn't be the idea of one person wanting to take all of the attention. It should be everybody working in unison. And the way to do that is to constantly meet and brainstorm, pass information through people. It's not about who was here, who wasn't here. Your job now as subordinates should be to support President-elect Boakai and Vice President Kuhn and subsequently the Liberian people, but we don't want to hear about these different names. Y'all don't confuse me. Y'all say y'all came to rescue the country. Y'all rescue the country. We're not here to develop alliance. You're not developing alliance with nobody. Thank you. I think Chimama next.
No, it was me. Let me say something here about the. Yeah, let me give me 10 seconds. Chimama, give me 10 seconds, please.
Why you always asking for 10 seconds?
Casey always see the time and all.
Please,
give me time,
brother.
You just spoke. Let me come in.
Mama, just 10 seconds, please.
Yes, please.
10 seconds.
No, when I give you 10 seconds.
No, because you already spoke. Just give me a few minutes. I beg you. You hear Troublesome Gibson? I love you. Okay, look. When it comes to President, we are not shaking JKK hand, and Jewel also followed suit, and she did not shake JKK hand. Jeremiah Kuhn. You can, I feel sorry for them. Let's be human a little bit. The people want to stay in power to carry on all the looting of the wealth as they have been doing over the past 6 years. You know what I mean to take power away from somebody? You know what it means to lose power? And I feel sorry for the people. So they're actually angry because JKK came in, and the Nema people stood behind and they voted the way they voted. So they are angry. We can understand that. It's anger. And our president, Josh, we are the sitting president now. And that's somebody who can forgive people. We know that. He does not forgive easily. So he's upset. He's angry. And it's understandable. We know. So let's have pity on them when it comes to that. I saw it clear when he didn't shake JKK hand or Jeremiah Kuhn, Vice President Jeremiah Kuhn, and also Joel. So we understand that. We're not mad. We understand that. But when it comes to the rescue team that Stanton mentioned, let's put it in the right way. I don't think we should confuse the Liberian people. This is my honest opinion. Even if the Amara brought the name, for me, I honor Amara any day because what he did for us for the election, joined his hands with us and made us, he was part of the winning team. So that we can take for him. But let's move as a unit. When Jemima is wrong or if Jemima made a slight mistake, let's correct it quickly and move on. It shouldn't be personal. Nobody should feel bad or feel tense about it. Because this is what the rescue team is going to be about accepting, because of the mistakes. Joe, we had made I'm telling you now, I will tell you straight. I'll eat my own straight to your face. You be my own sister, I will tell you the right thing. The mistake Josh we had made over the years, they did not take criticism. They did not listen to nobody. So we shouldn't start it now. If Amara says something that he made, because everybody, we are human, we can make mistake. Or sometimes you do something subconsciously, you don't even mean any harm. But then other people, when they actually look at it from the outside, they will see where the mistake is being done or where that slight mistake is being done. Now, the rescue team, that name, was a name that given by God. I mean, you just put it in there. Whosoever that brought it, it was just great. And the old lady man came out in Kidman, man called in the County, man called in Lofa County. Just name it all. Some people in Grand Chile, Grand Coup all over. Those who voted for us. That the name that they know is not the alliance, it's rescue team. This is what the Liberian people voted on. This is what we told them to vote for. And they voted on that. Let's keep that. No need to bring alliance now and bring the other name and bring that other name. You don't keep the rescue team. Or else all people will get caught up in between. As you know, all people in the villages, they are not educated. They're depending on us. You everyone of us on the platform to educate them like the way we did before the elections. So it shouldn't be any hard feelings. I can make an error, you correct me, and so say, oh yeah, thank you, and then we'll move on. We got to be really open and not thin skinned. Your skin should be thick. Yes. When I'm wrong, you tell me I'm wrong. When Dr. Francine wrong, I will tell her right here. I'm my daughter, I will tell her right here, you wrong. Then the only one I'll tell her, I said, look, you get everybody harassing me about you, why you quiet, why you neutral, and I can't do her 2 times on the platform. And she didn't get first. So that's the way we're supposed to move. The rescue team is the team that I need the old people know in the villages or let's keep that. That alliance, maybe we can bring our alliance.
There is an alliance. Actually, it was just confirmed.
But let's say it's not about the alliance of Fadiga, Sister Mama.
There is an alliance.
Oh, he's saying Fadiga is saying that.
We hear what Fadiga is saying. Minister, what do you call it? We hear what Fadiga is saying. No, we hear what he said. No, we hear it already.
Oh.
Yeah. So but the question is, it's not about the alliance, Fadiga. We move past the alliance thing. Listen to what Fagon said. The chain of command. It will come from the president-elect office. Who's speaking? Okay? Even if somebody can donate 10 buses right now to Joseph Yima Boyka, president-elect, should I be the one to jump on Facebook and do a long post? Mike, come on, let's read that right this thing. Everybody will sit in their own corner tomorrow and start running their own small government. I mean, look.
I think Stanton, this is
there's still a party structure now. We still have Amos Twe as a Secretary General. We still have party chairman, Reverend Tappe. If the rescue continue, rescue spokesperson, Mo Ali. And Mo Ali, actually, his position in that office of the president-elect, where it was a former vice president office, Mo Ali served as political person in that office. He's still with the old man. And now you have him as president-elect, Mo Ali in that office every morning and leaves 7, 8 o'clock at night. That office have the chief of staff, Jacob Akoli. The office have Sister Marie. These are people that ran the former vice president office. One we can point to Yombli Kanga Lawrence coming to president-elect office every day. She's the rescue mother. She's the campaign manager, campaign chair, campaign anything. We're not trying to take anybody glory, but when this thing happened, like Angie Mama said, we should slow down. It should go through the right means. The announcement should flow. Now somebody's saying this and somebody's scratching their head and say, oh, but I don't know what I mean. You don't know what you guys are discussing in the chat room. If I bring some of this thing or the people say about Stentor, I'm not going to do it. You don't know how to fight it in the chat room.
Jesus.
I would say, oh, you don't push Stentor, man. No. We will fight for the Liberian people. And I will do everything to protect Joseph Yima Boyka office. Because you know why? This thing, like Fagon said, and I agree, it will come from the president-elect. It should be on that letterhead. The announcement, the office of the president-elect. So when Joseph Boyka is in the executive mansion, comes 12 noon, inauguration day, the office of the president, Joseph Yima Boyka. It will not be Yombli Kanga Lawrence, rescue mother. It will not be Prince Moi, rescue or chairman. It will not be Mo Ali, rescue spokesman. So let's drop all this. And let's do it for the glory of the country.
This thing with speakership after the president is inaugurated. Right now,
perfect. Yes, Dana.
No, it's not about practice. Right now, they're still in the transition. I'm told, and I've seen in other countries during this transition, these different spokesmen will continue to speak until he's inaugurated, and right after that, he's going to own the whole show. That is what I'm saying.
I beg you, I beg you, guess who will come to you before we go to my brother Fago.
Tomorrow on the floor.
Fadiga, I think you are wrong.
Then stand, don't talk my time.
You can talk too long. You
slow. You're talking something.
Yeah, Fago told me that she can talk too long. We need to go.
Too long. I'll be talking important things. I don't just talk garbage.
Yeah, but go ahead and enter Jemima.
Okay, thank you.
Don't free him. Don't free him. D-way him. Enter Jemima. D-way him.
Don't free him. My nephew. like, you know, everyone was setting up our new party. They said we had the same problem where everybody was speaking here and there. And when the EC meeting, and I told the Standard Bearer at the time, what John Manning, we have to and say, hey, we got to practice now that we're running a government. We have to start practicing now that we're running a government. We cannot be here, John Peter Porter, the other one. I had to say that in the EC meeting. I said, no, if we have to, the party chairman, we want to pick the party chairman or want to pick the secretary general, which is the right person to speak on behalf of the party, then he has to speak on behalf of the party. But we cannot have Peter talking, Paul talking. I said it is totally wrong. And we cut that all straight in our EC meeting, executive committee meeting. And that started flowing. I said we have to run the party now that we're running a whole country. And that's how we started. So right now, I think, you know, they need to get a house in order. Everybody cannot be speaking. No. The Secretary General will be speaking now. Or if you choose the party chairman, then the party chairman can speak. Thank you.
So before let's say something. No, when you win, it gives you this sense of euphoria, this feeling of you on some kind of high. So all of the people who are in the position of power, you need to be very mindful that everybody's watching. Whatever you say, whatever you do, the opposition will be watching you. So it's important that you speak in unity, you speak in one accord. Even if keep your dirty laundry to yourself. You're fighting, you're keeping inside. We don't need to know. Okay? Because if you don't do that, then everybody will be, the opposition will have ammunition on you. And you see,
let's turn up this thing a little bit. The real problem is not why you guys are talking. The real problem is a failure of leadership by JMB. Let me tell you why. When you hold on.
Fail our leadership before you didn't win. Fail our leadership.
Minister Wolokoni gave the brother check. Minister Wolokoni gave the brother check.
The real problem is when you appoint a committee, a transitional committee, you don't make everybody the same. You decide the leadership of that transitional committee. You appoint the spokesman of that transitional committee. That transitional committee will take matters from there until you sit. The transitional committee had no leadership. Everybody was there appointed as committee members.
You don't even know about leadership.
No. Let him finish, please.
You will not accept what I'm saying. But other people who know will accept what I'm saying. I will expect that, maybe let me use my own friend name. Kofi Woods, chairman. Tapper, co-chairman. This person, secretary. Spokesperson, this person. They know now there is an iron, is a nucleus of operation. That anybody who want to say something, you want to consult the transitional team leadership before you speak. There's not happening here. Right now as we speak, who is your transitional leader head? You don't know. You can't tell anybody in the world today when they ask you who is your chairman, you don't know. Who is your secretary, you don't know. Who is your co-chair, you don't know. So this is a leadership problem. And I raised a transitional thing the other day, and you didn't listen to me. That's the same problem we still have. Listen, the man said UP alliances. Does UP have alliances? Does they have an alliance, or they have rescue alliance?
UP got no alliance.
There is an alliance.
They have rescue alliance.
That gets it finished, folks. Please.
Yes. The rescue team is the one that has the alliance. Because they were everybody came together, because they rescue mother, they rescue sister Fatima here, rescue cousin Ahusi, rescue Osacha.
Jason Jaru, during the second round, there was an alliance.
There's no alliance.
Leave that alliance business. Let the brothers talk. We gotta
No,
go.
but I don't want you to be talking to them.
Okay, let him have his chance to talk. I beg you, Fadika.
There was no alliance. Fadika don't be up with the other, with not following. But what I'm trying to say is this: as we speak now, JMB, please go and appoint the leadership of that committee. The leadership of the committee will serve as the governing authority until you take over. They will make all public statements. They will make all public inquiry. They will write letters. They will engage. Otherwise than that, we have America coming outside again and making an announcement on behalf of some alliance that doesn't exist.
Gives the thinking before we go to Fagon. It is, and we'll come after Fagon. Fatima will have to speak. It's not about an individual. It's just about the system, the manner in which these things should be arranged. Okay? Nobody should speak ahead of the party. Everything have come back to the party. Everything. What an alliance, what a rescue team, rescue mission, mama, papa, Jalawe Adi, everything. Let Fagon say now. Let come home. Let get one voice. Fagon wake up in the morning, go on the podcast and say, we did this for Unity Party. Stanton wake up and say the same thing. Where are we? I mean, we just need to start. We are professional people, responsible people, professional party. Amos Tway is the Secretary General. How you call him? Reverend Tappe is the chairman. Let's talk about the office of the president-elect. Jake served as chief of staff to that office when he was vice president, office of the former vice president, chief of staff, Jake Kabakori. Mo Adi was right there. They are still there. What are we doing? Abji Mama, are you talking? Because we can't hear you. You want to say something? So my issue here is that I will agree with what my brother Fagon said and what some of you are saying. We need to have that one person, when they speak, we know it coming from the office of the president-elect. Everybody doing their best. Let everybody slow down. My brother Eugene Lami Fagon and Fatima.
ALC, y'all are talking. I talk. Anybody who talk, they'll get in problem with me. So let me start by saying the first thing. To you people, members of the UP Alliance, let me warn you, I told you, what about 20 of y'all call me today, y'all will be complaining, whining. It's okay, you can see me, tell your thing here. I told you before, y'all want your secret, y'all don't test Stanton. How much time I warn you? I warn y'all, you don't test Stanton your bad secret then. Because when he get vexed, he will say he will do it for Liberian people. Y'all ain't listen to me. The other one, where your feet on there, pepper inside, chicken soup there, salt there. It's sweet for you. Next time when you call Stanton, you call him to bake him to do something for you or something. But your bad secret then, you not tell him. Even one time, you're a secret about Fatima. Stanton bake me, I'll tell him. Because if I'm going to tell him, you're going to look at Fatima a long time talking.
We want to know the secret.
Stop telling Stanton your bad secret. Y'all go show Eugene Angbe Horse in UAE. He put it outside today. Don't put it there. I'm talking. I didn't interrupt you, please. Don't put Eugene Angbe Horse here. Okay. Ain't see again. Ain't see it. Ain't see Eugene Angbe Horse with the Audi TT. Audi car.
No, this is not right. Eugene now will get a house. And you get Nathaniel Miguel get 2 full property on the lease. You get the president house. Yeah, go ahead, talk, man. This is not right.
I want to put to see my face. Gibson, let me say this to you. Go to American's page. I always tell you, read with comprehension. Now, when Dr. Francine, who got command of the Congo English, tells you, in the words of Americana, that 20 graduate studies, scholarship for young professional members of the UP's alliances with an apostrophe. It means what going after it qualifies it. You can't have more than one alliance. An alliance is between 1, 2, 3 parties. So you can put alliances. It can be cis. But he said alliances situation room. That qualifies it that scholarship was meant for the situation room.
Yes.
Now, start making it sound like we got different plenty alliances. That's number one. Number two, Gibson. The Unity Party does have an alliance. And an alliance is a group of people, organizations, countries. But here is the key word. Having mutual interests.
Is it an official nomenclature? Is it an official nomenclature? I'm just asking you. Is it an official nomenclature to say UP alliance?
Let man talk, Gibson. We asked the man to be quiet. I beg you.
The UP and her alliances. If you are in an alliance with me, it means you hold your singular obligation as an institution. I have my own.
Who's the spokesperson for the UP alliances?
You have the MDR.
Who's the spokesperson for that group?
The UP and her alliances through the campaign has Mo Ali as a spokesperson.
Thank you.
Yeah. Now, the UP and her alliances comprises of many political parties and institutions. Just to name a few to satisfy your curiosity, the MDR. When I call a name, say one. KFC, when I call a name, I say one. I call it, you say two. All right? Okay, so Gibson, we start by saying the MDR, say one. Liberty Party, say two. Volt, say three. ARCO, say four. So you see how the alliances came about. These people were separate political institutions.
Alliances now? Using alliances? You say alliances were not there. Now you're using alliances.
No, I said the UP alliances.
We don't want to mute you, Gibson. Stop interrupting Fagon, please. This is the former minister for information, press and public relations. They met for 3.5 years, and then Joe, we have fired him. This is a man that holds 4 AA degree and 1 bachelor degree. Show some respect to the brother, please.
Yes. I even got 4 there, and I got nothing. But I just pepper them. Tell Mary Brock and say, I whack you the Italian star. Now, where Gibson going? Come back. So now, most of these people were standing on their own. Some of them went with us in the first round. MDR, for example, Liberty Party, or Yombli Kanga, I don't need to tell you, they did so. But then what happened in the second round? Only 2 parties can go to the second round, can qualify to the second round. So we form an alliance with GDM, Grassroots Development Movement of, how you call it, gentlemen? Appeton. We forged an alliance with who? Lusuni Kamara of ARCO. We formed an alliance with several different groups and went into the second round, the UP and her alliance. They went down there and we won. The EFFL. Why did it be my party? The EFFL, my party, when the party controlled by, what's his name? James Barney, the NPP, he's the chairman. The LPDP, still loyal to Alex Tyler. We formed an alliance. And let me tell you who was part of that alliance. The Patriots. You know who the Patriots are? Fadiga, myself, Fatima, Honorable Jimama Wolekoli. I'm not calling your name Stanton. You didn't take sir. So that you got to cover your face and cry. I'm not calling your name. You're not in our Patriot team. So it was us that came up and stepped up to the plate. And so we advanced. But what I want to say, Stanton, is this. There is an excitement, Stanton. You cannot take it away. I even forgot Alaric Topa and his party, the New Deal.
Professor Alaric Topa.
The man that came and spoke, and Dr. Francine looked at the man and said, truly he is a genius.
I didn't see that.
Yes. She looked at the man, she couldn't even believe that the man was a Liberian.
It's true.
To say today.
It's true. She told the man came from Ghana. You're right.
Yes. Comrade Alare Topa. And the whole day in the back room, she could not stop talking about this man. In fact, at some point in time, I thought something would have came out of the clear blue sky to make her a member of the main party. But I will say again, Amara Kone may have been happy, but the heart of Amara Kone is the heart of gold. He wants to see the best for our country. And that's why he put his life on the line. It could only take a bullet in that faulty Jeep of his, and he would have been dead. They tried to hunt him. They tried to arrest him. But again, his excitement and his love should not be construed to mean he's a bad person. No, he's not. I must say happy. You maybe I told Julie Rambo then today. Akaro's great said, and let me say this to you with a spoon, my friend and brother, my gossip partner. 24 hours here, myself gossiping in the back. All right?
So it didn't say about Fatima was a gossip. It was a lie. Fatima and AB.
Let me finish.
Fatima and AB, they know that you got a lie.
AB, that case Fatima on her job.
Oh, but so that's true?
But you get answer that Benesi might be from my mom. Okay, Fatima, let me finish. Let me finish. So, all right, so Akara Gray come out. Yeah, let me finish. Akara Gray come out and say he will put 100,000 men on the street.
I got 10 seconds.
No. Everything, okay, 10 seconds, wait. You get 100,000 men to put on the street. Your friend beat you by 100 votes. Why you couldn't take the 100 votes from the 100,000 men you get to put on the street and win? You get 100,000 people, which is twice the total number of votes in your district. You couldn't bring half of that and win election. Like everybody left and went to Yaka Goluba district. But you telling us with your $98,000 car and your 6 Mercedes Benz and what have you, that you will put 100,000. The people looking like stupid fool. Now, Jefferson Koji said you were making heart. You and Akaros grade needs to consider, number one, Akaros, you invaded a university campus, beat up students, your victims are there, destroy property, both private and the public university, which is a state-owned university. And the statute of limitation does not guarantee that you cannot be arrested on the 23rd of January. So you will be on your stuff when you get picked up. You, Jefferson Koji, we have the video of the gentleman that you had tied to the wall, and you flog him on his bare back and jail him in the generator room, for which you were booked. At the end of the day, before you pay your 100,000, the statute of limitation allows for you to be arrested within the time frame. But we are saying, let's come together, forget the past, and rebuild our country. Yes, indeed, Amara may have been excited and put stuff up, but Amara is one of our heroes for the revolution. And we will not trade him for anything, not even a sedition like Gibson that cannot even measure to 0.2% of his toe. Therefore, I said to Gibson, on the last topic of whether we have a leader, when you go to the football match or anything, and the president turns around and says, I'll introduce Samuel Kofi Woods, head of the team. If you hear it, that's not my business. And Samuel Kofi Woods stood up and turned around and started to introduce the others down the line. If you did not hear it, go and clean your ear, my friend. I'm not responsible for waxing ear. And now, every committee can choose to have the leaders they want within. They do it, like the House of Representatives or the Senate.
Your friend I want to talk to.
Is the Secretary General of the party, and he was sent to that committee specifically to be the Secretary General on the committee for all of its reports. When you are not in our party, don't speak for our party. Go to your CDC. The president just left and left all of you behind. Thanks to God that you were able to get ticket to come by here, or else you would have been like the others crying that we are trying to rescue. I respectfully submit.
Thank you very much, the Honorable Eugene Lamin Fagon. We are receiving information, Fagon. We are receiving information. We can announce that the UP Alliance in the first round, MOL, NDC, EEFL, and part of NPP, you know, that's the Jane Banning part, and part of Liberty Party, the Yombli Kanga Lawrence and Dillon, the part of PDPL, MDR, DPPL, and, you know, Unity Party as a whole, I said to them. Again, it's not about that group. It's about who the messenger, who representing as a spokesperson for the Unity Party, the Alliance, or the Rescue Team. Is it Mo Ali? Is it Amos Tway? Who's that person? And once we can structure that, we have one coherent message out there. We want to say thank you for this great conversation. We'll be going to our sister, Sister Fatima, the wife of Abi Krumah.
I'm not Abi Krumah's wife.
Oh, sorry, that's a mistake. You
okay.
Go ahead.
Anyway, I've been patiently sitting here and listening to all of the arguments and, you know, the conversations being held. I just think that we, the panelists, we need to calm down a little bit as it pertains to Amara. I don't think in good faith he decided to say, everybody right now, with this win, we are hyped. People are, you know, just in their feelings, they're happy about what's going on.
We are happy.
Mentioning an alliance or mentioning, I don't think it takes away from anything. I just basically feel that he said this, whether it was said that Chinese or whoever, we didn't need to know the background information.
No, but he not said no Chinese. He said
I know. CEO said it. CEO said it.
Now he
talking. All I'm saying, he made a statement about human capacity development, about someone, you know, helping the alliance to move further with education. You know, this scholarship program. I think it was something. It was a boost because I don't know if they did it during the last regime. I ain't never hear about no scholarship program. Maybe it was done through the back alleys. I used to be on social media. I never heard anything about it. I think it was just something to excite the base, to say, yes, we haven't even started and these things are happening and there will be more happening. I think basically that's what he was trying to say. And I believe that in these moments, I'm not saying that we shouldn't criticize each other. All day you'll come and say, I mean, y'all make my own person leave me, but it's not no problem. Because
let's get somebody.
But anyway,
let's get somebody.
If we have our dirty clothes to wash, we could probably go outside. See, Go got 10 phones he can call and he can speak and he can say something. Okay, I don't think.
You know why I laugh, you? Somebody said Gibson a farmer or even said.
Oh no, I mean Gibson even sided with me today. Gibson even called me baby rescuer. Yeah, he called. Anyway, I was a little disappointed. I'm being honest because you are like you are like the father of the movement. Amar is like the uncle of the movement. Fagon is the grandpa sitting now with the movement. We all are part and parcel of this movement. We look forward to you guys like directing. Sometimes I'll go see you. I said, see you, I won't say it. He said, don't say that thing on our show. Don't call that person me. And you know, back I will go and ask his permission and be like, no, that person you can't call it. And I do just that. When I see you here now trying to sit there and just talk about each other, it made me feel something. That's why I was quiet and shy and they didn't want to say anything because I feel like you guys are the big dogs in the party. You guys are the one that we're looking forward to, you know, to lead us. What? I didn't hear you.
So Stanton coaching you guys here.
So, yeah, I've been telling you, I said, see, I won't call the person pissed me. I said, no, don't call that person on our show. I don't want to hear that person. And I will respect that and I will submit. So I'm just saying, I was a little disappointed, period. I just want to say that, get that off my chest.
Thank you.
And no, I ain't finished. You get up, you get 5 minutes.
Thank you because Minister, no. I said that. Fatima, wait, I beg you. Minister Wolokoli, if you're talking like that, we can't hear you. It's like a distraction. You want to say something because you're on camera, put your say in the bag and talk to Fadika.
Oh.
Yeah, she talking to Fadika. Yeah.
CEO can he can drink, he can smoke, he can drink, he can sip ginseng. When you drink that Chinese medicine, sometimes it can make you to jail to taba. So sometimes when he come on the show too, he'll just start talking, and that's not good for all of us here. I'm telling you that area.
Korean ginseng.
Yeah, what happened?
Are you the interpreter?
Why you just say what happened?
No, we're here. Honest no, seriously. And honest no, I just want to say that I feel that Amara has been doing a good job. CEO, all of us here on this panel, I want to say the Liberian people appreciate this platform. They come here to get.
But that's what we need to say. What we want to say.
Yeah, you can say about CEO some things. Wash your dirty clothes in it. We got laundry.
I take it to the dry cleaners.
Yeah, thank you.
I'm gonna tell you how much you did it last time.
No. But let me say this. I'm not mad at Amara. I'm saying this to everybody, Fatima. Yeah, listen, listen, you know me. I will beat on Dillon today, tomorrow Dillon and myself talk. The issue is that it's not about Amara. We should have the system, structure in place that when these things happen, it go through Amos Square. Or if they consider Moari as the campaign spokesperson say, it go through Moari. Let it go through the office of the president-elect, Joseph Yeman Boakai. Somebody will speak. It's not one day somebody coming, or Amos will come with the announcement. Tomorrow, Amara come with the announcement. The other day, Moari come with the announcement. Where are we as a people? I didn't get into this thing because I want me to be a unity partisan. No, I am not. A unity, bring it to me. We will tell the people exactly where we stand. We have our people that will listen to us. It's not about Amara Kone. Amara Kone and myself, we came on, we did our election result. Thank God the victory came. Everybody, Fagon, everybody came on. The election result was headed by the Situation Room, which was built by Joseph Boakai Jr. We all understood that. The system here worked. Amara Kone led it. What was the man name? He did extremely well. We changed the system. We were all part of it. We argued, we beat it. Nobody was so aggressive when it came to Joseph Boakai Jr. Ask him. I was so hard on him, but he delivered. Everything he put in place. He said, Stanton, trust me. He delivered. Everybody work. But let's have some structure. That when they say this thing, we say, yes, this is how. If you want to explain it, explain it. But it should go through the system. So I want to be grateful to all of them that did extremely well. We should try to change that status quo. We should change it. It's not everybody having their own thing. No, everybody having their own way. No, we will put this thing in gear, put it through the system. So my sister Fatima, I don't drink ginseng. I get no reason why to drink ginseng. I don't even know what ginseng is. I eat and I drink.
You don't know what Korean ginseng?
Okay. I'm not old like Jason, Jerry, and Fagon. I don't drink ginseng.
Whatever. My sister Mariam says she loves you. She keeps texting.
Let's go to that.
One question before.
Wait. I beg you guys. We gotta move on. Gibson, start giving us halftime, man. Gibson, please. Gibson, start giving us halftime, please. So let's change the conversation. We're moving ahead. That the president left the country today. You remember when President George Manneh, we had traveled last year for this same COX 70. At that time, it was 78, right? Or 87. What's the number now, Fagon? And they promised to bring $50 billion to buy our airspace. You remember? And that's the same thing, Fagon?
Airspace, the carbon card.
Wait, now I say airspace. I want people to understand. You want to say carbon something. I say airspace. Fagon, no one can follow my lead. The blue carbon. Now why I call it airspace? I want my old man to hear it. $50 billion to buy the whole air. That the old man they would take the oxygen from them. And that was a lie. You remember the story, right? Senator came running. We got 50 billion. He didn't say million, he said billion. So who knows? Maybe President went for 100 billion this time around. Who knows?
No, I think they went position the horses.
Okay, so now you bring the horses up.
But what we say?
First of all, the president going to put into place a new ambassador or whosoever that will be representing Liberia in Dubai. They're going to have a program. This is a sidebar. That's why President I don't want to tell the Liberian people. We got the pictures of the program. We got picture of Eugene Ling Nangwe. So when you talk about Eugene buying homes in Ghana here and there, look at this man's property in Dubai. I want people to take a look. We're going to get to Nathaniel McGill, and then we'll get into the home of Nathaniel McGill. Look at this man's property. This is Eugene. And we can tell all Liberians. You know they get Liberians all over. The people are tired. They are frustrated. And we will step into the home of Eugene Ling Nangwe. We're going to step into the home because we want to show you inside Eugene Ling Nangwe home. Inside. See what he has in his home. We just have to cut something up because we don't want people to see certain issues. But again, my people, if you want to say anything, you know he got a home in Ghana, right? But look at that. Look at this one. Look at this one. Look at when Eugene Ling Nangwe called people to celebrate and have small get-together. When he called Liberians in his home. In this place you're looking at, I want you guys to see the basement of this property. I want you guys to understand what we are talking about. I want Liberians to see this. Let me, today was in the conversation, but I have to just talk about it. I wanted to talk about Musa ability today, but I have to talk about this property because since the president is traveling, I want you guys to see something. That's Eugene Ling Nangwe, his mansion in Dubai. Minister, what do you call it? My owner enter on this set. Look at the people that are in Eugene Ling Nangwe Hall, they're celebrating. Okay? Are you seeing it?
Yes.
We see that thing. What we do?
This is the basement. Yeah, I try my best. That's the best I can do.
Nobody face they're showing.
Yeah. I just want you guys to understand that when we talk about the way in which George Manuel Weah and his people decide to treat us, our country, then people say, why? That's the reason why we do not want anybody. You cannot repeat what the CDC government did to Liberia. Don't do it. So when we talk in anger, people say, well, you're too vexed. I'm too vexed because I love Liberia too much. That's Eugene, your maritime boss. Look at his mansion. I want you to tell me what kind of car park up there, Fagon. What kind of vehicle is that?
That Audi. That's in that Audi.
Now only one.
That too. The other one is a Beamer.
Yeah.
The other one is a Beamer.
Yeah. When they got in lie to us and say, oh, we're just going with the president. You know, we're just going with the president, Mr. President, Mr. President. Brother, Fagon, talk to us. Let me put the other picture. I won't put everything up today.
You know, it reminds me of the lady at the Road Fund who's laying down in Ghana on maternal leave or whatever you want to call it. Ivory Coast, sorry.
Yeah.
And Jemima, you will not believe it. She fired everybody beneath her and told them they want to reapply. In fact, whether they reapply or not, she will hire down to the janitor. She fired the janitor. But they have these kind of big houses. Look.
Yes, the letter, yeah. The one you're talking about.
Yeah, they send a letter to everybody. So we just move one person in from there. Yeah, the letter. She contract expiration. Just how they maintain you in it. They maintain you. It's a 10-year job. So it ended. They put you there. You came to, you say everybody that are contractor, so you firing everybody. Let me let that woman know before I talk about Eugene Nangwe Horse. What you're doing, you should know and hope that the 30 days will be 30 years. Because all those people you took from there with their experiences and the work that they have done for 6 years, my friend, we already got a list of the seditions you brought there. You hire social seditions over the last 30 days, including Kanyo Bala, whose office you are furnishing right now. Kanyo Jack carry rock and everything there. Kanyo answer a different person. So you better clear that whole place and get ready. New sheriff in town. You and your Kanyo Bala and all of your sedition team, that place they call it National Road Fund of Liberia, not CDC. Now let's come out to the horse. Gibson, you're looking at the horse. That's just one of many. That's just the basement you saw. That's just the Audi and the BMW. Look at the people, some of which they travel with and have all their good times and their fun. And then when they're ready, they come back. Dubai is the place to be. When people cannot even find a cup of rice, people cannot pay their children tuition. And that's why, President, we are told them, say, you'll spend millions of dollars that I gave you to pay pool washers. Then you'll come back to me and say, I should secure the votes. Where are my tally sheets? And I will secure my votes. You guys did not have it. Everybody have blown up the money. Look at the chair is mashing the TV, it mashing the bar, they mashing the table, that just the video room in the what did we do to deserve this? Look at the basement, just the basement. Look at it. What did we do? To me, I think some of our parents, a lot of the cost go. A lot of the cost go. Because to even maintain their property, the flowers spent on that money. And that Dubai. I just hope that you can even show the bedroom. Wherever person feel there, let it be there. Show it. Let people see bay.
You want me to show the
anywhere.
bedroom?
Living room.
If I go, you don't let the thing go. I would show they put bedroom if I go.
But we're looking at we scared.
Show the bedroom.
You see bathroom?
Now golden camo.
Yeah.
You see bathroom?
I don't lie. I think
Mute yourself, Gibson. Gibson, mute yourself. Gibson, mute yourself, man.
You also I hear the man secret. I hear the person saying, you see that place looking like Tony, oh, you missing. So capture him.
But
look at the bathroom. Look at the commode. And you know, in Islamic country, people can wash their bunga. Put the bathroom there. I want you to see the tube coming from down there. When you finish doing, then you wash your bunga. You can't use tissue. And you see, Fatima said that's true. Look, we know these things. So, you see it? You see, he got to wash your bunga. They send him. He got to wash your bunga when he do. Look at the bathroom. Just look at the bathroom. You say yes.
Let me say this. We are not only saying this about Eugene Lane. So this is the story about the Dubai property folks. And that's the reason why we have asked our people in Dubai. These guys don't leave Liberia to go do what they call investment. You see what you're saying? They have gone to have investment property. Fagon.
Yes.
And they put people inside. Okay? Because you are having investment property in Dubai, Fagon, you know what happened? Then now you become a resident.
Yes.
Because that property worth over 250,000.
Yes.
So now you're a resident. So you get resident permit. Some time ago, Yeke Koluba came here and he was celebrating that he showed it. He said, I'm a resident of Dubai. To tell you the truth, let's be fair. We got Yeke Koluba property. These guys don't go like this is Nathaniel Miguel property. These are his investment property. Nathaniel Miguel, the one I show you, and we got to address everything to this property. And each of, as you see, it's like apartment, upstairs, downstairs. It's like 8 units. They bought and get money. So now they have leased out this property, Fagon. They get big money coming in.
It's the agreement. You must have anything over 250,000. Maggie can leave Liberia today and go live in Dubai, and he will enjoy. You talking about the homes in Ghana? It's nothing.
But these Dubai people themselves will know that we got two river and we got Dubai.
You talking about the home in Ghana? You joking? The people don't even worry about that place then was showing in Ghana. One of them come in and say, but stand on the one I get in Dubai, why you can't show it? So that's why I'm showing these things. Because he dared me. So we want to say to our fellow Liberians, for the sake of good heaven, my people, our country deserves better. Maggie served as Minister of State. Eugene Nangbe, Commissioner. Look at this living room, Fagon. Look at this setup. Because they are leasing this property, okay, they set up with advanced furniture. People are paying money.
So it's like an Airbnb.
Something of that nature. But people living in it. In one of the photos, I'm keeping it for the more. You will see Eugene Lee Nangbe wife in the house.
Hey! Fadiga, lead our play quick and come with.
In one of the pictures, I'm not kidding. You will see Eugene Lee Nangbe wife in the house. When whenever they go to Dubai, that's where they crash. I mean, it's up to you. We are telling you these things because we want you to understand that government. If a minister or director, today you get no property in Dubai, but they make you minister in 6 months, you go get property in Dubai, they will need to ask you, right, Fagon?
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
that's what they said. Before you ask us, go ahead, Jose.
Let me say something. And this is the thing that I'm hearing around town, right? So I listened to the radio today. I did one interview with this guy. These guys are saying, "Oh, what kind of audit?" In fact, GSC audit. So GSC did a couple of audits over the years, with the CDC administration. I don't know what became of it, but those were just petty stuff. And then they say, "Oh no, not because of perception." You guys keep talking about audit. But perception of corruption doesn't mean that the person is corrupt. Probably these guys, they ran businesses here and they did this. Look, Stanton, we're not stupid here. When you see this kind of a lavish lifestyle and people living this kind of extravagance, look, then that tells me why the Liberian people were hungry for 6 years. And the president doesn't seem to get it. Doesn't still seem to get it. Why they were booted out of office? Look, this is evil. There needs to be, and people say, "Oh no, people calling for audit and this and that." Look, the president needs to convene a task force, not the GSC, a special presidential task force to find out what went wrong. They could work in consultation with the GSC, but he needs a special presidential task force to investigate and recover some of the assets that were taken out of the country. I think he needs to start that and be very transparent with the Liberian people and let them know exactly, give them detail of what happened, because, brother, we do not even know the magnitude of what went on in the country yet. This is just the tip of the iceberg.
Thank you very much. Guys, as we wind this thing down, I thought I was coming here to show all the pictures and everything, but there you go. You guys decided to talk about the other issue. I want to talk about a little more. Fagon, I agree with you. The National Road Fund, people need to understand what makes this thing to be so scary for Liberians today. I would briefly say this. Minister Woodokoti, I want to put this announcement out. There we go. You see this? I hope people can zoom in. These things, the agreement from Stremex, the agreement that was signed by Musa Belete, he fought the system that he shouldn't pay the road for money when he was collecting 25 cents. We got the entire document, and we're going to go ahead and discuss this issue tomorrow, because Musa Bedete again saying, I'm not supposed to pay it. How that ended up that, you know, Kabina Janet was on the bench and they went to the Supreme Court. Frank Musa Dane was his lawyer and all this other issue. When they asked him to pay, he got into an agreement that I will pay by this session, this quarter, this quarter. Up to now, Musa Bedete is still owing. I would share those information with you, but you get some of it, right, Gibson? I put it in the chat room. I think you guys should have it. And I want you guys to read it. Let's discuss it tomorrow. How much Musa Bedete still owe? Why is he still refusing to pay this money? Let's talk about it tomorrow. And on Friday, as we have learned, probably it is true, correct me, I stand to be corrected, they will be giving certificate to the lawmakers that won the election. And those that came back, you know, they will be giving them a certificate. What's the way forward for them? What's on the agenda? What's the next move? We need to discuss that. Don't forget, the speakership is still open. Will Fonati Kofa win this thing? Or will Richard Kuhn, who is strongly supported by Joseph Yima Boakai and the Unity Party, will he win this thing? Fagon, what's your take on this one? I want us to close with this thing. Richard Kuhn, Richard Nangbe Kuhn, K-O-O-N. I really need to hear from you, Fagon. The issue is that do you think he's there? You think he's there? He's on this thing. He getting the backing of Joseph Boakai and the rest of them. We hear that they're going to have a couple of meetings here and there. But what's your thought, Fagon?
Without revealing his strategy, I have said and I'll say again, the UP must try to have the lower house, the leadership of the lower house, because the instrument evolves from the lower house. What you really don't want to happen, and that you should do everything within your powers. Even if it means all of them got to sell their cars and their houses, they must ensure that a UP person becomes speaker. If they believe for any reason they cannot accomplish that, then they must fight for an independent bloc member to become. If they cannot, then they must assure the Liberian people that they will have no other choice but a sound-minded person that has the legal qualification, the know-how, the rapport, and also has respect for the agenda of the Unity Party and its leader. Why do I say so? Fonati Kofa may be a perfect choice, but he needs to go and congratulate the president-elect. I don't think he has done that. I saw a picture with Snow. He is a pronounced sedition. So his character is great. His professionalism is there. And I've known him for a while. I believe he's somebody we can work with. But again, you never know. You never know. But the good news is we can make you speak up, and in 10 days you can misbehave. And because we're in power, it says the speaker can be removed for a cause. That's what the Constitution says. And we can do anything to remove you. But I want to encourage the Unity Party to throw their weight behind a candidate, whether Richard Kuhn or whoever. But given what I have seen within the field, the urgency and the quest for power and the power struggle that lies within the incoming opposition, not the independents, it spells disaster for them. You say, Fagon, what do you mean? Thomas Fala from CDC. Fonati Kofa from CDC. So they divide the CDC vote. Perfect. Everybody take it small, right? Then we look at Ability. Ability also 1 or 2 votes from here there. If the UP bloc remains constant and finds about half of the independents, they win. For Nati or Fala, one of them will have to drop. And given the ego of the 2 men, I don't see who's going to drop. I'm telling you now, write it on piece of paper. I don't see Fala backing off without a deal, meaning he will tell Funati, if I back off, you must make me the chairman on executive. Now, we're looking at Rachel Kuhn. If you have Fala, Ability, Kofa, it's a done deal. Kuhn wins because they're just going to divide their votes. But if Fala drops off and Ability stays, Ability and Kofa will divide votes. The UP vote will remain constant. So what I'm saying is this. When you ask for my position, it will not be politically savvy for the UP to turn over the speakership to the opposition. That would be a careless political move. But if they cannot get it, then they have to settle for somebody they can work with. And that choice will have to be made between Kofa and Ability. I've not seen any other name. I'm hearing Maima Briggs and other people coming up. But the names we got so far now, Stanton, is what I'm speaking to. If other names emerge, then we will speak to that. But the concept will not change. Either fight for your man or settle with somebody that is going to work with your agenda.
So do you think at the end of the day, Fagon, do you think UP can win this seat? Though we are saying 40 men surrounding Funati Kofa, he engaging, he having meetings. But notwithstanding though, how many sedition right now in the House? Before
I will say this to you. I will say this to you. When you talk about the speakership, it's looking at a cartoon. So the fact that you see 40 people over there, you will never see their vote. And when you ask the man, my man, I thought I gave you something, I thought you were going to read it. My man, I voted for you. You will tell the man, say, he lie. You go in the ballot box to see whether the man voted for you. You can't do that. So here is the trick. I have said to many persons in the Unity Party, if you guys use the Senator's Playbook, Richard Kuhn will be the next speaker. If you do not use the Senator's Playbook, you will have to settle. And I believe that they can win it. And they can win it easy using the Senator's Playbook. In fact, they don't even have to sweat. They can win it without sweating or money if they use the Senator's Playbook. If not, then they have to settle. And they can only settle on one candidate in there that is going to be Unity Party friendly. That's what I'm saying. You saw it with Yaka Koluba. Yaka Koluba will bring a team, Kofa Chima will step on it. This other person will bring a team, this other person step on it. So you got to be very careful with the speakership. You have to be very, very careful. Or else they will undermine your government. And like I said, I've not seen my brother Funati reaching out to the old man. If he's doing so, then he's doing so from behind. He's doing so from behind.
But
I'm going to rule him out.
Yeah, I'm not worried about Ability, Fagon. Ability is my least concern. He tried,
Again,
but
this lady, Maima Briggs, is coming forward. So again, it will depend to a large extent. If they want to win, they'll have to use the Senator's Playbook.
But okay, so let me bring in others. Please help us understand. Who is this Kuhn guy? Anybody know him? Can you speak? District number 11, Moserado County. Richard Nangwe Kuhn. Do you think that the people they will believe in his leadership as speaker? who's helping him? Who's coming around him? Have he gotten the blessing of Jose Yima Boakai? Are they engaging? Who is this Kun guy? I mean, you ask people in like, bro, most of them, they know Funati Kofa. They even know Musa Ability, they know in Kun. Maybe Kun, only his district know him. Can he move across the aisle, Fagon, or Minister Woodokoli, or Dr. Richardson? Can he move across the aisle?
Kun has been in that place for a while. So Kun is no stranger. Richard Kun is no stranger. But the thing with parliamentary politics is you got to be able to convince your equals that indeed you are the man for them. Now, that doesn't just come by yabby, yabby, yah. There's something we call concessions. Stanton, I promise you, if you make me speaker, I'll make you co-chair on Ways and Means. Stanton said, but then, Funati Kofa was telling me I'm going to just follow him, and you can't tell me you will make me co-chair on Ways and Means. My dear brother will go in. That's why you see all these simple meetings are happening. The guys are meeting and making concessions. If you make me speak on the first order of business, I will put your bill on the table for you to get statutory district. For me, I'm not there. But I can tell you this. We are members of a tribe called the Danes. We were the ones that received the settlers. We were the ones, the Dane people were the ones that fought the settlers. That Mamba point all those areas. But today, the Dane tribe is the only tribe that don't have a political district. We do not have a county, a home of ourselves, for ourselves. So if I'm in the house, I'm opting now for what? Statutory district for the Dane people.
Really?
You can say, oh, Loma people in the area, that all that history point to us. But they gave us the Dewan district as an electoral district, even though it is our homeland, we cannot govern ourselves as a tribe. And that's one of the things we're going to fight for. We could have made a concession with the president. But our Dane people overwhelmingly voted for Joseph Newman Boakai because the Dewan district, historically, will no longer, under this president, remains an electoral district, but it will become a politically statutory district. So there are concessions that people will make.
Who told you that? You're just pitching something different, man. We're talking about this thing. You're pitching your own Dane tribe.
I'm telling you what people do.
Who representing you from that district?
It's a young gentleman.
You don't even know the gentleman's name.
It's Brown. His name is Brown. His name is Brown. Wait, man. But let me tell you something. So if somebody come to me on the platform now and say, Fagon, if you make me speaker, we'll bring to the table the plight of the Dane people and show that historically they be made to govern themselves. I will say no, because your hair shining on a light. Politics is interest. And we must take the interest to be the national interest. Our people need a hand.
Amen. That's Richardson.
That's what begin coming back away.
Yeah, man.
That's what begin. Your doorstone can be bagging your whole day, disturbing her. And human being can say, I like your show. Then you say you want to be plow.
He now said he like the show. He called it his grandma.
But yeah, but that's what's going to happen.
All right, good on you. I think it's a conversation. They need to move around. But I want us to talk about this Kun guy, right? From district number 11, how you call it, Maserado County. I want us to ask Liberians that they can speak to their representative, how well he can come across the aisle to negotiate and bring the best for Liberia. Funati Kofa doing everything. He got 40. He having so many meetings. He's engaging. Minister Wolokoli, talk to us about District 11 Kun and Funati Kofa. I do believe and I understand that Joseph Yima Boakai, president-elect, he's going to do everything to make sure that Richard Kun be the next speaker. because Richard Coon from Unity Party. So everything, even Jeremiah Coon will come around, even the MDR folks will come around Richard Coon. So you get the MDR folks, you get those independents like UP folks, you get a Unity Party representative. So Richard Coon will come all the way at least between 28 to 31. Secure vote right now. When you talk about Fonati Kofa, CDC, and some people on the fence, he's between 20 to 25. Secure vote. So it's time for them to negotiate. Where are you, Minister Wodukoli?
Well, I like to say that I would love for Senator Coon to become the next speaker, because I've been trying to do a research on Coon, and I'm not saying that he's perfect, but I haven't found the packages on him yet. But I can speak of Fonati Kofa. He has package, international package. The speaker is the third in our country according to law, according to the constitution. Do we look? Liberians have turned a new page. It's not about money anymore, because I see that a lot of money being spent by Fonati Kofa. He buying pickup for people, for each person, and he also giving them, I think, $30,000 or $40,000 each.
Is that true?
Huh?
That's what I heard. That's what I heard, and I'm going to verify that. I'm going to verify that by tomorrow.
Will you verify it? Then you're saying that, is that true? Fonati Kofa get money like that?
I heard.
Fonati Kofa get money like that to buy a car for everybody?
He buying car, even Perete doing the same thing, but Perete is already show because
don't tell that, man. Because my brother got money for car, he not give me money. Listen, then he say he buy car. Then don't even call me again. Stand on the man off the list.
Hello.
Let's talk about different persons.
Perete is off the list. He package too much.
He gave away again 40,000.
But Fonati Kofa has money. He has corrupt money. Fonati Kofa came from America. He didn't have money.
Talking to that out.
Fonati, give me a chance now. Fonati was in America. He stole the people money. He went to jail. After jail, 2 years, they free. He came back here. So you guys have international package. Where are you now going to send Fonati to come represent Liberia? Liberia is a new Liberia right now. A new and rude awakening. We are not here because I know you. I know Fonati. I know him. He seems to be a good guy. But most of the good guys can be involved into terrible corruption and things. Most of them. So are we going to send this man who went to jail in America, stole the federal people money, and want to say and say that this is our speaker? Then the people will start thinking that this government is the same as we have government. Where they didn't give a fake. They didn't care if you committed any crime. We don't want to set aside, want to set an example. There's a new beginning. A new page has been turned. That people looking up to greater things. So Fonati, he can make it. What the guy need? Perete 0. Coon can win this thing if Unity Party put their hands behind him and actually support him, which I think they are doing. And I expect more. But Fonati, honestly, I know Fonati, but Fonati cannot be speaker. The country leader Musa Belite. I'm sorry. And they are not the only two persons within the Senate or within the House of Representatives. No. Now, what we need to do is that in the House, the CDC has 25 persons in the House as representative. And most of the independents,
I like the beginning. She said the CDC has 25. The beginning person start laughing.
Yeah, 25 representatives in the House. And most of them went through the independent thing. And I like to advise The next coming election, by-election, whatever, CDC always sending the people as independent because they knew that they have failed the Liberian people and Liberian people not going to vote for them. So they send most of them as independent candidates. So the Liberian people need to be aware from now on how they vote for independent candidates. But in the House, all those independent candidates belong to CDC. So we got to really work. I don't know how we're going to do the miracle, but we got to work because all the Thomas Fala is corrupt. Musa Belete, the CDC / CPP. Then you have what? You have Frantico for CPP. Then my own sister, my man Briggs, CDC. So how do we do it? If we really want to have control in our end, control our government, so it can be like before, how Buffer Chima was putting everything on the table, everything that went, he put it on the table for opposition. We have to really fight.
So do you think Unity Party can win this?
I think Unity Party can win if they actually put their hands around Kun and support him in every way possible, and run his campaign and actually support him. Kun can win.
Thank you, Fatima.
He's the lesser of the two evils.
But what make Kun to be your evil person? You see,
I'm not saying you're evil person, but I mean, if you're taking anybody, he does not have baggage the way how the other people got terrible baggage. You know what I mean? To steal and go to jail and be free, you are criminal. How you want to dress it? There is no way you can put icing on the cake. Once you stole people's money, you go to jail, they free you from America, you are criminal. No way to wait. How does it man represent us? No way. Then
so Fatima,
all around the world, you owe FIFA, you owe all the bank, you owe me, you owe every citizen in Liberia.
Belete saying, Belete told us that he owe you no money. Belete saying, oh, you a damn. He said he never gave you any money.
I have a document when he was president of LFA. I sponsored the Lone Star twice.
He said that LFA owe you, not he, Belete. But we come back to that conversation. Belete saying, oh, you no money, that LFA owe you. It wasn't Belete that owe you.
He asked me to do the contract. I pre-finance, took my hard-earned money.
Did you do the contract on a? Did you do the contract? Well, listen now, Minister, what do you call it? Listen now. Did you do the contract on a Belete name or on an LFA name?
I did it on an LFA name, but he was president and he gave me the assurance that I should do
it. Hold on now. Hold on, Mama. I beg you. That answer the one. Let's rest it in small. Okay. You always say Belete owe you. What your contract say?
Amen. I said Belete as president of LFA, he was representing LFA on FIFA board. And he ate all FIFA pro money that they paying for 10 years.
We're not talking about that. We're not talking about that. We are talking about your contract. You always bring your contract up. The Belete sign on that contract as Musa. No, listen, you know I can go after Belete. Did he sign on the contract as Musa Hassan Belete that he owe you the money? Everything you did was for Musa Hassan Belete and he take responsibility. Or the LFA. Which one?
He signed it because he was president of LFA at the time. He gave me the contract. He told me, he signed it and said that I should do the contract pre-finance. Take my own money and pre-finance for the 5,000
or for LFA.
And
for Musa Belete or for LFA?
What?
For Musa Belete or for LFA?
For LFA, but you were president and he awarded the contract to me as
after
LFA president.
After he left, you still have the document to prove that LFA, that you work for LFA, you loan them or they owe you. Did you take the document to the new president for your money?
I have not taken it there yet.
So I think it would be the best thing for you to do. Take the document to the new LFA president that replaces Belete and advocate for your money.
The reason why I didn't carry it during George Weah government, because you were working for George Weah, you were working for the government, you were double agent, you were working for the government. And I know that if I told Belete
Agent 1,
they would not pay me. Agent 1. He the one who damaged CPP, he damaged LFA.
But we come on all of that, right? But that's your money. LFA owe your money. Go and get your money from the LFA president, the new president.
I will go there. But
And
the reason why I mentioned it
all right, Fatima, please go ahead.
My money for line 9 in the bank quietly because he convinced me to do it. That's why I did it as president of LFA. And because I knew him.
So you waited all these years. You waited all the years because you waited Musa Hassan ability to take money from a packet and pay you. Instead of you going to LFA to get your money.
No, but you know what he told me? Every time he met me, he said, big sister, I will make arrangement to pay you. Big sister, I will make arrangement to pay you.
But why your paper say, Minister Woodokori? Your paper say LFA. But your paper say LFA. Go after LFA.
That's what I'm saying. I will go there now. But I didn't carry you doing CDC government because they weren't going to pay me. Because you are very close to John Weah.
It got nothing to do with LFA though. It got nothing to do with LFA paying your money. Whether he close to John Weah or not, it has nothing to do with LFA. We can hold Bility for any other thing, but this wrong, I think you just going after Bility because you like Bility.
But right? I'm a small brother.
Because you like Bility.
I'm a small brother. I think
okay, go get your money for LFA now.
I gained that respect and I went and did it. He encouraged me. He talked to me. He said, "Sister, do it for my sake." That's what he told me, and I did it because you are president of LFA.
So we passed all of that. All these years, go to LFA for your money and leave Bility alone. Find something else on him. But the money issue, go to LFA. That would be our advice to you.
I'm discussing it tonight. Because
every day you bring Bility owe you nothing. He owe you nothing.
You better the whole thing. That's not the problem I'm discussing it tonight.
Bility owe her nothing. Every day, Minister Woodokori come and say, Bility owe me. Now we get the truth of the story. Bility owe her anything.
But I'm not even talking about that. The issue is Bility is a criminal. He stole from what the police said.
We agree, but Bility owe you nothing. We agree, but Bility owe you nothing.
That's what I'm
talking
about.
Agree.
My own money.
We agree, but Bility owe you nothing. Bility owe you anything. We agree everything he said about Bility, but he owe you no money.
Your friend. Because I don't want to discussing. I'm discussing the back that he has. Forget about mine. It's not important right now. You're talking about he wanted to speak up and you're criminal. He stole all the different money, all the banks in Liberia, and he will be complaining. And so he does not have the integrity or the honesty to be a speaker for our country. Is third in command. And no, and like
you are 100% correct, Minister Woodokori, but Musa Hassan Bility ain't owe you no money. So go ahead, Fatima.
It's a side issue right now for me.
Fagon, leave me alone. Don't look at me. Leave me alone, Fagon. I will say my speech.
No, I'm looking at you because
I'm not worried about that money. I'm not worried about that money. Almost,
all the horses then for
I'm not worried about that money. I'm worried about
Maggie coming to that answer. Wait till I want leave Maggie alone.
No, Maggie will answer about those horses.
No, that Fatima talk to us. Bility you owe Auntie Mama no money. That's all my own story. Fatima talk to us.
I was just all right. I was listening to what you guys were talking, and I was just researching, and I just realized that I think it will be of monumental proportion if Fonati Kofa ever comes near the speakership. I believe so because when he was actually I think he was the deputy speaker. I think the deputy speaker, he never opposed anything that CDC did. Period. Supported all of their failed agendas. He did not. He went up some of the things that he did. All of those huge salary increments. He was part and parcel of his. He approved everything. He went along with everything. Even the budget for the first lady, they were all onto it. I mean, they deprive our people of all of everything that they had. So I don't think any of them should come near the speakership.
Yes.
I really think that if we, the Liberian people, can come together, talk to our representatives, talk to our senators, our representatives, ensure that we elect someone to support the agenda of this new president, that would be good. I haven't researched Mr. Coon, but I've researched Mr. Fonati, and he's bad for business. He was one of those, remember, that was all of them that were behind our Yaka Kolba, was one of those lawmakers who was there, all of them taunting Yaka Kolba. And isn't he like lawyer for most of those entities though?
Yes.
He is also a lawyer for most of the entities. I'm just saying, won't that be a conflict of interest?
Yes.
Honorable Fago, I'm asking question. Won't there be like conflict of interest? They held Yake Koloba's salaries. They refused to pay him at one point, and he was part and parcel of all of that. I do not think that he should come anywhere near the speakership. I'm going to be the bandwagon person starting from tonight to say, no, Konati as speaker. And that's the way I'm going. Second of all, with all due respect, Liberians need to be educated about the kinds of lawmakers they are choosing. Our leaders see, our people, they will see people who are corrupt in their nature, who have done wrongs to the country, and overwhelmingly elect these people. We need to educate our people for them to understand that if you are a criminal, if you are bad for business, you cannot represent them because you are all in it for yourself. So I would like to join forces with all well-meaning Liberians, talk to our representatives that they should not let Mr. Kufa go anywhere near the speakership, nor Mr. Ability. Unfortunately, that's how I'm coming.
Thank you.
Search.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson. We are closing, man. We'll go to the phone line. Your take on this, how you call him? Two personalities.
Dr. Richardson, real neutral this time.
Yeah, she is.
My grandson is with me, and so pardon the noise that he will make if he allows me to speak.
It's not about noise. You are not allowed to vote in that country. You wasted one vote.
You the messenger for the Liberian people? Your mouth that
yes, they sent me to let you know. Power? So give me the message. Let me carry it back now.
No, I give you no message because your mother not power.
Oh, they get any fast now.
Now what happened when you're a neutral person? Now what happened when you're neutral?
Yeah. For me, the election of someone for the speakership is about the person, if they've been there already, who have demonstrated representation, oversight, and lawmaking. So we have to go look at Coon's record, which I have not done. We have to look at Fonati Kofad. Fatima briefly stated what his record was. And then we have to look at Ability's record. Well, Ability has not even been in there yet. So, but we have to look at his ability to be able to engage in lawmaking, oversight, and representation. The past couple of days, I believe, Honorable Chimama brought up Ability's record with FIFA. You have me going back to go read. I have the whole PDF file here. And there's so much to read about that because you asked me, you talk about the FIFA record. So I went back to read it. FIFA is an interesting entity. Anyway, that's a whole different story. But that's why I feel anybody who's gonna be elected by the Liberian people, they have to be able to fulfill those requirements. And I think, we have to, Fatima, you're very right about the culture that we have. We have to be at a start point, but I don't think we can change our culture in one day. Okay. We tend to always want to elect interesting characters.
We know.
Yeah, let me finish. I don't have one different thing right here. I'll tell you later.
A minute. Ladies and gentlemen, we got Honorable Mohamed Brice Mensah. Honorable Mensah, thank you for joining us. This is Spoon Talk. I think that's your first time, though. maybe your second time. Welcome to Spoon Talks.
Thank you, Santo, and it's good. I always follow Spoon Talks. Spoon Talks is part of me. I love it, but some of us just like to keep quiet on the bike. I said hi to my big sister, my own colleague, that Francie. And I want Fagon to call my name and everybody, and it's good.
Why you don't want Fagon to call your name? What's going on between you and Fagon?
Fagon is a brother, and thank you everybody for your part you played in Liberia. We appreciate the fight, and we pray for a better Liberia right now.
Let me ask you, we are talking about the speakership. It's coming up. Everybody waiting. Where are you? Let's talk about the speakership before the deputy speakership. Where are you, Honorable Mensah?
You know, when the rap leave the house, they say, and tell the friends, they say, when you go and there is food in the house, everybody will run there. Then sitting and watching outside and just talking. I can tell you, the speakership is about someone that will look up for their colleagues, someone that will stand out to the issue, and most of us around stand up for the issue, but not because we don't come out to make the louder noise. And I can tell you, with the speakership right now, I stand with Fanati Kofa.
Oh, wait! I beg you. Let's get something straight. When you just say you are standing with Fonati Kofa, you will support him?
Sure, I will stand with him any day. I will vote for him any day because I see him in the house that come with truthfulness, that watch out for his friends. And I heard somebody saying Fonati there in the house and they took Yeke salary and every other things like that. Some of us are on the committee that's supposed to impeach Yeke and then we refuse. And not everybody in the house will consider or agree on what happened to their colleagues. But it depending on who is in leadership and how they want to listen to you on issues. So Fonati was never in favor of people having other people's salary, and even us, even me sitting here. Nobody was in favor of it. But sometimes, and that is why we want a new house. That is why we want a house that the Liberian people will take seriously, because most of the time things are happening and everybody is branded the way they are branded, not because you are in favor of it, and not because you're not coming on the
I'm sorry, Honorable. Are you supporting Fonati because you're sedition?
I'm not, and this is it, Santon. I heard Aunt Chimama saying that. Let me say this. I'm an independent candidate. 2017, during the runoff when I won, I went back to my district and I asked them who we should support. And they told me when we did the election, and one of my supporters in the Unity Party won. And you can check with Ambassador Bucket. I supported him with my all. And then 2020, I supported a Unity Party candidate to make him Senator, Prince Moi. So 2023 has come. Madam Joy Howard Taylor is a female that comes from Bon County, and also I'm the only elected female in the chair of the Bon County Legislative Caucus. Are you expecting me as an independent candidate, as a female, to leave Joy Howard Taylor sitting as a sitting vice president and go and support all male ticket? At the end of the day, tomorrow I have an ambition also. It's going to come back to me. Why am I going to tell women support women? So I'm not, but I supported Joy Howard Taylor, and I said, time back. Even when George Manawia went in my district and had another person here, a man against me while I was sitting on the platform, I did not stop. My word will always be my word. I don't do it because of favor. And I said I will support Joy Howard Taylor because of Bon County. I wouldn't leave her. So I'm not a seditious, and I don't regret supporting Joy Howard because she's my own, and I must stand by her as a Bon County citizen.
So now you supported her, and we beat you. We beat you. We removed you.
Questions.
So now let's just.
Yeah. When you used to be talking, I can won't close your door.
Yeah, you couldn't because you couldn't close our mouth because we split you. But let's talk about the speakership of which you called, and thank you for taking my call. Let me start with with our sister and mothers on this line first, and then we will come to Fagon, the one you don't like, because you like me. You just don't like Fagon. Aunt Jemima, are you with us? Minister, what do you call it? Okay, she's not. Dr. Richardson, can you go ahead?
Okay.
I have a question for you. And my question is what you just said. Did you support the Vice President, Joy Howard, because she's a woman, or was there other factors involving your support for her? It just came across that you only supported her because she was a woman. So can you clarify that?
Two things I supported Joy Howard Taylor for. She's a female sitting as a vice president from a county, Bone County, and I'm being the only elected female on the caucus and also chair of the Bone County Legislative Caucus. I wouldn't have level. And then during the election, she stood up. When her boss said he supported another person, she went on radio and said, "Women brings men out of work. I will support her. I will not do that because she's a strong woman that worked hard in this district." So those are the reasons I think.
All right, come and talk to us, Fatima.
What is her name, please?
It's right there. It's written on your computer.
I don't see. Madam Honorable Mensah, I was just moved, terribly moved that I would support someone because the person is a woman, whether competent or incompetent, whether the person meets the mandate of the people, whether the person, just because we come from the same county, or because the person is a woman. From my perspective, I would support the agenda of someone who represents all of the people, women, children. I would support their agenda because what the person is doing aligns with what I'm thinking. Their belief system aligns with mine, not because the person shared the same gender with me. I found that a little disturbing that people in Liberia, the Liberian politics is different, that you support people because of gender based, or you support person because you and them come from the same county because you are the only two women there. Those things were a little disturbing to me. I would not support someone because they're a woman. I would not support someone because they're the lone woman. I would support them because their agenda aligns with mine. So just a comment. I didn't even care.
You have a question. Go ahead, Honorable Mensah.
Okay, Fatima, I understand your statement, but it's different being a politician. Politics is interest. Politics is defending where you come from. So let me tell you, if you look at Joy Howard Taylor, not because she was part of a government that in my own mind didn't do well, but she's a woman that spoke to issues. She spoke up the issues that were wrong, things they were doing. I can remember one of her prayers that the way we proceeded, we continue, we'll not win an election. And she spoke on red issues, she spoke on ills in the government. Didn't you follow her? She was one vice president that didn't close her mouth. She told
I did, but she was sidelined. Remember?
Think about it. So are you saying that everything about her was just so wrong? She sat down surprised and she didn't talk? That's not true. But Joy Howard Taylor made herself available. She, even when she didn't have money and doing anything, she was always speaking up to things that was ill, that was done by this government that was not right.
Let me just interject. No, please, can I do a follow-up? Well, what I remember as a woman from Liberia, I remember Joy Howard Taylor for the first 3 to 4 years. I never once heard anything from her. I remember she was sidelined. I never saw her. I never did. I never saw any of her work impacting women or children. All I saw was she was sidelined and everybody else. And I would, in my own mind, I will not support anyone because they are a woman. I will support the person if their values align with mine, if the person is doing the right thing for the Liberian people. On this show, our fight is for the Liberian people, not because we are women or because we come from the same county. Unfortunately, that's how I'm coming.
So follow the Joel Scarfish and then follow Joel Ward. And Fadon is on a show. Fadon gonna tell you about it. Even when Fadon was treated the way he was treated, Joel Howard was somebody that spoke about it. So follow Joel Howard. Just forget about whatever happened in the CDC government and take it upon yourself and follow Joel Howard for the 6 years. And that is what I did. And I will always stand for Bond County, and I will always protect Bond County because it's my county, and I will always stand for women. Because the moment we start standing for one another, then we will correct everything that we have. You had a female vice president that didn't have a luggage to do what she able to do.
Let the other people ask questions. I beg him, Fatima.
I just got one last follow-up.
We'll come back to you. She started running. We're bringing Fagon. Okay, Madam Honorable. Let me say this to you. Without Joel Howard Taylor, would you have voted for Josh Manawea?
No, not today, not tomorrow, not yesterday. That he know about it. That he know. That because, and I told you people. Let Fagon know the things we need to do. Not everybody can come on the radio and be talking and think they're the right person. And one day, that will have to bring up on the show and we'll tell you some other people then I think they're in the house of Jesus Christ. So we will tell you that because they come and talk, they think when they like when people want to hear to be re-elected, some of them that's how they ran a campaign. That's how they ran a campaign. Some of us build horses, some of us build bridges, some of us build markets, some of us build schools. I got 67 plus projects to man for 6 years that I used my salary to build. When I took the 30,000, I went and built a school. When people were talking about it, I can account for it. I built a 3-class honors school that is in my district that I can account for it. And I went on the radio and told the people I received 30,000 and this is it. What do you want us to do with it? We have all of these outstanding projects, and they choose the school because the children could not go to school because they didn't have place to sit, and they was going to afternoon school. They other classes, they were rotating classes because they never had area. But everybody was blanket and represented, like we say, they took the money and then they just in. So there are things that we need to look at for every angle. We are elected officials. There are things I say to people that happen in the house that our colleagues did not come by. Not that they did not work or so, but they have bad leadership in the house that want to look out for themselves, that want to enrich themselves. So our colleague was striving. People were striving and they were being bad listed for nothing. So we need a leader that will cross across everybody, that will know his colleague's problem, that will go into a colleague's district and try to buttress the effort. And for that people possess that quality. I can tell you anything.
So again, that's the voice of Honorable. That's the voice of Honorable Mama Bridge Mensa. We're going to bring in Eugene Lamin Fagon and Minister Wodokoli to ask their question. Wow, you say you would not ever vote for Josh Manawea. You only did it because of Joel Howard Taylor. Wow, Fagon.
First, let me say, Maggie gave me a message for you. He said that you should provide.
Maggie will call on the show. Can I ask you one question? That Maggie horses then you want to talk, you will call.
Say you must provide a document for the horse.
I will give it to him. And that means take my money to Dubai to buy it.
He said if the horse for him, you must give it to the government. You must give it
Thank you. Then he gave it. All right, so go ahead.
The man said he ain't got no horse in Dubai.
Then you finish talking to your golfer, my gay, that the man horse. Yeah. We get a man footprint, everything is that.
Then let me come to represent.
Can you please repeat why you say Honorable Mensa? You don't like Fagon, right? Thank you.
You can pay her $1,000 to say she don't love me. It can never happen. Try again one more time. Stretch it around. Try.
It wasn't she like you.
No, don't say she said down to say. You cool man, you go to the side of the sea. Your voice in the sea already equal. You're making the scene, no, you want to. But anyway, let me say again, it's legislative politics. You can see Fonati has an independent already in this corner. Actually, they did not pay for this time, but you can clearly see she's campaigning on a reputable radio stations and outlets for him already. Fonati is a brother to me, a good brother in the whole CDC thing that my brother. But now that you say Fonati gave 40,000 each and one pickup And I'm saying now, yes, look in my teacup. Nothing there. Nothing in the teacup.
Well, cash out. $sign good hair.
So let me ask Madam Briggs. There was a time she got furiously angry. I repeat, she got furiously angry about a clinic that they claim, you see, Francine shaking her head, that existed in her district, and it never existed. She
was a ghost. A ghost clinic.
A ghost. But every time it appears in the budget, it weapon. Tell me, Representative Briggs, my beautiful Briggs, the one who gave me the pambada that day.
Ask your question, man.
Hey, give me
ask your question, man.
Yeah, that's the you want beating people friendship, you don't know.
I want to let brother woman put gun on me. She put gun on me.
But I
want my hand. Come on, ask the question. I got a picture. She put gun on me. Come on, man.
When I went there, she cut food for me. I ate like a king. So man, you who better wear your gun? Say better show you not wear that gun. But you see me looking fresh like that, you can't say gun. That thing, that dog affair the poor you said. Let me tell you. So I want to ask her. It brought the whole nation to attention and to a standstill. What became of that matter? I want to know what happened 2 times in the budget, but it did not exist. The money kaput. What became of that case that made you so furious?
Okay, so this is it. The first thing, my history in Liberia, I don't support people because of money. That is why when I even said I was supporting, what's the lady name, Joy Howard Taylor, go and check. Not even campaign budget I gave to anybody also. Because my support is, I believe in talking to my people. I believe in having relationship with my people. So when they want to do something, I will know it will be clear, it will be written on the wall. And that's why I said, I support Joy Howard Taylor. Ask in my district. That's what I said. And let me talk about the clinic. The clinic was the Thomas Bonway clinic, and it was in the budget more than 3 times. And that's it have not been need to rest. So I wrote the finance ministry because I needed to know where the checks were going. They refused to reply me. I requested the in plenary, and it was in place on the agenda for the finance ministry to come, especially the deputy minister Tani, to come and tell us where this money was going. I wrote the health ministry for them to tell us if the money went to the Bon County Health Office or so, and that response was never given. Over and over I asked and I requested it, nothing was done. But it's not a matter that I believe to rise. I know they said they carry a few items there and they started to do a foundation to build the clinic. So we're still going to follow it up. Of late, we haven't been having quorum so that you cannot probe into much issues because people are still a little bit up and down with their own matters and so forth, especially when you look at like only 27 or 25 person coming back. So you know the rest of the team now, they will just be packing up, putting themselves together and everything. But I can tell you the matter is still on the agenda. And we're going back again. And it's good that we have a government that are coming claiming that they want to tackle corruption, they want to stand up for the issues. And I pray that we all will stay listening to Spoon FM and we'll see what's happening. So we're going back and the matter is still there, it's still pending, and we'll still look into it.
Thank you.
I have one question.
Master Minister, what do you call it, please?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, Njema, I didn't go yet. Please, thank you. Go ahead, Njema.
How you doing, Briggs?
My family entity, how you doing?
How you doing? I don't want to put a family before they say.
What do you mean at Kun? Is that why are you mad at Kun? What have he done that you think? I'm sorry, Njema, because she's still pushing this issue. Why do you think you cannot support Kun?
Let's start fixing you know that I'm sorry, something on air I can't use it. Some cats there, when you see cat, you can never know that cat can eat food. Let me tell you, when you see the dog passing, everybody beginning, oh, you dog, you can eat that thing. For another day, when you want me, then I will come on the spoon, we'll talk it.
No, but why about Kun? Why about Kun? You so when you hear the name Kun, you shaking. Why? What have he done?
I get in my life. No, I'm not shaking. I just like for people to come with clean hands and don't make themselves look like they are the better people and the other people worse. That's my point. If you know me, what I stand for the little time you've been knowing me, ask Eugene. Everybody know me. I'm a blunt person. You want to become speaker? Yeah, tell the people you want, because everybody can make mistakes in their life. But don't make it look like you the one, the best person, the only problem with you don't got money at all. No. And that's it. And don't blame your colleague like money. It's a money issue. It's productive relationship like carrying. Productive having given anybody money to get somebody pick up and right here. That's almost like 1.5 million plus the money you're gonna give them another 1.2 million. Who got that kind of money here right now? You're gonna be talking here, they get a person money, they get a person money. Ask me yet. So that I have not your woman doing my campaign and doing the voter registration, nothing.
Well, let me ask my question now, Honorable.
We
gotta look like you see the advertise for Finantio. I want to ask you one question.
But she stopped nobody from coming to talk for herself.
People were going back, they were taking his name around and carrying it to the party and taking it. Oh, they make it add there to the people. They make it add there to the people. He have always stood up for us. So nobody manaka because Manosim been wanting to be. I contested against Ponati. You were going for deputy speaker. I did, and I was clear with him. I said the Liberian women, we have to break the barrier. If I will contest for the first time, I will be the only vote I will have. I will be the only vote. And he did. He listened to it. In the last day to that campaign, Ponati was calling me. I started worrying something. I said, oh God, what is he calling me for? What is he not calling me to tell me I should back up and support him? And he called me and told me, he said, wait, man, I like your stand. Let's go in the election. Whoever win that thing. And I went in the election. You know much I knew I didn't have the number. I went there, but today you can say a female contestant and break that Everson barrier that was there that no female contestant for leadership or for so.
Are you asking for Latiko that you support him today and he support you for the deputy speakership? Is that the agreement?
Let me tell you, if even you don't support me for deputy speakership, I support you and know myself. I can say something I will not talk for something. I know myself. And even you don't support me for deputy speakership, I will support you.
So you wanted to become a deputy speaker, correct?
True enough. This is it. The house.
All right, folks, I've heard it. Andrew Mama, go ahead.
See themselves in it.
Honorable, I'd like to ask you. Okay. Where were you in the house? Because most of the time I watch you people, I follow you. Where were you in the house when Fananti was deputy speaker and Yeke Koluba went to court, he won his case, and he could not get his salary back or salary and other immunities that he was entitled to? Where were you? Where was Fananti Kofa put for you? What was your stand?
So call Yeke Koluba here. I don't know if God confused the speaker at that time. The speaker forming part of the specialized committee that was investigating Yeke Koluba. And that is why Yeke will tell you, when my feet are my days, and then he will talk about it. And when I was on that committee, we got through a whole thing. We requested, we invited Yeke never turned up. Everything, the writing was on the wall, how you were insulting, it was against our rules, and everything. They brought a letter that I should sign to expel Yeke from the house. And I told them, no, I'm not signing any letter. The only letter I can sign for Yeke is for us to warn Yeke to stay in your communication. You're going to call me for your house. And cry and told me, sister, thank you. I stood up for it. I said, I will not sign any communication to expect my colleague. Yeke speak an issue, anybody that is against it, let them go to court. I stood up for it. And you're talking about not paying Yeke money. If the house send a communication to finance ministry and they withheld your salary, the best thing is Yeke go to court. You think Yeke will not consult someone up? You think we're not behind him? Then how we don't go to finance ministry, they grab the money and come put it there. And even if the deputy speaker is against it, you're not going to go tell father and say, God, you know how to work on it. You were in that place. When you talk about loan money here, when you knew it was not distributed properly and correctly, you were sucking when you sat at home. You were talking how many women or how many persons do for you. Everybody said people that you are helped before, they put it on their feet. They just said your mama put you want notice, you want to put a notice on. You know how Liberia can work? Everybody know how politics in Liberia works. So when we come to school and we make it look like, oh yeah, everything that brand put up, as you talk something, when you get power in Liberia, you talk it, everybody will stand up straight. It doesn't work like that. Everybody stupid. It's the way I've been stupid. Yeke. Never stand up for me like that. People used to say that me back in Yeke, that me doing this. That is why we insulted you. I went halfway. Because that you are my own leader, you can't go insult no more. It could be anybody. You know me what I scared for anti-more. Even you, when somebody disrespect you, I don't take it for them. You know that? I stand up for it.
Yeah, but I like to correct a small mistake. I mean, something that you just mentioned. That when they loan Tony King, they say I didn't get that part clear. And they fired me and went and sat down. It wasn't the case. That was not the reason why they fired me. The money was stolen for wasting capital. It was stolen by wasting capital. The $3 million was moved to the office. He gave all the loan. Up to today, they do not have a document that I signed my signature on to say I gave one person loan. He did all the transaction. The only thing I did was to train the people. But that's some of the reason why they fired me. They fired me because I ran against Thomas Fala, and the party said our party mandate. Why the president and other people told me not to run against Fala, and I did. And I told them it was my right to run. And I ran. They said, if you run, we'll fire you. I said, then so be it. That was the reason why they fired me. So I went and sat down and I started doing my business. So let me correct the point. The second point is
when Miguel's sister, it was low, we're wasting tapper. Those was just the icing that was on the cake, and then later they all want to seal it up. But where all these things started from. That was because protested.
You got a whole story run that was not it. That was one loan. Miguel's sister into nothing. That was one single loan. And I even begged Senator Kun and other people. I met them. I said, "Your please invite me to the house." They said, "No, you can't even spoil everything because we know that paper." We finish with I have all my documents, so that information you gave me is run to the public. But now come to this. I'm saying to you, where were you up to now? Yeke Koluwa has not received his benefit, and I know you to be a straightforward person. Why he has not received his benefit? That was the question. I'm not talking about you standing up for me.
I didn't want that wasting me, and I didn't want the judiciary system to impose Yeke to get his money.
I don't like that. I'm not asking you.
So when you have a problem with a postal affair or with any telecommunication, you bring it before my committee as a co-chair. I will look into it. Yeke issue is in court, and I show no matter how a delay, just a delay is not just a deny. He's gonna get his money because he has a
Yeke said on several occasions that he won the case. Supreme Court won. He won the case.
But can we get back to this speakership issue and then Yeke?
And then the second question.
To enforce him being paid. That's the thing. So you don't know the process. That means when my brings means that single lawmaker will go grab the money and give it to Yeke. When you need some money,
you stand for straightness. You stand for straightforwardness. Why is it you there in the house? You and Francisco Fala, you fighting for the big speaker today. When Buffer were there, everything on the floor they refuse. Everything opposition bring they refuse. So you think? My question to you is that when the baggage are hanging behind Francisco Fala went to jail. He stole the money in America. He went to jail. What do you have to say about that?
Thank you, Mama.
Mama, I'm saying that money, and you are supporting to be speaker to represent our country. What do you have to say about the money that he stole in America and went to jail? He's a criminal. What do you have to say in supporting him?
Actually, Mama, you are saying you put again rent your building, you can pay the money number. So did that to you. So let me say this, Auntie Mama.
Why is it, Mama?
Whatever
my building, they can't pay me. That's true. But I take them to court. If they went in my plane, they don't pay me, I will take them to court and the court will make them to pay me. That's not the point. I'm saying that Fonanti is a criminal. You stole in America, you went to jail. What do you have to say about that?
Minister, what do you call it? Let's give Honorable Mensah a chance to speak.
I'm asking you a question. I'm asking the question deviating from it. I just want to find out, my man, what do you have to say about Fonanti?
You need to bring your Kennedy on board. They're asking few questions to a few things. So my point is,
Minister, what I call it? Wait now, we'll come back to you. We'll come back to you. Let Honorable Mensah finish, please.
Okay, go ahead, my man.
Honorable Mensah, go ahead.
Honorable,
I'm waiting. Go ahead.
Talking about Fonanti. Once Fonanti was being elected by his people, if they had a problem, they should have brought it. Or if you say Fonanti that criminal, bring Fonanti document, I will come back, I will ask a hard question. If I find anywhere, I will do it. But don't make it look that all Kennedy they are white chicken. Let it come out too. Because they have
when it comes, we can ask a question. But I'm just saying to you, why you did in America? You stole, you went to jail for 2 years. So there's the man you remember and know to be a person. There's the person you're going to tell the Liberian people that Fonanti will go represent or where. And the question is supporting him.
Auntie Mama, I'm trusting Fonanti with my working relationship with him and what he has done over the years since being my colleague. That's why I'm judging him back. If he has any other thing, when you bring the funding, I will check it out and I will speak to it.
Okay.
But my man, it's an international thing. You can find it on the internet. You can check. Fonanti stole the federal government money. They jailed him in America. He came here. You understand? Our people in the country, they don't know better. They elected him. And now he in the house, he wants to be speaker. What do you say about it?
Ellen Johnson government that you claim to be the best of all. He was stayed there. He was put on lucrative thing to investigate corruption. So that American government is saying that interpreted. So how you will say,
all right, so
matter of interaction with him, I see him to be a good speaker that will put the issue on the floor. And why opposition? One of the things I don't want to hear the ruling party now, the incoming talking. We want sometimes let me say that we want a UP speaker. Hey, the same mistake we did and we were graded 40-60. That's the same thing we're coming to do. If you come with clean hands and going to be doing the right thing, when you care who the speaker, you don't care who the speaker. Anybody can sit there. Once it's about steering the Latino people affairs, even us.
So any criminal can sit there. That's what you're trying to tell me, my man. Any criminal can sit there and lead us. Any criminal.
So, Minister, what do you call it? She's not leaving. Honorable Mensah is here. Let she finish. You can ask your additional question, please. Go ahead, Honorable Mensah.
Some of the problem we had today, and I used to come on radio, I would tell people, the House of Representatives was 60-40. When it comes to oversight, nothing was doing there. When it comes to representation in our very district, we're doing it because we're being compromised from the onset. That's what happened. I told people, nobody for that for poverty, man. They said, go ahead, they see UP people agree that they go out deputy and CDC go out speaker. So, Joe, we are the one appointed as Buffer Chima. None of us are going to vote for him. Who do you think his loyalty was going to be with? His loyalty was going to be with Joe. We are now with us, now with the Liberian people. So, y'all leave us again. Let's put a leader there that we will all sit together and we will have respect for one another and we will push for the Liberian people issue. We're talking about ruling party again. Ruling party time, then somebody will sit down across the room and call you. Instead of the first reading constituting the other reading, they will tell you, say, I want to pass today, and you will pass it because now you're the person, your loyalty with. Y'all leave us now. Let's do our own speaker, but we don't do the Liberian people what y'all critique us, and we make sure we move the person. We have the power, we'll move the person for that. But we come here again. I want a UP something. It's UP. I want to the thing that Joe we are coming.
Well, so my last question to you and the other guys can come in if they have additional questions.
I want to ask the panelists. They're coming to be sending again concession that they will not allow the horse to peruse it with a command via a they should pass that thing. That's what they coming to do. So they're worrying what kind of speaker sit down there.
Can I respond to that?
Y'all pass a budget where y'all didn't read it, but y'all pass the budget. Come in we said made that on the radio.
That's what happened.
If I don't respond now, so I want to talk. If I don't.
Of the executive. That's what happened when Speaker has the gavel that have the
Representative Breach.
Y'all want a CDC speaker. Y'all had a speakership. Now y'all want CDC speaker. How do we do it? Y'all CDC can be speaker in your house. We get more on your criminal. You're criminal.
So on honorable Mensah, please let's slow this thing down. Again, I want Liberians to understand. Fagon will address your concern, but let me ask you this: why not Richard Nangbe Kung?
No, I can't, because I didn't see him standing up as an opposition over the period. I always saw him looking at the same budget we're talking about. Tomofala didn't know about budget. Between you and I, Tomofala knew nothing about budget. He just enjoys that position because the same thing they want to do. Or you tell them one, I tell them one. You tell them one, I tell them one. So Richard Kune was the brain behind Tomofala. Richard Kune was the one that was losing the budget.
Why was Richard Kune position then? If you say he was the brain, what was his position?
Richard Kune was, I can say, and when they say consulting to the Ways and Means chair, I'm telling you, and I make from inside the box. And I can talk it in for him. I will talk it in for any other person that you got problem with. I can't say that Richard Kune come and tell me that every budget year he was not the one that sat on that budget and told Fala, this is it. Then he come and tell me he was there.
But you had the deputy speaker for that Kofa. Above all, you have deputy speaker for that Kofa. What would you say that he did or he didn't do that is worse than what Richard Kune have done?
So do you know how the horse work? This is it. Sometimes for Nati Kofa, don't vote for things until you want to come down and vote. We have a budget committee. In every county, this is how it's supposed to work. This is what our leadership want to see. When the budget comes before us, it goes to the Ways and Means. And that is why the Ways and Means is represented by 15 representatives for every county. And by right, those counties, every discussion, they need to come to us and brief us on what's happening and what's going to benefit us. And if that is not done, in fact, it's not proper for it. The budget summary alone is not enough for you to vote on it. And there are things we're seeing there over and over that these people that own Ways and Means Committee need to come out and start to brief the Bureau County what is happening in the budget. So let's face the thing. If you look at the whole Bureau budget, you can know it would mean to see. Why is the budget looking blue? If you think one county, why can't you just put all the things for education, for health, for this on one county and list it? Why you were jumping and we're up putting the places in that there was something happening with Bonrai Clinic. When people say, why I didn't talk, that was it. I spoke on it. Ask Hansen Kazulu.
Okay. When let's bring in Fagon. We gotta go. We gotta go. Let's bring in Fagon. It's good. It's good that you join us today, but let me bring in Eugene Lamin Fagon. Brother Fagon.
Thank you, Stanton. Thank you, Representative Breaks. But I think it's time for real politics. Real politics. There is absolutely no way that you will campaign for your political leader, Madam Jua Howard Taylor, who is the vice president, who was ostracized by the president, the current president, and that you would campaign for her to be vice president without campaigning for the CDC or campaigning for Mr. Weir. When asked a question, if it was only Mr. Weir and another person, would you vote for him? You said absolutely not. Well, would you campaign for him? You said absolutely not. But how can you campaign for a vice president and forget to know that the person you are actually campaigning for is the president? What the rationale behind that? So I submit to you tonight that there is no way you could have made Jua Howard Taylor vice president, without making President Weir president. Now, you claim the Unity Party people are trying to have a United Party speaker. And that was the same problem you had before. What you're not telling the Liberian people tonight is that you had a CDC speaker and a CDC deputy speaker.
Yes.
You want a balance of power, and you give absolute power in the House to the CDC. And now, the fact that they have had a speaker and a deputy speaker, and now you are going to give them, instead of an independent, another speaker.
Yes.
And you want the United Partisans to take that idea that they want a United Partisan. Why is it that you will support a CDC speaker, a CDC deputy speaker, and a third CDC speaker, and think that in your right frame of mind, that United Party people should not even try, because that was the same problem you face? It means that you brought the problem upon yourself to have a CDC speaker and not have a United Party deputy speaker. Now today, you still want a CDC speaker, and then you who supported overwhelmingly the CDC and voted for George Weah, you want to be the deputy speaker again. Yes. Where is the balance of power? Yes. So I submit to you tonight. I submit to you tonight that I think you should rethink your position. Because if you want a balance of power and you want to get fanatical for power, then you should walk away from the deputy speakership because you want a balance of power. Would you agree with me then?
Okay. No, I will not agree with you because I you voting. 11 of my colleagues, you don't want to vote for me. So let me say, Pardon, you said things. You said we had a CDC deputy speaker. No, we didn't have a CDC deputy speaker as the onset. We had a Unity Party deputy speaker.
Okay, whether it was an onset or at the end, it was a CDC deputy speaker.
But let a woman make her point and fight out.
He joined CDC.
But the woman said you were touched. She will give you a chair. Let she make her point.
No, I said the deputy speaker.
Let me tell you, President, we are saw me to a program, and he laughed. And I spoke to him. I said, "How are you, Excellency?" He said, "Oh, I support you." I said, "If I support you, where I support?" But that's a spare made for another time. I don't regret my support to Joy Howard Taylor because she's one of me. The fellow say, "Who I got?" They mean our own, and I will stand by it. But let me say this to you: we never had CDC deputy speaker. The man went for election, even me, I contested along with him, and the people choose to vote for him. So we had CDC speaker, and we had at the onset, that was the agreement. We had CDC speaker, and we had Unity Party deputy speaker. We had CDC Ways and Means, and we had co-chair Unity Party, which was Jeremiah Cole. And we had everything was co-chair this going around. Just like that, they choose to do it that way. We have Mayamu Fofana, well, on rules, all our administration, and then Josiah Marvin Cole from the CDC was on this. So watch the trend. It wasn't like that in the beginning. So when Prince Moy won as senator, which I also stood by him, and after that, we went to election, even me, I contested, and the people choose to not vote for me. You saw it. So it wasn't like that. Don't just say it like that. We're listening to people listen. And my point is, this is why the House desperately performed because of this decision. So why are we coming back again to want to do the same thing? Leave the House open, let the representative do it, right? And when the wrong thing is done, you will come and critique them. Don't start to micromanage them again to say you bring one speaker so and we bring the deputy speaker like this. I'm an independent candidate. I ran 2017 as an independent candidate. I remain an independent candidate, but I'm entitled to my side. And my side was Joy Howard Taylor.
So then when you pick a side, that's my time to talk. When you act like Dr. Francine and you decide that you are an independent candidate or a neutral person, you do not pick a side. When you pick a side, it means you are against the other side. There is no debate about this. So when you pick Joy Howard Taylor's side, Joy Howard Taylor was on the CDC ticket. When you pick her side, you was against the Unity Party. You were no longer independent. Now, in the House, you said that when Prince Moyi left, Fonati came in. So the word you used was from the onset. What we do know, our records show that there is a speaker and a deputy speaker, both from the CDC. Now that the wind is closing, at the end of the day, by the day you guys vote, you are asking us that even though we have a speaker CDC, a deputy speaker CDC, we should now have a speaker again as a sedition. Okay, that's your wish. And I like what you said to me. Fagon, you don't vote. But guess what? We're not voting in the House, but we have our representatives in the House that if they don't do what we tell them to do,
we can't want you to convince them to vote for me.
You see, wait now, let me finish. I will finish today. Today, I will finish. Now, at the end of the day, Fonati, nobody in our house, including yourself, is closer to me than Fonati. Nobody. So, every day, Stanton pity on me for Fonati business. But the debate I'm holding with you now is the idea that United Parties should not even bring the pitch to say this person. You don't want to hear it because that was the mistake, according to you, that we made in the past. But isn't that the same mistake you're making now? By bringing the same people that was the mistake, in your opinion, to be speaker and you be deputy speaker when there is no balance of power? Proving, and I'm not talking now, that you supported CDC. It's proving beyond all reasonable doubt that you supported CDC. Now, let me finish. Now yourself you're saying the trouble today. Let me finish. Now yourself you're saying the trouble. Now Fonati Kofa is a sedition, and you who supported CDC, you say you must be one of the CDC people. So where is the balance of power?
Okay, listen now for that. Fagon, in my own mind, the only play United Party should be fighting for that executive. Because that's the place you get your relationship with the president and bring it to the House. If you come with me as your king, everything is okay. And which I must say for United Party, I love Joseph Boakai. I don't think you love him equal to me. So
you don't Joseph Boakai. You go for Joe.
If they come to the Hall, as we're going to be doing the right thing now, which I'm celebrating, that we're going to be doing the right thing, the only thing you must be fighting for is like executive. That you must have somebody that close to the president for your party. That's all you must be fighting for. And let me tell you, you said as an independent candidate, I will take aside that power that I'm a leader. I shouldn't have behind a curtain. There's some people who they go call riding for them, then they run away, they go to play.
But why you not take your side? We say you must stay on your side, and you say no.
No, listen, I do it. But remember, wait. Then today now they claim me now they come on transition committee then to say they want to support the United Party and I like that. And I support United Party before the man.
That one part you read. That one part I don't want to get that one to you. You read. I want to give it to you.
I stood up for my county and I stood up for female leadership. That is the only representation as female we have sitting at the top. I could not be the one who honor mine. And I know she was very, very, she was not compromised. She was somebody that stood to the issue. And as an independent candidate, it doesn't give me to say that I'm not supposed to take
No, you're not independent again. You are a sedition. You are a sedition.
Independent candidate, when you born a baby, you show your chest to the baby. And I say, independent candidate, you go anywhere you want to go. No. I will always look at the side and I will stand up to it. Even if they don't win, it really don't matter. I will be convinced that somebody will know that women preach their thing on word. The time I want, Joe, we have already sued my district. He put another person hands up. I'm never going to the party headquarters one day to do anything there. I could have said, yeah, I feel winning.
So that you, Joe, we are talking about today. So that your Joe, we are talking about today. He says somebody tell somebody and oh.
The thing just we are talking, let me tell you, 2020 king, some of us went back to them and told them that this is a stinger that you not love for the Liberian people, but you can make a comeback. Two things that suffer the government are going today: that harmonization and accessibility. When you were not in power, you were sitting with the trading party headquarters playing Lulu. When was the last time you had partisan day for them to come and have access to you, to know your agenda properly? You harmonize people's salary from 700 to 250. When they used to take their CPA and they go to the bank, they still give $100 for emergency. But man, the people that start from 2020 election, they should have known the rating was on the wall. But because they were too powerful, and they felt that the Liberian people like me. And let me tell you, what the Liberian people have done, nobody to sit down and recline. It tells you that 3 years from now, when the Unity Party government don't do what they want to see, you will see the real Liberian people on the street and they will do the same thing. And I hope that the Liberian people can also bring it to the House of Representatives, that they will not allow themselves to be trucked. They will not allow themselves to take 1,000 on the line on voting day and go and vote. And they will make the decision based on our work that will be in the house. Then next time, nobody will relax and wait and get worse for 6 years. Then they go and put people in truck and carry them up and down. When you make accident, your people lose. The same thing, they will bring it to House of Representatives because we may bulk of the problem. We are the cause of bulk of the problem. If they take a decision on us, it will be all right. But now allowing few people to go and buy you about 500 plus and carry you, you put them in power again. After say there again, another people buy you again. They can't you move them. That's what we want. We want you to stand up to us. When the people don't do the right thing, we not do the right thing. We check your budget. We ask for the budget alternate report. We ask for the budget performance report. We ask for those things.
But you are there now. You're not doing. You are there now. You're not doing.
Why are you talking about this way? Don't just blanket the same thing. When
I say you are there, you're not doing. I'm speaking about the house.
Use legislative report. In my district, when it was not there, I introduced legislative report. I went back to town hall meetings. Anything that affect my people, I went back and
how good is a report when they get money in the budget 3 different times?
That is why when any president went in my district and voted and campaign against me, my people elected me with 9,000 plus over 10,000 votes because they know what I did to them.
What good is a legislative report if a government gave your district 3 times they put it in the budget, 3 times 3 years, and they were struggling for 2 years and they were dying, and they never got it. And then tonight again, you confess that same government, I voted for that government.
So what happened? What happened with Ellen Johnson government that gave 71,000, 61,000, and 71,000 3 times, and none of them even went back to do a single hut for the people? What did they do? The
so they not make all of y'all now.
What are you talking? It's a project. You know how much they were receiving? For only 130,000 we received, and everybody insulted. But at least I feel good that I did something with my own. I can boast about it. So when we're talking today, what we need to do is sit down with the government here and watch the government carefully. Like when I congratulated Ambassador Boakai, I told you, I said, the cost for you to break friendship and relationship, writing for the Liberian people. Because everybody that has robbed Liberia have never enjoyed it. And the landmass has never changed. From Tokmatan, from here to Maryland, it's still the same. So it means Liberia is still lying down waiting for the people that will make it better. So you that rushing to rob it, you will come back, you will take a big out. And that is why I work with people. I don't care about millions of dollars. If I would beg to go to them and do something for them, I do it because I didn't come in leadership to get fame. I came in leadership for me to be remembered. Like my father, my grandfather is remembered in Bon County. Go there and find out.
Do you have any other question for the Honorable Moima Bridge Mensah?
Yes.
Hey.
I have a question and a question, Representative Mensah. When you talked about your support for Fanati and also the Vice President Joe Howard, you kind of mentioned that you're friends with him, or she's from Bon County, she's from the same tribe, and she's a woman. So do you think that you should be measuring these people based on the criteria that are set for being a legislator, like the ability to oversee the executive branch or parts of the judicial branch, like representation? Are they representing their district well? Or either what laws have Fanati Kofa made were they good laws in the interest of Liberians? Do you measure them that way? And my comment to you is, in as much as I support women like you do, women have different stages of, how they see themselves. Some of us, we internalize sexism. So we react to another woman in the same way a man will react towards that woman, okay? And some of us, we can support women, but you support them at a different level to empower them. But just accepting a woman just because you're a woman is not a matter of empowerment. It's just like a token. It's just like a man giving a woman a job. It's like a token job because she's a woman. Like, oh, I don't expect anything of her, which I'm sure is not what you're doing, but it comes across that way. So, in order to answer my question about Fanati Kofa, can you tell us a little bit about are you pleased with the way that he managed the budget, the way he argued for the budget because you were there, and then are you pleased with the way he represented for his people, for his district? What laws do you know that he made recently that were in support of the Liberian people or his district?
Okay, thank you, Dad. The first thing here is, I didn't just say I just support people because they won't. I just told you there are records that where I was spoken on issue president, more than even other vice president, and you can check. You will find the issues there that she spoke on, and this is it. I think I come in and say another person for your question. I come in with district watch because I think I need to go in all the districts to find out how the kill perform. But this is it. Once somebody
again, I didn't understand you. That you are speaking a bit too fast for me.
If I can show the performance of people in the various districts and everything, and I got my own district. I don't show it because I'm not district watch. I am a representative like the person. Once the constituents fed it and thought it wise to elect him to bring it in the House of Representatives, it's a constituents' responsibility to make sure they perform. If they don't, if they go back to election, they shouldn't be re-elected. It should be done.
Representative Briggs.
I didn't talk. Sometimes I don't protect people here, man.
Sorry. Actually, sorry. Let me let you talk. Sorry.
Go ahead. You talk about 10 things I listening to you. You chief moderator. When school was dying, you were there. You stood the test of time. I let you for that. You lawyer student. So this thing here.
That's very condescending, I just want to throw that out.
If it comes to my vote for Fonati, one of the things I'll vote for him, the best law that he ever put on the court in that voice I have seen pass here is the FGM bill. He mustered the courage to bring it up. Issue that even me, as a traditional woman, when I talk about it, for that and me, it's a he for she. I will stand up for him. So that's it.
Oh, so he the one enacted that law? He started the law, the FGM law?
I was saying to you, baby, I will. He did. As a deputy speaker, but he on the floor.
But my advice to you, and I know you just mentioned that we have mutual respect for each other. You sounded very condescending, like telling me that you're going to do watch of your district to see what people are doing. That's very condescending. Okay, you are talking. I didn't talk. You are talking. I did not talk.
You break the law. Sorry, ma'am.
Thank you very much. Okay, thank you. So, it's kind of, we're talking to Liberians. It's a public forum.
Yeah, sure.
And you as a representative, I expect you to present yourself in a very dignified, honorable way, like so where I can call you. But you telling me I should take you out to watch other people's district. That's why you're there. That's why you're elected. To make sure that your colleagues are doing the right thing. And then number two, when you represent Liberians, the way you speak to them, like you are kind of condescending to me, it just doesn't sit too well with us, okay? And you coming across as very unprofessional. So I just wanted to give you that piece of advice.
So I'll not be unprofessional. If you are the panelists will tell me that I'm supporting Fonati, if I check in your district and everything, we are equals. Fonati got right to work in your district. I'm not a district watch. to check on every lawmakers how they perform in the district. The fact of the matter, they come up the Capitol Hill, it means they are qualified to be there. The constituents being there. So if you will come, you are the journalist, you are the talk show host, take your microphone to the district and find out if they're performing. So don't tell me you're condescending.
Representative Briggs, you can believe what you want to believe. You can believe what you want to believe about yourself, but I will also tell you.
But yeah, I think you're not in the right place to say that.
No. I'm not even hearing you. I don't understand how you speak or what you're saying, but I would tell you that as a Liberian.
Be disrespectful that the force will be on the show.
All right, so honorable Mensah, honorable Mensah.
You're talking so fast. I'm not understanding you. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not being disrespectful.
Honorable Mensah. So here we are. We want to say thank you for coming on the Spoon Talk. Thank you for coming to defend. Coming to defend for the people. But I'll just ask you this one last question. You don't want to answer. Why not Representative Coon? He is from the Unity Party. He is from the Unity Party. He been fighting for the party. Now,
show me some records. Show me some records that
you know Wash. You Representative Wash. He all the way in America. How you choose the record?
I'm going to invite him on the show. I'm going to invite him on the show. Yeah, but for just listen to me now.
All the women, I need the men are protecting the more than the women.
Honorable Mensah.
You protecting you, but you just pleading for the wrong person, my niece.
Well, I beg you, let me ask you a question now. That the last question for tonight. I'm begging you.
I got one last question for her. What happened to the 14 million? Mama, you were in the house. How you man to waive that whole 14 million and only 7 million got? Were you in the house when nothing happened? And what happened to the houses that
can I ask my question? Hey, let me ask my question.
I got an opportunity because I can see you every time.
Because sometimes I'm afraid he called me and agreed to come.
Yeah.
So get ready.
You can't lie. But I want to ask you again. Congrats for winning your district. A beautiful win. Yeah. And I know the people have entrusted into your care that which is right. You will do what you can do by God's grace to fight for your people. Okay? We are moving in a new direction. I like what you said. When you say, you know why? This is not only about 2023. It will happen again. The Liberian people will speak. They will remove lawmakers and president and vice president. But what you make about a Joseph Yima Boakai win? What do you think? That's my last question for tonight. Do you think the Honorable Joseph Yima Boakai will deliver for the Liberian people here in Jeremiah?
No, 2017, I worked with Joseph Yima Boakai. And I wanted him to win so much because I sat with him. I saw his vision for Liberia. And I know he's take care of that. I'm not in his close area like before, but we speak. Even my decision that I took in Bon County, he and I spoke about it during the run-up. And I'm not somebody that will bow down to things, and because I want good thing, I can't hear today. I say, I have somebody because I want to be deputy speaker. And I can tell you, I will be one of the best deputy speaker in this country. Watch out for me and see. And let me say this. You say why I don't support Kung? That all go in the race. Then he run on his own matter and performance in the hall. Don't go to the Unity Party where you claim now that you also delay and you want to enjoy that smoke. Because even me, they have to be enjoying it. Because I spoke on the Unity Party matter, say more than some of them. What are the parties there? So my point is, I will support Fanatic Kofa because I've seen to be somebody that's still up for the truth. I've seen every day error by the way on the wayside. No man is infallible. To up and to forgive is divine. And I've seen over the years, he stood up for his colleague, he stood up for the right thing, and so forth. So let everyone all come and run on our own things we have done in the house. But don't make it look like you more Unity partisan more than your friend. And when the records are there, when Unity Party needed those louder voices, nobody was speaking, they were sitting down. You couldn't even find opposition in the house. So that is my point. And that is where I stand.
Thank you very much, the Honorable Moiman Breach Mensah. We appreciate you a lot. And again, have a wonderful, wonderful good morning at your end. Thank you very much.
Dada Fancy, take care of yourself. And have a nice time. Auntie Mama, tomorrow I'm drinking coffee with you in the morning.
You didn't even let me.
Anytime, darling.
What did she say? I'm
That's-
sorry.
Fatima.
You didn't. You cut me off. Because I will ensure that she's not elected vice speaker.
What did the representative say?
I don't think she fits the
That's
criteria.
separate from me because I should be talking too
Thank you
fast.
very much.
I love you all.
I think she's so appropriate.
It was. Thank you. Thank you.
Representative Mensah, what you just said, I didn't hear you, man.
No, the woman say, yo, you guys are great. Yep, barely a woman.
You didn't let me express my view. I think she's appropriate. She not come anywhere near the speakership, the deputy speakership. She's condescending. She votes for people based on gender. Gender. Nothing else but gender. What educated person will come and say, I'm voting for Dr. Francine to become dean of the college because she's a woman?
English? Can you speak the language?
I said that the woman said she voting for this person, she voted for Joel Howard Taylor based on gender. And because they come from the same tribe and the same county. Is that a good enough reason for you to vote for someone?
Because you're a woman.
And she's a woman. She did not say, oh, this woman based on merit basis, based on what she brought to the table.
Fatima, let's be serious now. Let's be serious. The only reason why I be on Joseph Boakai, because I let Opa.
Look, okay, you believe in some of the things that he's done. I'm not beyond Joseph. I'm not beyond Joseph Boakai.
You know the danger about her says she just supporting another woman. It's because she saying that this woman is just a token person. She doesn't even know how to do her job. I can't even explain any kind of competency that she has. So she's just a woman. That's what I'm putting. That's what men do to us, and that's the danger of it.
What hurting you?
What's hurting me is that no. You ask a question, let me answer.
Guys, one at a time, please.
Dr. Francine, can I just come here?
Let me finish for begging you. Let me tell you, Dr. Francine first.
You talk all the time and give it to her.
You voted for Cummings. The woman never say a word. You remain neutral on the show and say you will not vote for anybody because Cummings got 1%. Nobody hold you responsible for that.
Okay.
You, my sister Fatima, you all your crying, you are Joey again 2017, nobody blame you. 2023, you tend to support Joseph Imam Boakai. The woman ain't get fair with you.
She can't get fair with me because I can change.
Let me finish. I'm breaking you up today. Let me finish.
No problem.
The woman ain't get fair with you. You do your own. You voted for Joe Weir. Joe Weir that your brother, you grew up together in Sharia and Redo Vata. Nobody question you.
True.
You talk about what's his name? Chairman Modu. You destroy him. You talk about Joe Weir. You destroy him. Nobody get fair with you. Auntie Mama, you were the Joe Weir queen. You voted for Joe Weir 2017. You supported Joe Weir only 2 months to election. You flipped to support Joseph Boakai. The woman ain't get nothing. She said nothing about you.
Okay.
The only thing, let me finish. I will rest on this. The only thing the woman said, I vote for Joel Howard Taylor because she's a woman. I vote for Joel Howard Taylor because she's from Bon County.
Sure.
I vote for Joel Howard Taylor because she get the starfish. She have fight for women. Now, y'all get best with a woman because you know she said that you didn't hear it.
I was at the end.
She said that after Fatima asked other questions.
Yes.
But at the end of the day, whether the woman vote for Joel Howard Taylor because that woman, whether the woman go to hell, whether the woman go to heaven, whether the woman decide to go out of the country, that her own God-given constitutional right to vote for whosoever she want to vote for. You leave that alone.
No. Okay, let me come in. I'm not telling her who to, Dr. Francine, let me just make a point. I'm not telling this woman who to vote for, but if she's representing part of our nation, she's held accountable at a different standard than we are. That's the difference. Okay, you cannot now come in this public square and say I voted for this woman just because she's a woman. I'm pro women. Yeah, I support everything gender based, but to an extent where it values all of women, not just one sect of the population. She can just say there's one woman I support her, not because of what she brings to the table or what value she adds to other women, but I just support her because we come from the same county. I just support her because she's a woman. That's
So what?
not.
She just support her because she's a woman.
You know what happened? I think you and that woman are on the seesaw.
But still, we understand that because Tintin is a man.
Yeah, I think he just brought that lady to piss people off. He and her on the seesaw without fanatity, and it's not working. She is not fit to be speaker because she's corrupt.
I'm not on the side with the fanatic.
No, you are on the side of fanatic. I don't have no reason to come here defending.
No, I am defending one
man.
Dr. Francine. And if though I gotta correct myself because you cannot put a lot of out there. I'm not on the side of fanatic. That's why you're coming for the whole week. I will not bring you on the show. Because you're making against me. I'm not on the side of fanatic. You would beg me and say, send me the link, I will block you.
I don't care. Don't send me the black thing. Good.
I will tell you this.
I would check you and her.
The woman got the right to say who she voted for, who she going to vote for. That's her right.
But that's not our issue, Stanton.
That's not the issue.
The issue is, especially when you're a woman, you don't want nobody to, I don't want anybody voting for me or saying they hire me because I'm just a woman. I'm just a token person in the organization or because I'm black. Okay. I don't want that. I want you to talk about me in terms of how qualified I am, what my contributions have been, assets that I bring to the table. I know that women have different degrees of how they manifest sexism. Okay, all women are not the same. We have to us. We internalize. Let me tell you something. Another thing that bothers me, and I'm sure she's listening. You know, you cannot come on a public radio and say that I'm not Representative Watch, and as long as the constituent voted for this person, that means that person was doing well. That took me aback. You know why it took me aback? Because especially the illiteracy rate in Liberia, a lot of our people are.
I disagree with all of you when it comes to Mama Bridge Mensa. I disagree with all of you.
Yeah, basically, I'm not here for you to
do that. Said it, man. Now woman on the scene, south for that.
It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, we'll talk.
Come on, Dr. Richardson, can I come in?
Yeah, come
in. Joel, the voting for I wasn't pushing. The point I was pushing was the Speaker of the House of Representatives. And my niece, Mwema, could not answer that question. No. I turned around, question she could not answer. I said, do you want to vote for somebody who has been involved in criminal activity, stole the IRS money, went to jail, came out of jail, came to Liberia? Our people in the villages don't know better. They voted for him. And now he there. You educated know better. Why are you supporting such a criminal? And she could not answer it. And I stuck on that point. I didn't even care about Joao television. I was just
the district voted for him.
Then, now when I also asked her why they waived the 14 million. And today we got only 7 houses the people should have built for the people in Nima. And they didn't even the people didn't even complete what they should have done in the first
place. That's the woman's right to vote for who she want to vote for. That's her right.
I tell you, that's her right.
The question I asked, I wasn't dwelling.
It will hurt you, Fatima. That a woman right to vote for who she want to vote for. Your leave, my sister, Mama, Bridge, Mensa, and Lord. She has nothing wrong to say I voted for Joa Howard Taylor because she's a woman.
I don't even care about that. I don't even care about Joa case.
I disagree with Fatima. I strongly disagree with Dr. Richardson. And I double disagree with Andrew Mama Widokoli. The woman.
Your agenda. You just want to piss me off. I'm not even going to go there. I'm just.
You disagree? I was talking about
the man who can come here every day. to talk about how we need to develop our country.
Yeah.
To talk about how we need to educate the people so that they can vote for the right person. They won't vote for people who go buy a house in Dubai, house in Ghana. They won't
supporting our woman.
$30,000 in.
One thing I agree on this woman.
Talk about it.
So you don't listen now.
When somebody come, whether you woman or me on the show, and they will question you, they say you strongly disagree with us.
Yeah, because the woman, why I disagree with you guys, the woman said, and I love her for that. I went to Labro, the woman put code on Chigami.
That's the reason why you for her.
My big head, the hard couldn't fit there. She pressed it down. She got me. She said,
I got picture.
We got a picture of it. She took us over there. But one good thing she said, I voted because Joel Howard Taylor is a woman. I voted because Joel Howard Taylor is from Bon County. I voted because Joel Howard. Listen, I support Ambassador Joseph Yima Boakai. Whoever Ambassador Joseph Yima Boakai sent in to represent him as speaker, I support that person. Let me be very clear.
What's the issue? The issue wasn't
the issue. You're being a woman.
I disagree. You should not be supporting somebody because you're supporting them.
I support. Let me say this now. I support Ambassador Joseph Yima Boakai because I know him and I have the trust in him. He will send somebody in there to represent the people. Because the person will represent his agenda. The right person there. And whosoever Ambassador Joseph Yima Boakai sent in there, that person will get my support.
What she care about?
I am not talking about your feelings.
Come on, Fala, my man Breeze and co-father, all three sedition.
Mama Breeze said she's going to be deputy speaker.
For what?
Wabla will say that she'll be deputy speaker. We come and start lobbying. She cannot be deputy speaker. She vote for people based
on elected in Bon County.
Yeah.
The woman won 9,000 plus vote.
That's fake.
But y'all were sitting down running campaign for Musa Bedete in Sacred Place District 7. Y'all were sitting down running campaign for you were sitting there, the woman got me.
Because you support why you
go back and look at this woman political record.
The woman took $30,000 legislative project. She said she added 3 annex buildings to our school. She made an annex to our school. You see the school? What is the name of the school?
Stop texting me, Fatima. Stop texting me. I'm not talking to you. Don't text me. Don't text me. I'm going to say, don't text me.
I don't even text you. I'm talking to my people.
The speakership cannot go to CDC against Stanton.
No, it cannot. It cannot. The speakership will be with unity parties to support the agenda of Joseph Yima Boakai and Jeremiah Coon. That's what I'm fighting for. But I don't want you all to take this conversation away from my sister Mema to say that, okay, because she said she's the speakership should remain. But this is what I tell the Liberian people. I will be very clear on the show tonight. This is what I would say. The speaker should be from Unity Party. The deputy speaker should be from the opposition party. To have government. The speaker should be from Unity Party. The deputy speaker should be from the opposition. The protein, that Yombri Kanga Lawrence, nobody will touch that one.
Yeah.
I don't care what you say. Nobody will touch that one. But I'm telling you, they're coming back here. If you ask me, the speaker should be okay. The friendship ain't over.
Yeah, I know. I support
you see, Mama agree on that, speaker. But first, let me get an announcement real quick. We have secured a 250 bag of rice. It will be at the compound tomorrow. We are getting 1,100. Thank you very much for your contribution, Dr. Richardson. Though I have not seen it. Thank you, Fatima, for your contribution. I have not seen it either. But I want to say to
Minister Woodacody, thank you for the $200. That $200 bringing in 11 bags of rice, I believe, at the rate of 16 something or maybe more. I want to say to everybody, it's a unique thing. Right now, 250 bags of rice. It's coming in tonight. It will be at the Spoon Compound. Now, you can only go online Wednesday, 10 a.m. in the morning. Wednesday, the truck will be there. Everything will be set. Please go with your cell phone. The cell phone that you use to call in, you must go with that cell phone. Without that cell phone, they cannot give you a rest. Because when you call your name, Minister Woodacody, they will call that cell phone number and they want you to answer. If you cannot answer, then that's not you. This is how it works. Once you get there, you get your bag of rice, 25 kg, you leave. You got nothing else to do. Just call your name, get your rest, fine. We have raised, and I want to say thank you to this lawmaker. He gave $1,000. He said, please don't call my name. So we have raised up to tell you guys the truth, and you will not believe this, up to 19,000.
Wow.
Yes.
Thank
up
you,
to
Liberians.
19,000. I want to say thanks to everybody, and the money's still coming in. We're going to give people rest. Imagine, we are talking, when you do them out, 1650 divided by 19,000. That's the amount of bag of rice we're going to give. We'll take 100 bags to the group of 77. And thank God for Armstrong Jabba, he's going to drop it at 100 bags. There's older folks home, somewhere going Magibi. We'll give them 50 bags of rice. To tell you the truth, we want to be able to identify ourselves with those folks. Now, you call in. All you need to do, go with your cell phone number, stay online. When the people open, they take the tarpaulin from the rest, the truck, they open, they say time to call in, get your rest, and just leave. Don't hang around. The place will be jam-packed. Please do not block the traffic. We want to do everything possible. We'll be having over 250 individuals. Go and get your rest and leave. We have asked our brother, A.B. Kumar, to provide security. We're requesting for the Liberia National Police to be present as well, because we got to feed our folks. We say thanks to each and every one of you, that every day you're giving. Dr. Richardson, thank you. Minister Woodacody, thank you. Fatima, thank you. Everybody on this set, I tell them thank you. To all my fellow gentlemen, I say thank you. And thanks to the Liberian people, home and abroad, that continue to give. I want to say this is big. We will do it Wednesday. The next one will be Saturday. Then we'll go the next week again, Wednesday and Saturday, because we'll be giving 1,100 bags of rice. 1,100 bags of rice. We're counting on you. This is what makes us who we are. Please, you got nothing to do, go and pick up your rice. If you didn't call, don't go there. They will not give you rice. If your name is Salib and you represent Fatima, don't go there, will not give you rice. If your name is Chinwe Richardson, it's not we hear the Richardson name, it means that the Richardson can send you money. Don't go there. If your name is Woodacody or Fagon, don't go there, we will not give you rice. Because everybody on the set can send 16.50 cents to the family to buy rice. We want to give to the people that have no relationship to us. We want to bless our fellow Liberians. Okay.
And can I say something, please? There's another group of blind people in Ghanansville where they have the old LPRC. I donated 50 bags of rice to them before, and and I think and some money. So blind.
You tell Madam Titi if we.
Still there.
Madam Titi, yes, please do. Tell Madam Titi we can drive right out.
And Bien Kota is on the Rowan Street Highway too. There's because the group of 77 is divided into 3 parts.
Yeah, just explain to Madam Titi tomorrow, because she will be the one to do the distribution. That we can get rice out to them. We need to help them seriously. We need to give them bag of rice. Imagine giving them 100 bags is a lot. It's not a lot, but I think God is in it. It will be better. 100 bags of rice will be given to them. Again, Fatima, you're my sister now. You're my cousin Fatima. Fatima uncle married to my sister Cecilia. May his soul rest in peace, Mohammed Paiba. And today we learned that the Richardson and myself are family. That the Richardson is related to my cousin Benedict. in Maryland by way of marriage. So we are family, you see. And Minister Wodokoli and myself, for son, Samara and myself are friends. So she's my family too. So it's all about a family thing. We are all family on this program. You know, that's what we love. We are one. Like, bro, we are one. I was surprised when my cousin told me, oh, you know, I related to Dr. Richardson. I said, how? She said, yeah, I related to Dr. Richardson. I said, Brother, are you serious? She said, yeah, I'm married to Dr. Richardson, a family man. So you see that line? And that's the way it is. We didn't know. Look at Fatima. I didn't know her family related to Paiba from Cape Mount. And that's why she gave me a hard time all the time. But that's a small world, folks. That's the way it is. You guys got anything to say? Speak now or forever hold your peace.
I'm sorry that's in Berlin tonight. But I know you were not there. You chose
I need to do what?
You need to call your brother McGill.
I want to call Miguel. He was calling me. I'm talking to Miguel. I want to call Minister Miguel.
He's upset.
Mr. Miguel always get upset. The incoming senator from McGill County, Minister McGill. You know, Nathaniel follow McGill. Nathaniel follow McGill. I'm a minister now. That's the way it is. Fatima, you got anything else to say?
I just want to say that you shouldn't be choosing sides here. You should be neutral. You should be there for the Liberian people. Don't come here, bring your guests that you select with, one grain of salt. Bring them here and then stand behind them. And don't let us question them. Don't let us ask the hard questions. And just let them do what they want to do. And then by the time we're ready to ask you, get them off the phone. No, don't do that. Well, anyway, Liberian people here, thank you for watching as always. That was
all that my guest now.
Yeah, that your guest.
Yes, you don't, bro.
Yes.
Yeah, Mama, listen, you don't know how good she is. She's a good woman.
But I want God, I will buy you.
She's a nice person, but
I didn't get that yesterday. I'm sorry.
Yes. Thank you,
Dr. Richardson. Just kidding with you, Dr. Richardson. She's a very
it's not about that. It's the facts.
Hey, no,
the facts. You come in and say, I will vote for Natty because of my relationship. It's like, am I lying, guys? Did you not hear it?
I heard exactly that.
Yeah, so I was like,
Dr. Richardson, but you know then what these people are saying. They vote based on personal, private interests, not the Liberian people issues. They vote like if I like you, you like me. We decide that you would be this, and I like to cut corners and set things and become who they want to be through that little gang. It's like a little, fat kid in a candy store kind of situation.
It undermines development of
our country.
Because you become very biased.
CEO is her best friend. She bought out one girl and count him.
And what you said, all the female at that time in the house, they bought it in the garment, all of them. Well, my own man, one of the one from Lofa County, let it beat her. And all of them, Marama Fufana, all of them were there. They came around me. I was like a king. Listen, I protect the women.
I said,
Dr. Richardson, I was so big boy. I would stop to Mali personally. I want to be better. I would be our own.
I was like a king. They got me. So, folks, before we go, this is what happened today. Let's recognize these women. And that's why I'm telling you, man, I'm blessed. This is what they did this morning. Watch.
Jesus' mighty name. Amen. Everything we should give all the praise. Amen. We come this hour to tell the Lord's spoon and your family, thank you. Amen. We come to you to tell for home, thank you. Amen. We come to them to tell us, pity, thank you. And then, Father, in the name of Jesus, we come today to present spoon into your hand. Present water spoon into your hand and the family. God will protect them, strengthen them. Maybe I will not know everyone need, but Father God, then protect them. Strengthen them day and night. Strengthen today day and night. Father, we say thank you. We glorify your name. In Jesus' name we pray.
Thank you for that most powerful prayer. All right, we have come. We are enjoying the Unity Party. We are not yet. There are so many of us, but we all know what we did. We didn't have a proper appointment, so most of our queens were already saying we told them to leave. So we are going and seeing what the CEOs, Mr. Spencer, what else have been doing for the Bureau of Large. I personally have not benefited directly, but I get what I'm doing. And we are messing you by giving us all the politics before this election. It's a humanitarian. So we are coming our weak way as mothers and sisters to him to appreciate him. But this is not nothing. This is nothing. We can't even pay him. But the Bible says better is much when he more is needed. So in our weak way, we want to say, Mr. Spencer, what else to see you up? We love him. We say, thank you, plenty for all the good events we did at the world. For our children, you made our children to read the Bible because of that program. You get every Sunday for them to ask our question, not so much for the money. But still, every Sunday, my children, they start ministering and looking for Bible. I say, oh God, thank you for saying so what else. Everybody will be reading the Bible to hold our own voices. So we say, on behalf of the Prince of JMB, we present this local topic. We hope that we fit in. We don't feel what God has been. And to every successful man, that is a very committed and strong woman. We didn't forget his wife, Mrs. Wallace. So we chose this father because it's a national father for Liberia, and there's a man who stood up and said no to bad governance. And said no to too much stealing from the poor people of Liberia. And he stood for us, so he's our hero. No matter what happened, he's our hero in Jesus' name. Yes. So we say, we love you, and we know that, and wish you safely, Papa. We say thank you and thank you again.
Thank you. The team for JD, the Prince of JD, we say we love you. We love you, CEO. Thank you so much. But why you don't feel the on behalf of CEO, Mr. School, I already know
So you'll see, you're just talking. You'll see what Dr. Richard said. You'll see how the people are appreciating their one and only Stanton and the entire network. You're just jealous.
So we happy. Those are genuine.
You know? Then when we kind, you won't get vexed. And Dr. Richard said, "I run away." I just want to tell Dr. Richard, yeah, it was a good show, guys. We appreciate you a lot. Again, we'll be back tomorrow. I want to say thank you very much for everything. We love you all, and wish you guys well.
Now, say, how you doing?
How you doing? How you doing? So,
Miss Fatima.
So we'll call it thank you. Again, we appreciate those women that show appreciation to our network. We want to say thanks to every one of them.
It did well.
And your strong success is always show. We say thank you and good night. Now you're leading us here, Marcella Kwao people. You want to say something again, Fatima?
No, somebody was saying Fatima DM me. I don't even know what that means, but what you call it? Why always gotta be that I'm starting something?
You want to start something? This is very common. We come to do a show
You accuse me falsely, and you know, with a better intention, you accuse me falsely. Then if I don't send you the text message, then you complain. I say, oh, you send me the text message. You send me the link. Where's the link? But you come on the show and say I'm supporting Phonetics Kofa.
Yeah, you bring his friend, his girlfriend here to come and defend. I mean, his friend.
It doesn't matter. We want to say thank you, evangelist. Let me send a shout out to your sister. What's her name?
Ma Benu Sharif.
Ma Benu Sharif. If you listen to us tonight, I want to say a special greetings from me, the network, to you.
And my other, and her sister, Mom, Mariam Sharif. She just got married. See,
and the other sister, Mariam Sharif. Yes. We say, may God bless you. Allah bless you.
Amen.
And you have long life, good family.
Amen.
And we say thank you for always following Spoon. We love you too. Who else again? AB?
You can say shout out to AB too. See you.
Shout out to AB. AB want
to stop it or CEO.
AB is my friend. Leave AB and myself alone. Okay. AB from Fatima to you. A special shout out. Who else again? Who sent a shout out to?
So just everybody at the network, because when I go there, Nelson and be treating me diamond. The dogs, they all know me this time. They can't even bark at me. So all of them are
just. Don't send by now. Don't try that thing.
Oh, Nelson, when I come here, I'll bring a real dog food here because I can see them eating rest.
That's don't make it
dog. Nelson, I'll bring a dog food here. Because I saw them eating rest the other day. They were making plan with each other. Other one look at the other one say I'm on a boy here. Then the other one come here. That way I still between. I see them when I fight.
I worry with those dogs there though, because they always buy I think $600 for the dog food. But man, the food the dog can receive, not $600 food. To tell you the truth. The dog can receive that $150 food. And the dog eat once a day. I beg them, say, yo, please feed the dogs then at least 2 times a day. But they eat it only once a day, you know.
No, I learned that the dogs can eat twice a day.
I saw when I went there one morning to see Marty.
We gotta try to bring those dogs here. We gotta get a dog's visa and bring them here. For real.
Bye, Jack.
No, Fatima, I'm begging you. Let's work on it.
I'm gonna bring them for you and go.
Yeah, let's get visa for those dogs and bring them here. Seriously.
You see, they wanted to the hotel and when I be jealous of African, I'll pick and get joke with you. Don't tell them that real African hegemony when they come here.
We gotta bring them here. They're part of the family. We gotta bring them, you know. It's in the law. We gotta bring them here. Those dogs, they need to come here.
They used to the
once a day. They need to eat twice a day, you know. They need to feed them.
They used to the winter.
They will be fine. They will stay in the house. The heat will be in the house. So work on it, Fatima. Let's bring the dogs here. Both of them. What's their name again, Nelson? What's their name? Ranger and
Ranger and
Racket. Racket.
Yeah, Racket.
Ranger and Racket. Man, the dogs need to come here, man. Yeah.
I said to God.
My wife will put me also.
I should pack all of y'all. I can't help her.
Imagine you got immigration, you say I won't bring my dogs.
Then Ranger used to eat it turkey. Yeah? Can be eating turkey and drinking pepper whole day. That's my man. I'm gonna hit you up in your DM, okay?
That's it. Say yeah. That it is now.
And Nelson can take care of me when I come to Liberia CEO.
Nelson, you call through no blood, oh.
No, I was making adjustment in the background here, CEO. I was doing something.
Yeah, but let's try to get a visa. Let's try to get a visa for the dogs, please. I beg you. Can you look? I beg you, laughing too much, man. Maybe we'll take the dogs to the embassy to do the visa interview.
I will help now.
I beg you, those dogs are outside for them.
Too happy she now text me. CEO, shout me out. Hey, yeah,
Fatima.
Yes,
Fatima, get back to the conversation. I beg you,
bring the door there, yeah.
Yeah.
When they start packing your load, No
But
problem.
if you go work on their baking, you take the dog's picture and do their passport, and let's just get them here. We're paying you.
Look at Nelson. That's you see what
This life, no balance in this life. We want to say thanks to everybody.
Thank you, man.
Yes, thank you very much, and have a good night, Fatima. Let me tell them my picking.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Nelson, so what's good? What's cooking?
Yeah. We're moving, yo.
You guys ready for the distribution?
Yeah. The people keep calling, and see you this time my the orange number I put up because we had a little problem with our orange line here. Because of that, I can't use my phone again.
Why?
The calls keep coming back to back from morning.
Yeah, when you're not on set, you cannot answer though.
Yeah, because and most times people will say I received this number. Somebody from the States send a number to me. They say I should call for rest. I say
Who is sending the number to them?
It's like people copy and paste the number. So it's just been that way.
Yeah, but it is why it is. We are grateful to God Almighty, creator of the heaven and earth. You continue to do what you do, Diamond, Aaron Kuben, Yakezi Zogbe, Sylvester, Chokon Flama, Lorena, and the other Aaron, and Haji, Masale, and everyone. You know, we just appreciate you all, the managers. You guys doing extremely well because I'm tired. I gotta take a rest. I just gotta take like 1 week off.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I'm tired. I'm really tired. I gotta take 1 week off. Yeah.
1 week.
So after, yeah.
The Liberian people will not agree. The people want the people want a CEO to be here. The Liberian people will
No,
not
but the
agree.
people want a CEO to live longer. Yeah. So I will announce tomorrow that I will take a week or two off, and I wish you guys well. Fagon, Dr. Richardson, they all will handle the show. I'm tired. I'm ready. Gotta just close the computer, close Facebook, close the cell phone up, and just rest.
Yeah.
That the phone still ringing like that, I'm hearing it.
The phone ring here. That how the phone will be through all the day, 24 hours.
Yeah, so I'm just telling you and to all of our good friends, you know, I appreciate you guys a lot. But I gotta just relax now. We won this election. Let me just take time off. Look at up as a CEO that Vlad CEO say that Vlad will take 2 weeks off.
Somebody says you should take 2 days off, not
2
a
days
week.
off. No, I'll take 2 weeks off. You know, that's the way it is. You know, when people listen to me, and but I'll take 2 weeks off after the inauguration.
Oh, after the inauguration. It changes small.
Oh man, I will take time off, man. After listen, who's that? Choco P. I will take time off, Choco P. You say 1 week? No, we gotta take 2 weeks off. So let's open the phone line. Let me see how many weeks the folks want me to take off. I will listen to them though, seriously. How many days, how many weeks you want me to take off? I have to. Yeah, because Madam Reddy want me to take time off. Seriously, Nelson. The Reddy want me to take time off. The family say I should just get off a little bit. So let's open the line. Let's see. Hello. Okay. Hello.
How are you, boss? How are you, sir?
I'm all right, sir. How you doing?
I'm okay, sir. Am I live?
You are live, sir.
All right, thank you, man. This is Maurice Besema. Man, I want to thank you for everything that you do and everything that you continue to do. But I want to make an appeal to you. Please, may you rise distribution to our people. I just want you to remember the old folks home, opposite the business registry on Nelson Street. This is one of the oldest folks home in Liberia. That folks home.
You got to send me a text message. Let me send it to Madam Titi, sir.
Yes, sir. I did send it.
Try to send it again, and I will forward it to her. Okay.
No problem, sir. Thank you.
You're welcome, my friend. Thank you very much. Yeah. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, I didn't see you.
But make you speak up with the line busy.
I didn't see you.
I'm good. Hello.
What else phone? I'm getting.
If you call back, we hear you. Hello.
Line breaking.
Hello. All right. Let me take this one. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yes.
Pastor, this is Weather Thompson calling from Minnesota.
Weather Thompson. Am I taking 2 weeks, 2 days, too many off? Why?
Well, if you take vacation, we're all going to take vacation too.
Oh, yeah?
Because I mean, the show would be very boring.
Seriously?
Seriously.
You get Fagon on. Fagon will be on. Dr. Richardson will be on.
But the rating will drop a little bit.
That's all right, but you know, I need a deserved vacation. Maybe we'll do a week for now.
You go ahead and take your time off. You need some time to rest.
Yes. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Yes, ma'am. Hello, Degonti. Hello.
Yes, you. How you doing?
Are you? You want what?
How are you? How you doing? How are you?
Yeah, man. How you doing?
Yeah. I'm not away. They're going to ask my name is Othello too.
Othello, what's up? What Degonti?
I'm brother. I always say in the gospel tell message there's on it.
Yeah, what Degonti at? She's not laying down. She's sitting down. She's laying down beside me. They got a time. How you go to bed early?
She always tell me, you and your spoon now, I won't sleep, I won't do nothing in my house. Everybody that called this man, everything about spoon, I get sick of him. I said, my gang get sick of me.
Just wait, we're gonna take 1 week off. Just tell her. Everybody will get off.
I went to take 0 week off.
Why, man?
Yes, because man, they are sadly agreeing to this show, man. I've been taking a week off. Be probably will be dead. In the super, I mean, we'll actually be lonely, man.
Oh.
Yeah, so yeah, we'll be lonely. I mean,
but you can drain me now, man. I'm tired, bro.
No, I know. I will pray to God. I can get whatever. I think on the show you can take a 30-minute break every day. That will be okay.
Seriously.
Yes, but we can afford for 1 day. Not even say 1 hour of you going away from the show. The life you put into the show, I mean, it made me have grown to spoon so much. Even if I hear you sick, I gotta pray for you.
Yeah, thank you very much, my friend. Thanks a lot.
Yeah.
All right, let me take another one.
We do. You do.
My greetings to.
I would tell people, right? I would say, Liberian Brewers for golf for about Center Network.
My greetings to your wife, Degonti. Didn't get time.
Okay.
All right, brother. Thank you. And the whole family.
Have a good night.
You too. Hello.
Hey, Stephen, how you doing?
I'm here.
Thank you, man. Thank you for all what you do, Stephen. You.
Remember, you gotta lower your radio now. Lower something you listen to, please. Can you lower the volume?
Yeah, but I got one question for you. So do you ready? How do you investigate these lawmakers, right, with respect to what they do in the various districts? You know, how do you really investigate it? Do you send your people on ground to go and check? Because most of them go on air, right, and say we did X, Y, Z, but and you just conclude that it's okay, or
so when Mama Grish came on, indeed she's doing well for her district. I sent Damo there. If you watch the election, Damo went there. Damo Slanger, we had a whole video. We spent 2 days there and asked questions. She took Damo around. We have the picture of the school she built. We have other development she was involved in, and the people spoke well of her. So if you go on Spoon, you will find the search. It's on YouTube too. Damon. Let me finish that. So Damon,
questioned her. She was with a lot of women groups, and they took Diamond around, and we got a picture. She been doing extremely well. It's not only her though. So these are the way in which we found out that the people appreciate the representative or the senator.
I saw when you guys were in Salah. One of my from Salah, she's my sister. And we lived together, went to school together, everything, right? But what I'm saying is that I noticed what they did in Salah. I was on the radio every time on the air talking our vernacular.
So we gotta go now. So it's not too long because we got
Let me what I'm trying to say is that I know what they did in Salah, right? They were giving George Weah-Lapa with $300 for people to vote in the line that day. And we were talking about not to do so.
Yeah,
right?
but let's restrict this on Moima now. Have you seen her work she have done in Salah?
Sina says she's my sister. She won't even I know she's she's my sister. Right. So and then we're taking my big off all the talk. We'll talk more. She appeared on the show, we'll call.
So did she build a school in the district?
But still you say somebody there, right?
No, did she build a school in the district?
She's trying,
Did she build a school in the district?
I don't know which district she built a school.
The district she represents, did she build a school in that district? Do you know which district she represents?
The Salah district.
But what do you mean you don't know which district?
Yeah, but I didn't see the school that she built in Salah district. I'm saying.
When last you were in Salah district?
When I was in Salah district?
Yes.
I just left from Salah district. I left from there because I left from there.
When last you were in Salah district?
2020. I just left from there 2020.
Okay. So because you said, let me put the buildings down up that this woman have built, okay? Or call some of your family members and ask them, did she build a school?
I'm on the ground with the people.
No, you're not on the ground. You're not on the ground. You say you left from there 2020.
Yeah, but
it's been 3 years.
Testing there, I'm on the ground.
So then I'm asking you, you couldn't answer the question. So what I'm saying to you, we sent our reporter. They reported people on the ground that voted for her says she doing extremely well. Go and watch the video. But if you have problem with her though, your sister, that's fine. But what we gathered from there when we sent our reporter and the pictures we have taken, she building clinics, school, marketplaces, and the people said it. So I'm not going to argue with you because it's on Facebook.
We'll speak over here. I'll call you.
I remember. Yeah. Terry Bondu.
Anton, what is fun? How are you, my friend?
Man, that's me.
Thank you, my man. Cannot be for me. Cannot be for. I'm happy for you. But thank you. On a serious note, on a serious note, I want to thank you, man, for school. Anytime I call, the first thing I need to do is to thank you, and not only you now, but the entire team and network in Liberia. Now seeing, Diamond, all you guys did extremely well during the elections. And you've been doing this thing for more than 4 years now.
So how many weeks I deserve to go on vacation?
Personally, you need a month.
Thank you.
Yeah, and I'm speaking from a former television presenter and producer background. I know how it is to produce program every day. Let me suggest this to you. I think after these elections now, things are slowed down a little bit. To get caught every day, so it's not a small thing. I know about it. So I think you and your boys, seeing every night on, for Nancy from Spoon Talk, Nancy will go to the Midnight Show. It's not easy. That's a lot of work. And we'll thank you, but I think you need to take a break. So I suggest that you do weekend breaks now for Spoon Talk.
No, we cannot. We cannot do weekend break.
Well,
they gotta say how well.
I just be honest with you as a brother, so at least you can take a break.
But man, we can do weekend. But we hear you, but we're not doing weekend break, my man. What? That means that Nelson can get his chopping. He said weekend break. What?
See you.
You maybe I put a big secret up. That means that yeah. We can wait, man. They come like that again later.
But what if you guys do 3 days a week during the week?
I remember I called later, but later you get opposition radio station that want to come on, so you telling us to do 3 days.
I don't want my Ghana brother to rest because my Ghana brother, certain age you reach, Okeri Ghana, I believe will pay you for everything you did for the country.
You came to Ghana for what now?
So no, you represented it.
I'll be represented. No, I sent my man there. You know, he's the representative now. He won District 12.
I know.
Yeah, the man came to me. He says, Stanton, I'm begging you. I need to talk to you. I want to run in Ghana's way. But I beg you to talk to the people. I say, may the good Lord be with you. Go and win. And he won.
I mean, it's good. I think I know him. The point I forgot him, but I mean, he will be there for 6 years if you do work for 12 years. I know you're not ready for that yet. I'm just showing it out. I'm not putting to the fight, but it's not about, but when you see leadership is setting people, you give it to them. And I think you deserve to be a leader because you care about the people. And that's what leadership is about.
And I appreciate my brother, but I'm when you're talking about that passage, yeah. Boy, is there.
Have a good night, son.
Have a good night, man. Good to talk to you, brother. Yeah. You want to eat my picking, that's it, late weekend, I beg you. That's it, boy. You know the overtime you get on that weekend. You see, that's looking sharp like that. You're thing that free thing. All right, that's it. I want to put, people say Mema Bridge didn't do anything. I want to put this stuff up, let people see it, Nelson. I just, let's try to just appreciate for the little and say what you want to say. But this is all Mema Bridge, to tell you the truth. This is all Mensa, what she been doing. Let's put it up, Nelson. Okay, I want to put it up, okay? And then we can leave.
Okay.
That's what you do. Your man won't come on now, right?
Yeah, the man are calling. But I got someone on the line here.
Who's that?
Okay, Jerry.
Oh, look at the picture.
Oh, that means Fagun there.
Yeah, Fagun selling rice. I was looking for the picture. I don't know why I didn't see it. That Fagun, right?
The purple rice there. That rice came in during the
so Fagun
the early stage of the CBC government.
Fagun working for purple government, huh?
Yeah, it looks like
that Fagun. That's somebody just sent it to me. And that Fagun.
And they may, but that's when he served as the information.
Explain or leave the explanation alone. Man.
You don't put the man is the alley too late right now.
He's a perfect Ghanese. And I here to explain when he served, that people know that I'm Fagun. The rest of it will ban us.
Sharing purple rice, eh?
Yeah. Fagun saying purple rice. This is huge representing that Fagun. And that Fagun?
Amen.
Fagun working with the guy? That's Armstrong there, right?
Yeah.
And that Armstrong Jabba?
Yeah.
And the guy that will be selling the rest to also. I can't believe that Fagun working with the guy. So that Fagun is saying the rest to us.
They play the whole story going on.
No, seriously, Nelson. So that Fagun is saying the rest of the people. But that's what you're scared to talk. That Fagun saying the rest of the people, right?
That Fagun best friend there.
But Fagun, I heard that he's a the sale manager. Is that true? No, is this Fagun?
Not the man.
You sure?
Not the man there.
That Fagun?
Not the man there.
But people say that's not Armstrong. But that's not Armstrong Chaba. But that Fagun. Is that Fagun?
The people in the comment section already agreeing with you that
is it a Fagun?
Yeah.
But can you zoom on it? Can you take that and zoom on it? Let's see what Fagun do. So Fagun selling rice. But we can buy the rest from Fagun though. Fagon be there, man. We get buy the rest of Fagon.
But the whole thing too, I'm finding it difficult to understand why Minister Fagon took pictures with the rice.
I don't know, and that I think
he bought the rice, and then he took picture with rice. You know,
is that today? You put a picture up. You tell me who gave you the picture.
that has when you trying to put me in that way with Mr. Fagon.
No, but you put a picture up. I'm gonna say rest. When I go say problem coming home. So problem. I didn't know Fagon was rested up. Fagon rested up.
They may promoting the rice company.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord, have mercy. Why you did? Oh man. Fagon arrested her? I don't know. Somebody need to tell us. Can you open the line and ask the people if they're ready for Fagon? Because I'm not seeing too well. I need my glasses.
Okay. Let me take somebody from the line here.
I beg you, man. Take somebody from the line. I think I Fagon there.
Hello.
Hello, Nelson.
Okay, hello.
Yeah, this is Jerry Impa. How are you, CEO? Now, where you are?
Now, where you go, see on that one?
Apoyiswa.
Is that Fagon?
Fagon down there, my man. But stop that. That time it was popo time. But now is rescue time. People used to say, "In my
old picture."
Now we are in rescue corner.
So that old picture.
It takes a crew man to put.
So that old picture.
So that old picture. The CEO asking.
Yes. I'm sure that old picture because that was the quick impact project that the WIA government brought is zero. But CEO, thanks for the job you do.
Listen, can you zoom in on Fagon?
You will nowhere.
Where you say?
I said.
Yeah, go ahead, Jerry.
Yeah, what is CEO saying? I'm not getting.
No, what did you just say?
I said, CEO, I'm not going nowhere. Where you going? Where's CEO going Saturday? Until after inauguration.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but CEO. I convey a message to Nelson, and I think we need to talk.
Okay, so
yeah, that's okay. I got your message. Don't worry, I got you. Nelson told me already.
Okay, CEO.
Okay, don't worry. I'll talk to you. You call me from the 82 number, the North Korea number. I don't know whether that Jung be calling, so I don't answer.
Oh no. I can go. CEO where I station around where they get the US base and the Air Force base.
My man, you call for that number. I think that
around that place. I didn't say
I think that Jung be calling. Now I don't answer.
Thank you.
I get you. Just talk to Nelson. I got you.
All
right, but Nelson, so zooming on the picture, the other gentleman were asking whether what Mema Bridge be doing. This is the Bridge to Woman building, right? You see, this is the school she was talking about, right?
You could share that with me. Let me.
You see the bridge?
Let me read.
You see here? And I don't know whether when the person said this, you want me to share with you? Let me send you everything. Yeah, let me send you everything.
I can zoom in on it probably.
Yeah, but zoom on the Fagon thing. That's why I'm interested in, because I don't know why they're doing Fagon like that. I didn't know Fagon was selling rice. Seriously. Folks, there you have it. Fagon is selling rice. I see you later. What is he doing? You calling anybody to get more
something, or you just want to do your show, right?
Yeah, I think we'll just do the show to now.
Yeah, man. I'm tired, man. You'll do your show. I'm tired again.
We'll call
So
more
have,
people.
well, the folks who want to say thanks to every one of you. As always, we appreciate you. Welcome to Spoon Talk. No. It was in my show, Prophet Key Math. We're not showing Prophet Key Math. we do not have.
No, but see you.
We got permission.
The prophet gave permission last night for you to play the map. They like
Just play small. I'll be in the bar. Let me have my face. Play small. I have my face.
So like, I don't know be in the today.
Oh yeah.
When the prophet was going to pass out today. Let me try to find it. Oh, and then somebody deleted the prophet my phone. So the prophet math. Let me try to upload the prophet math. Somebody deleted up the prophet key. Okay, so this is the math from the great prophet. The prophet said that the math. Okay.
Then we get Joshua all the numbers. How much number lead? And I 1%, 0.2%, because 99.89%. When you add 1% to the 99, then you know that 100%. So definitely, they're not even how to call it 1% in all, because of that 99.89%. So they're not even 1%. That half of 1%. So that half of 1%, when you get the Joshua, what did Joshua get? Joshua will get how to call it, and he will be in 49. You'll still be 49 point something percent. 49.87, okay, 0.19%. 49. I don't know what I want. I see he get love, but he not make it. He not make it. I can see the love. I can see the oh shit. He not make it. How left looking. You can see the love in him. He get love for the brain people. Oh, shit. He just not make it. He trying to face things. Shit. Trying to fix things. Where you want sure? Shit, man. You can't get head, man. Training too stupid, man. But you get head. Then we get Joshua all the numbers. How much number lead? And I 1%, 0.2%, because 99.89%. When you add 1% to the 99, then you know that 100%. So definitely, they're not even how to call it 1% in all, because of that 99.89%. So they're not even 1%. That half of 1%. So that half of 1%, when you get a Joshua, what did Joshua get? Joshua will get how to call it, and he will be in 49. You'll still be in 49 point something percent. 49.87, okay, 0.19%. 49.
Okay, so see you. I finished playing your video. So you say you won't be associated with the video. The prophet gave you. Okay. All right, so folks, we have to go. Thank you. Thanks to all of you for being here with us on this edition of the program, Spoon Talk. That's how I would like to draw down the curtains on it. You can join us tomorrow for another presentation of the program. The CEO and the team will be here to serve you. We've been live on Spoon FM, Fabric, and Super across the Spoon Network, and also on several radio stations across the country: GB FM, Trust FM, Premier FM, Punch FM, and several other media outlets across the country. I want to say thanks for following this edition of the program. We'll be back tomorrow. Until then, have for yourselves a good night. We'll be back with the late night show shortly. Bye-bye for now.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, Stanton with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.